What is up, A-Team? Welcome back. Awesome here. Hope everyone's having an awesome day, or not, depending on where you're at, but I hope it is awesome. And yeah, we have some great news again. Obviously, yesterday, the announcement came out with Brad Garlandhouse being on 60 Minutes. Again, this is mostly just to say, hey, prepare for tomorrow, dude. I'm actually super excited for tomorrow. Not just because I think Ripple gets to be on national television. Obviously, mainstream media is not the greatest media out there right now. But I do think it's really important for XRP and Ripple to get noticed, and I'm excited for tomorrow's 60-minute episode. So I think we should all prepare for it. There's actually a lot of people talking about. I love the predictions, dude. Again, I get that people are putting out massive predictions. And tomorrow, there's actually some pretty good predictions as to where we think this price could go. This morning, waking up and seeing that XRP was up to $2.57 was actually pretty cool. I will admit, to sort of wake up and see that. And honestly, I'm kind of excited to sort of see what happens tomorrow. We'll hopefully it's not going to be like a Dogecoin where it goes absolutely crazy and then completely takes a dump. Like that's what I'm fearful of with the whole Elon Musk thing when he went on Saturday Night Live. Obviously, this has a lot more value. I feel like this has more value to it than that of Dogecoin. This has a lot more use case, utility, things like that. So a little bit different. But yeah, let's say what's up to everyone here over here on the TikTok side. What's up, everyone? Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate you a ton, man. Thanks for joining me over here. Everyone over here on YouTube, what's going on? Yeah, Reborn Troll. He's in for one today, man. What's up? What's up, Adam? Good to see you, man. Hunter, good to see you. We got Scott in the house. 232 again. So what do you think? Yeah, I mean, obviously 232 right now. We'll pull up the screen here, so everyone can sort of see what's going on. We can actually look at the numbers while we're talking and saying hello to everyone here. So as you guys can see, XRP is back at 249. We said it was going to probably hit a little resistance at 250. There was definitely some volume right there that has to get through, but so far so good. Sam Falcon, what's going on, dude? Yeah, I think Mog's obviously doing pretty good. So good to see you. Kai's in the house. West be playing. What's up, dude? Javi, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, good old pals economic plan. Yeah, I know. What's up, Bernie B? Good to see you. XRP Colt. Heck yeah. Bob Fox. It's good to see everyone here. I'm going to keep scrolling down. If I missed your name, I'm sorry, dude. I'm trying to scroll through. Alan, what's going on, dude? Tomorrow's the day. Come on, tomorrow is the day. Get ready for a nice little run. Pepe's on fire. There's a lot of meme coins out there. Bonk is obviously exploding right now as well. Bonk's up pretty good on the day. Let's see. The J-Lo, the feeling is like meeting a blind date. XRP cold. Oh my gosh, dude. What's going on? What is that? EM16? M16? Good to see you. It's Summers. What's going on, bud? It's good to see everyone in the chat here. Yeah, we got we're already rocking and rolling here on this Saturday morning, dude. I did not really expect to sort of see. It was interesting to sort of see this price going to bed last night. We were hovering around right around that what was it? Right around the 242 mark. Yeah, the 242 mark, and we were hovering around the gold zone here. Obviously, it's now gone past that. It's definitely into, way up there in a nice little into the green, which is really good. Major Dave, what's going on, dude? Tomorrow's a big day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Tony, new here. Love it. Thanks. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We got 80 people over here on TikTok. What's going on, Dad? We back live. Heck yeah, Victor. Good to see you. King Cameron, XRP has news tomorrow. Yeah, right now, as you guys know, probably one of the best things out there right now is that good old Brad Garlandhouse is going to be on 60 Minutes tomorrow. It's going to air on Sunday. It actually is confirmed here. There was a dispute yesterday talking about how it could potentially be Boeing, but it does say right here that it is going to air Sunday at 6 p.m. at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're looking at roughly 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on my side. It's going to be on CBS. CBS is definitely one of those. I would love to stream it, honestly, for everyone, and we could obviously have a live debate or a live reaction to it. But CBS is a copyright. They copyright everything on TikTok or on YouTube, and so I'm definitely not going to do it. I could come on afterwards and give a reaction to it, which I probably would do. It's right around the time that I would go live at night anyway. So maybe that's what I'll do, because it should be pretty good. I'm actually just, like I said, excited for the pricing on this. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be learning about Ripple, learning about XRP, and seeing where it goes, or even just knowing what it is. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Thanks so much for being in the chat here. You guys are going off today in the chats already. Austin, you seem like the dude that would be a cool combo over a cigar and some bourbon. Hey man, Joe, I probably I'm the same. What you see on here is how I am in real life. I mean, a lot of people have, some of the people on the A team have already met me in real life, and I think I'm the same. I'm pretty much the same no matter what. So yeah, definitely. If we ever meet up, cigar and bourbon it is. Mr. Kreischer, you're back. That's actually, yeah, I get that a lot actually. I could probably be his doppelganger for sure. What's the difference between XRP, USD, and XRP? It's just what it's paired to as USDT. So yeah, it's XRP, like you can see right here. It's just like if you go over to USD, it's just basically paired to it's just the dollar. It's Tether. Same thing. Again, you have to have a pairing for it, so that's pretty much what it is. He's going to talk about the launch of their stablecoin, the future of the XRP, the technology of XRP, and what it provides to the banks, and resignation of the current. Yeah, OG, I'm with you. That's exactly probably what he's going to talk about. Let's see here. When is RSU being released? Dude, I honestly think it's going to be released sooner than I think it's going to be sooner rather than later. And there's actually some pretty good news that came out with the stablecoin here. A person came out and actually talked about the stablecoin and like how it's actually going to boost XRP, because there's a lot of people out there, there's a lot of pundits out there that were sort of against the RLUSD stablecoin and saying that how it could take away from the pricing of XRP. And so you had a person come out here who basically laid down scenarios on how this could actually benefit XRP. And I think it's great, dude. I think it's actually how they describe it makes sense. But we'll have to sort of see how it works. And I hope it drops sooner rather than later, because I think it'll be beneficial for everything. 100% beneficial for everything. Sell the news events. Just kidding. Fingers crossed on the 6th. Yeah, right. I've always thought about that, right? Buy the news, sell buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Gosh, I couldn't think of the damn word. How do you feel about Hedera? Yeah, Hedera's great, man. I really do like Hedera. Oh, that makes sense now. Thank you. I'll interested in $130 in XRP. All right. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, do your thing, man. I just appreciate everyone being here this morning on this beautiful Saturday morning. Not too many people actually stream today. To be honest with you, I was debating on whether I do it on Saturdays or not, but I figured with the good news coming out on Sunday with Brad Garlinghouse, obviously waking up and the price being where it's at, I figured let's go live. Crypto doesn't sleep, so why should we? As long as Bitcoin rises normally, XRP drops. What's your thoughts? I think we want the whole cryptocurrency market to rise. And if we have Michael Saylor out there calling for an $8 to $10 trillion market cap for Bitcoin, then that just means the entire market's going to increase. And that's really what we want at the end of it, is for the whole market to increase and everyone does a good job making money. What's up, Big Watch dude? Good to see you, man. We got Hunter in the house here. Good to see you. Core H-bar will rule them all. I mean, I've already put out that H-bar video yesterday, and thanks. I appreciate everyone putting comments in there and watching it. But I do think the H-bar has potential to probably be in the top 10 cryptos. I know that sounds bold. That's a very bold prediction, but I'm standing with that prediction, dude. I think H-bar has really, really good potential. So, do you think RLUSD is going to be open to the public? Or yeah, it's going to be open to the public for sure. I think that they're going to release RLUSD, and anyone on the Ripple, Ledger, Ripple network is going to be able to convert over to RLUSD. I don't see them just restricting it to institutions, but they might. You never know, dude. I'm also new into investments. Okay, yeah, you're just getting your feet wet, Arma. All right, yeah. Richard Gibson, thank you so much for the $5. Did you happen to look up Bell's Coin? Voss Coin and Altcoin Daily are promoting it. Voss Coin. I have not looked up Bell's Coin. That's a lot of power, but it is Altcoin Daily and Voss Coin. I must be is it mineable crypto? Because I know Voss Coin is he's a mining channel, so I'd assume that it would be a mineable crypto. But I have not looked it up, man. But I appreciate the $5 donation to the channel. Thank you very much. We got A-Team Strong in the house. Thank you so much, Seiko. Appreciate that a ton, dude. A-Team Strong. Heck yeah, man. Do you have any predictions for Chainlink? I do not have any predictions for Chainlink yet. It's a good crypto. Coin one fees. How about more than 2K trading per month? Yeah, the fees are going to be, I think you should be able to pay your fees through just your trading. If you trade more than 2K a month, you'll probably pay for your fees. Thoughts on Pepe and Bonk? I mean, they're good cryptos. So let's get into this explanation here real quick. I should say that they are good meme cryptos. Let's make sure I'm clear on that. So what they're basically saying here is that there's a lot of people out here who are talking about the advantages of RLUSD. And so we obviously have been talking about this for the last few days. We've been waiting for the launch. And it says right here that the commentary noted that a key advantage of our RLUSD lies in its ability to minimize volatility during XRP transactions. Traditionally, institutions and banks use fiat currencies like the US dollar to acquire XRP. It says these transactions can be subject to currency fluctuations, which add complexity and risk. However, by using RLUSD, a stable intermediary, it says institutions can execute large-scale purchases of XRP without worrying about sudden value shifts. It says the theory then, because really you got to think about it, when you go and you trade US dollar, right? The US, people make money off of currency, whether that's the euro, whether that's the yen, the pound, whatever it might be, even the US dollar. There's fluctuation in that, right? That it's always been that way. So they're saying that with a stable coin that is literally pegged to a dollar, you will never have the fluctuation of fiat and what the current rates of fiat are going to be. And so it says the theory that identifies RLUSD's potential to enhance the liquidity in XRP market. It says large-scale XRP purchases using RLUSD could clear significant portions of exchange order books. So, for instance, if a bank deposits $1 billion in RLUSD and uses it to buy XRP, the stablecoin would subsequently exhaust the sell orders at a lower price level. This process moves the price upward as lower price XRP becomes unavailable, driving the market toward higher point prices. So, really, in all reality, what you're doing is you are exchanging, instead of being fiat and losing the values, right? Because what happens is if you exchange, even Coinbase does it right now. If you go and you buy something in Coinbase, you guys will always start at a lower price than where you bought it. So, for example, if you go in and you put an order in, you're going to pay for a price impact, you're going to pay for fluctuation, you're going to pay for fees and all that kind of stuff, right? So if you cut all that crap out, which is what most likely happens with institutions, and you cut out the fluctuation of fiat to where you're buying that price at that point, it's going to start clearing it's going to start clearing or exhausting sells at a lower level. That's basically, and that's part of it. And then it's going to help drive the cost up. So this will be interesting to see how this plays out, because then you have the other theory where people believe that you're going to start having people sell their XRP into RLUSD, which is going to drive the price of XRP downward. Just like if you were to exit your position in Bitcoin and move, $100,000 of your Bitcoin into Tether or USDC, you have now essentially sold your Bitcoin for another crypto. So that's where they're basically saying here. But they're saying that, hey, we're going to actually move the fiat dollar into RLUSD, which then allows us to move it into XRP to then make our transactions and then move it back to RLUSD. That's what they're saying. They're saying that actually moving fiat to RLUSD to then purchase XRP. So that's the level here. It's not moving it back from XRP to RLUSD, even though you could do that. That's not what they're saying. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how this plays out here in the coming months. Will XRP go up when Ripple comes out, when the RLUSD comes out? I mean, yeah, I think a lot of people are anticipating it to be a good thing. Hedera is HBAR. Yes, that's correct, Daniel. It is HBAR. What are your predictions for this month? This month's kind of hard, dude. I honestly don't know if I have a prediction for this month. I'm hoping, honestly, after tomorrow interview, I think that there's going to be some really big, some price volatility here. I don't, some people are actually calling for tomorrow to get to, like $3, dude. Back to $3, back to all-time highs tomorrow after Brad goes on 60 Minutes. Again, that's other people saying that. I'm like, hey man, I'm all for it. Like, I'm all for these people putting these bold predictions out there, because we've been holding it for a long time. So if it does get there, it's not like I plan on selling. I don't think a lot of people are going to be selling, and the reason why is because a lot of people have been waiting for this. A lot of retail investors. There's probably institutional investors out there that could sell at that price and stuff like that, like normal whales and stuff to make their dollar. But I think most retail investors are in this for the long haul because they see the potential future of XRP. And I get that people can laugh at that and say whatever they want to say about it, but like I keep saying, is that those are the same people that laughed about Bitcoin. What time is 60 minutes? It's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over there, Dirk Diggler. It mines along the same side as Litecoin and Doge. Okay, that's pretty. I didn't know that, Richard Gibson. Okay, worth it to buy more now, or last night was kind of where I was like sort of stopped at. So yeah, what's up, Hogzilla? Big watch. We got Selmo Fudd in the house here. Good to see you guys. Gonna be a lasting project. Don't sleep, sheeple. We got Sweet's good, man. It's up there right now. It's 2,700 units of XRP and a good number. I like that number. It's a good number. RSU will be the rails that allow XRP to be used as a bridge of currency. I think so too. Yeah, because you're gonna want to buy. So the goal is before, like I said, there is fluctuation in currency. There's people out there that make millions of dollars a day just trading currency. There's a whole different world out there when it comes to currency trading. And the only reason I know so much about the currency trading is because my mom used to work for a wine company, a pretty big wine company, and that's what she dealt with, a lot of the euros, the francs, the pounds, and everything like that. And I know that they were always dealing with the fluctuation of pricing for the wines and stuff like that. And I remember her always like, since she was working in the accounting side of it, I remember her always like, crap, we got to worry about this and worry about that. And again, just my times being there, I just thought about like, crap, there is so much money to be made just in currency alone. So mom, if you're watching, hello. Is that live from XRPCO legit saying to send in 1K? No, do not do that, Daniel. That is fake. So Brad Garwenhouse has put out a ton of videos out there and comments and statements on Twitter and everything else, or X, saying there's so many fakes out there. I've held 3,000 XRP for 5 years, 32 cents average. Dude, that's crazy, right? 5 years. That's a long time to hold. And so right now you're prospering. So it's like, are you going to sell? You've been holding it for 5 years. I guess my question to you is, you're holding it for 5 years. Are you going to sell on a little pump to $3 after you've been holding it for 5 years? I mean, I've been holding it for almost 3 years and I have no desire to sell. I still have no desire to sell. Caspa's good, man. I like Caspa. Yeah. I wouldn't trust that YouTube channel, which, yeah, dude, do not that they're definitely botting it, dude. Yeah, avoid that at all cost. RLSU wants to be destroyed. Ripple Live, yeah, do not do this. the scam on there. Awesome Austin, our XRP a long-term investment. For me, XRP is a long-term. I've been holding XRP for almost 3 years now. And I'll probably continue to hold it. There's no reason for me to sell it. Like I said, I have put some little plays in here to do some swing trades and stuff like that. But I do have a pretty large bag that we bought a long time ago that has been just sitting there, and I haven't touched it. No desire to touch it. So people always look back, and I think it's actually pretty funny. I've been in the space for quite some time now, and when you listen to people talk, and a lot of people out there, you can even talk to older people, not even in the space, just like out there, you ask them about Bitcoin, you ask them about crypto, and they all say, oh, I wish I would have got in at, in 2013 when, my buddy told me about Bitcoin when it was at, $60. And you'll hear all these stories. I know all of you know what I'm talking about. You guys all hear these stories, and you guys even have them yourselves where you're like, crap, I heard about this in 2016 and I never jumped in. I never took that opportunity. One of the cool things here, and I will say this, one of the cool things is that as much as we hate the SEC, and this is a different way of looking at it, because as much as I do not like the SEC and what Gary Gensler has done to XRP, I kind of feel like it's a lifeline that was thrown to a lot of us, because it allowed us to accumulate at basically for almost 5 years. We've been sitting waiting for this to actually happen, and it's been literally suppressed for 5 years because of the SEC. Now, imagine if that didn't happen. Imagine if the SEC didn't slap this on there. We would be looking at this completely. We wouldn't have the opportunity to be in a project that we all think could be could have life-changing returns on it. Like that's what I wouldn't be in this project and be talking at it like I do if I didn't believe that I was going to get some good returns to maybe even make some life-changing returns on it. And people could laugh at that all they want, but that's really why we're here. I mean, a lot of us are here because of the potential for investments in our future, our kids' future, whatever it might be. And I just feel like XRP sort of gave us that lifeline. They halted a lot of things, and the people that believed actually bought in, just like the people that believed in Bitcoin bought in. And now here we are 14 years later, and the people that held Bitcoin, like the Michael Saylors of the world, are looking down on us going, yeah, I told you so. And I guess I don't want to be the other people. I don't want to be what we were back in 2014 and 16 when we heard about Bitcoin and heard about this cryptocurrency, and we're looking back going, crap, dude, I could have bought it for $100. I could have bought it for $200. I just didn't want to be that. So Ripple's, to me, like Ripple's sort of like this generation of Bitcoin for a lot of people. And people can laugh at that all they want. I don't care. But like people coming into crypto, like this is that next step. And so, yeah, I think that Ripple has an opportunity to do very, very well. And I've stood by that, and I'll continue to accumulate when I need to and continue to build my bag, because I do think that in 14 years from now, just like Bitcoin, in 14 years, I could look back, and if we're sitting at some crazy price, I'll be the guy like Michael Saylor going, yeah, that's what we expected. So again, that's just my theory and my thoughts and my feelings on it. And everyone else has their own feelings, and some people might laugh at that, and some people will go, dude, this awesome Austin guy is stupid and crazy, and don't listen to him because he's off his rails. But again, those are the same people that are doubting Bitcoin. Those are the Warren Buffetts of the world. Those are the Jamie Dimons of the world, and I could care less what they have to say, because they don't run my bank account. They don't run my life. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just want to put that little rant out there as to the excitement that I have for XRP. So now that I'm off my soapbox with that, I'll scroll down to the bottom here, and let's get to something else here. So I missed some of your comments on that rant, but I do want to hear what you guys have to say. Traders will likely take profits from Bitcoin and re-enter them into and that very well could happen. C 130. Digital Orgy, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. If I missed some of your guys' comments, sorry about that. Could have got under $1, but much harder that time. Yeah, it was much harder to buy Bitcoin at that time. I mean, don't get me wrong, like 2011, the only place I went back and you could see, I remember Bitcoin was on PayPal. You could actually buy Bitcoin on PayPal back in like 2012, 2013. And the rest was through exchanges, but Coinbase was there as well. Coinbase allowed you to buy Bitcoin too. So, hey, thank you so much for the follow. We got 148 people over here on YouTube or on TikTok over here. Thank you so much for coming into the stream here. If you like the content, make sure you give it a follow. We have roughly over almost 1,400 people in YouTube right now. Thank you guys so much for being over here on YouTube. Really, really appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We'll push us up in the algorithm. And also make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed, so you can actually comment. And I'll try to get to your comments. Again, early on in the stream here, we're about 23 minutes in. It's hard to get through everyone's comments, so I'll try to do my best to get to everyone here. What indicators are you used on your Fibonacci? I'm at the very top up here is a 2.9, then it's a 0.382, 0.5, 0.618, and 0.65 with the bottom at 1. So, or a 2.1675. Hell yes. Would love flare bag on HBAR. Dude, I have a flare. Flare's been a little bit rough. I'm going to be honest. It's been, it's been up and down a little bit, but overall good. Hovey, A-Team strong. Appreciate you, man. Trent. The early Bitcoiners suck at explaining it. That's why it was cheap. That's probably true too. I'll give you that. I love days like today. Big ups, big dips. Get all newbies out. Hold and buy. William, yeah. I mean, people buy, the fear in the market's a real thing, dude. Smash that like button. Appreciate you, Fairgrounds. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning, FG Now. Good morning, dude. Long time no see, LFG Now. Long time no see, man. Hope all is well with you. Would you move a flare bag to HBAR? I'm keeping my flare. I got it at a good price with flare, and I have no desire to sell my flare. I guess everyone's sort of different. I'm kind of a buy and hold for these established cryptos. I don't really try to trade one for the other. If I do want to buy HBAR, I'll probably just allocate more, fiat to it or whatever it might be. So that's kind of how I look at. That's kind of how I do it. But it's really up to you on how you want to go about it. Right now, Flare's down, so I can understand sort of like, Flare's not, performing as well as some of the other cryptos. But like, one thing I've learned is that typically it takes some time. If you believe in it, if I believe in it, I'm going to hold it and watch it develop. When I talk about established cryptos, if it's a meme coin, you should be in and out. Cycles to profit soon. Yeah. Do you think it's worth buying XRP today's price? If so, we'll go higher. Well, I've always said not. I don't like buying on green. I don't like buying on green candles. So personally me right now, like I've already entered my position for this turn right now, because obviously it's going to go up. Like every crypto, it's going to come up, it's going to come back down, and we hope that when it makes another high, it's going to make another low. And then we hope it makes another high, makes another low. So you're all about timing the lows so that you could ride the highs. And right now, I think with tomorrow news coming out and where it's at, there's definitely some hype where people could probably buy in now, and it could go up to what they think about $3. But like, I personally don't buy on green candles, but I can't tell you what to do for you. If you feel like there's some FOMO for you, like that's up to you, man. But we were buying back at 232. A lot of people were on the channel buying back here at the 220, 217. I think even some people bought yesterday at 241 in the gold zone here, and now it's up. So, I think everyone was kind of entering their positions over the week. So, John, thank you so much for being a member of the A team. You are now officially a member of the A team. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You should be delegating Flare to earn more on Bitfrost wallet. Yeah, that was what Tim Shea was saying. I think it was Tim Shea was saying that as well. Go over to Bifrost. I said Bitfrost. Go over to Bifrost wallet. You can actually allocate or transfer over, or you said like delegate. Basically, it's like staking your Flare over onto Bifrost wallet, and you'll earn more. We got 1,360 people watching and 169 likes. Yeah, hit that like button. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, we're about 1,403 people as of right now, so appreciate everyone in here watching right now. I buy on green candles. Hey, man, a lot of people do, man. That is a hard habit. I'm going to be honest. That is a really hard habit to get over. It took me years to like not to plan ahead. Honestly, it did. And it sometimes it takes some restraint to not do it, because you want to buy, like, you're like, oh man, I want to buy some more. I want to buy some more. And so like, for me, like over time, I just trusted where I bought, and I've just, if I have to DCA down, I will, but I never DCA up. That's one rule I've always stuck with. You can ask everyone here on the A team. I've always kind of stuck with that rule. I'll DCA down, but I really try hard not to DCA up. Bitcoin is one of those where it's kind of hard not to DCA up, because I do try to allocate some money to it when I can. But yeah, it's kind of a hard deal. I hate DCAing up. Can you explain when you take profits? Like if you put 10K in, would you wait until the doubles then take 10K out? Well, it all depends on how much you're trading. Like, so if you're trading, you said 10K. So I'm not going to wait for it to double to take 10K out. So, these things go on. You got to think, this was like about a 4-day. We went from basically Tuesday, December 3rd, we started the decline, right? And then about 6 days, about right here, we saw, and I bought right over here on I bought right here. I thought this was actually going to be the downturn right here of Wednesday, December 4th is when I bought at 232. I thought that was going to be our turning point, but this thing actually came out just a little bit more. So again, I didn't time it exactly right. Sometimes you don't, it's okay. But I mean, we still got close to the bottom. And so you can time it out. And so about every 5 days, basically, you're going to have some kind of decrease. Sometimes you'll have a little bit more of a run. You'll have maybe where there's like 7 days of a run and 3 days of a decline. So you just got to look at it. And this is on the 4-hour chart. But typically, you can start planning it. Like, look, this is basically, okay, let's actually go to the day. It's going to be harder on the day chart. You don't want to trade on the day chart, but you can actually sort of see that there is a decline, right? And then it went on basically, 5 days and then 2 days down and then 1 day up. But the 4-hour chart gives you a nice little entry as to where you're going to go. And basically you had some declines. You had a nice little acceleration there. Took like 3 days of acceleration. And then you had a nice little decline here on basically 3 days. And then another, 4 days of acceleration plus another 3 days of decline. So hopefully we're on another 4 to 5 days of acceleration to time out another decline. So again, that's kind of like how I would do it. So if to I guess, long story short, or short story long, my goal is to try to get like a 20% return, a 10% return, maybe even a 15% return, and make my $1,500, get out, because we're on a swing trade. We're not on like a hold for life here, and wait for the next dip, and then you roll over that next 1,500 plus your 10. So now you're putting in anywhere from 11,500 to 12,000 into the next trade, and you'll continually accumulate that during these bull runs. These bull runs are really easy to kind of do that with. In the bear market, it's a little bit harder to do that. You'll miss a lot more trades in the bear market than you will in the bull, and that's a fact. CY, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. Thank you very much. You are officially now a part of the A team. Thank you for joining. That's the way to build a position on Flare. Oh, to put it in there, weekly airdrops and monthly airdrops, no brainer. Austin, go back to calling the golden shower. Kai, I would expect that from you, Kai. I would expect that from you. So obviously right now we're going down just slightly to 247, but still looking pretty damn good on the chart right here. Thank you so much for the follow over here on TikTok. How's XRP looking? XRP is looking really good. We're at about $2.47. When we went to bed last night, it was sitting around 241, 239. It was like 239 to 240, 241 in that mark. And then obviously this thing went all the way up to this morning to 257. And now it's dropped back down to about 247. So, you're actually, based off the Fibonacci chart right here, I mean, you're still in the green. I mean, still in the green area. This is like considered a buy area. So again, people are looking at this chart right now. And as we get closer to this channel, we have a channel coming up here. This is going to continue to hit this channel, and we'll see what it does, right? And usually as it presses towards this channel, usually it starts to press upward to, accelerate away from the channel if it's in a bullish, more of a bullish, I guess some bullish sentiment. Where do you buy crypto that's not tradable on Coinbase? You would go to the decentralized exchange, Alex. So you want to go to like a DEX tool or a DEX screener. DEX tools is kind of like where you go for the decentralized exchanges. So like right here, it's dextools.io, dextools.io. And then you can go in here and you can actually search by the different blockchains that you want to trade from. You'll actually go over here and you'll connect your wallet. So I got to reduce this a little bit so I can show you. So you'll go over here and you'll connect your wallet. Right here, my wallet's already connected. You can't see it. It doesn't show it up on the screen. It does show it. Cool. It does show it. And then you will make your trades, dude. You'll come in here. You'll make your trade. You can either trade through DexSwap or you can go to Uniswap, whatever you prefer, really. It's super, super easy. Okay, people love buying tops and hate buying bottoms. That is a crazy phenomenon, dude. And it like I said, it is hard to get over that behavior. So let's see here. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining and following, dude. What about Uphold? I'm not a big Uphold person. Not that they're bad. They just don't have the liquidity that like a Coinbase does. And so here in the United States, I just choose to stay with Coinbase. Should I buy ETH? I mean, I bought ETH. Yeah, I mean, I buy ETH just for some trading on the side. But yeah, ETH is at $4,000, dude. It's up there right now. And so yeah, if you're gonna buy on the decentralized side, usually it's ETH, Solana, BNB. So you're gonna have to purchase ETH and then transfer it over to a wallet, or buy directly through your wallet if you want. DCA up Bitcoin only. Anything else is ass. That's true, Ethan. What do you think about XRP? Can it go up to $100 by 2030? Yeah. I mean, like, I did this prediction in a video. I was talking about how the pricing could be for XRP, and basically I gave scenarios out here. It's through market cap right here. If you don't know, market cap calculator it's a fun tool, dude. If you're bored and you want to dream big, you can come over here because people throw out a lot of numbers. It's going to go to $1,000. XRP is going to do XYZ. And I was actually looking at Helium Mobile this morning because Helium Mobile has been on a massive tear over the last day. I think I'm up literally almost 50% up just last night. And so I was looking to see where their all-time high was in their multiplier. So you could put any coin in here or token, depending on what it is, and you could throw a price in there and see what you think it's going to be. So when people start throwing out outrageous numbers, or people start calling you crazy for thinking about pie in the skies type stuff, this helps regulate your thought process a little bit. So let's just say that you said, what was it going to be? Can it get to $20 by 2030? Well, like I said, I think Michael Saylor said that he wanted Bitcoin to get to roughly, he thinks that Bitcoin could get to $350,000 by the end of the year. And I think he said by 2025. So that's basically a 3x from where it's at right now. As you guys know, Bitcoin's at a $6 trillion market cap. So that's basically 3xing where it's at, 3.5xing where it's at right now, which would almost put it at a 246A, almost a $10 trillion market cap by the end of 2025. So if the entire cryptocurrency market cap were to rise by 10 trillion just because of Bitcoin, just imagine how much that is. We could actually probably run the because we know that right now that there's 3.67 trillion. So there's about 2 trillion in Bitcoin. That means that there's roughly about 1.67 trillion that is left over. So if you actually do the math on that, that's basically almost what? I mean, just to make easy math, we could just say it's 1/3 of the market. So if it goes up to 10, that means that about another 3 trillion is going to go, no, more than that. Probably because it's about 1.5. So it's probably going to be close to like maybe five, probably anywhere from like $3 to $4 trillion. It will go up in terms of other altcoins and other cryptos. So, and it could be more than that, actually. You never know. There could be more money that leaves the because right now Bitcoin's so dominant, it could actually leave Bitcoin and go into altcoins. And that's typically sometimes what happens. Bitcoin will lose its dominance, more money will flow out of Bitcoin and into the altcoins, which in 2021, you saw that right around like 90% of all crypto was in Bitcoin. All money was in Bitcoin back in like 2018 through 2020. Then the altcoin season actually started. That's when like altcoin season really started to ramp up. And you started to see the dominance of Bitcoin go from like 90% of the shareholding of all crypto or all money or fiat to like 60%. So, and that's where you see now where it still holds about roughly almost about 60% right now. So 40% of it goes back to altcoins and meme coins and everything else. And so if you take that 40% roughly, give or take, yeah, we're probably talking another, 4 trillion, $3.5 to $4 trillion going to altcoins. So to answer your question again, I went on a long rant there. Is $20 out of the norm? I don't see it as out of the possibility for that happening. If we're going up to a $4 to $5 trillion market cap just in altcoins because Bitcoin went to a $10 trillion market cap, and it could even be 6 trillion. I'm going to sit here and say that, right now with the market cap of where XRP is and what we think it could do, that's going to be sitting at a $1 trillion market cap. That means that leaves over another anywhere from 5 to 6, probably anywhere from 4 to 5 trillion. They're going to be displaced amongst other altcoins. So if that's actually the case, I actually think if that really does happen, if that scenario does play out and we have like a $15-16 trillion market cap, you're probably looking at even a higher market cap for XRP, considering it is the number 3 ranked crypto in the world. So, I don't think that's outside the norm of possibilities. Yes, I'm going to answer. I mean, I think that that's right there. I think and that's a fair assessment. Again, we can all sit here and laugh at it, but Bitcoin has done crazier things. I have a feeling the normal cycles will change. I do believe I talked about it on Space and about a super cycle coming up here. And, last time we had a super cycle was back in 2000. It was like 2004 or 2002 to basically 2010 or something like that. I think it was the last super cycle. And so people were asking, like, are we going to have another super cycle this year around or this time around? And a lot of things are pointing to a super cycle, meaning that we could have an extended period of growth and economic growth and a period of just, crazy things happening. And so that could extend out to who knows how long, another 4 years of massive growth in our economy, in crypto and everything. And so I know some people will go on this, like, anywhere from a 3 to 4 year window of we have ups and then we have downs. We could be on a continual growth for the next, 4 years on top of the last, basically 2 years of growth that we've had. XRP will 60-minute doc. Yes, that's one of the big things here. Is 60 minutes is going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're all definitely excited for that. Can someone help me? I have a safe pal. Yeah, bro. Let's not put that in the chat. I get that we don't need to be scamming like that, dude. Don't be dropping no wallets. And don't be clicking on anyone's wallets, by the way. If someone posts something like that in the chat or in my comment section where they're saying, hey, I need help with the SafePal wallet and all that kind of stuff, Yeah, don't be clicking on that stuff. They want you to upload that wallet so they can hack your wallet, dude. So don't be doing that. All right. I'm lost. What are you talking about? What's up, G Vibes? I don't even know if I'm making sense. Yeah, Max Ian, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to block you out, man. Put you in some timeout, dude. Sorry. Just wait for 20%. Take back your principles. Yes, that's sort of how I look at it. Benny B, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Hope you are doing fantastic. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. Once again, I think you've already were one, right? Yeah. Maybe I gotta pull up and look to see. I don't have it next to me. To see. Let's see here. Let me pull up the. Sometimes I can't tell who is. Hold on one second. Oh man, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, anyways, I can't pull it up right now. It's messing with me right now. But I appreciate you so much for becoming a member of the team. You are officially now a member of the A team. Austin, did you know Mike, who I do not know that Seiko Hunt? They hate free money too, apparently. Here, let me scroll down a little bit. I know I'm a little bit behind. I'm like 6 minutes behind on the chat here. So sorry about that. Everyone over here on TikTok, thank you so much for being over here. What was the question here? Interested in ICP? Yeah, ICP is good, man. What ERC20s have you held for more than 18 months? Well, Pepe and Ethereum are definitely some big ones that I've held for over 18 months. What other ones have I held? I might have to go back and look. Hey, Brian, thank you so much for the $1 donation to the channel. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. ETH will be easy to flip this time. It very well could happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, XRP wants number 2 again. ETH never deserved number 2. They're gonna fight back. I know. Digital Orgy is really against ETH. So, hey, Crypto AI, honest thoughts on Jasmine, dude. Like, I don't really know enough about Jasmine, to be honest with you, dude. That's why I haven't purchased it. I think it's just a store of value, and I get a lot of people here in the A team that are wanting me to buy Jasmine, or we're talking about Jasmine. Maybe it's one of those things. Again, I think it's more just it's an ERC20 token. It's not even a blockchain. So those are my why I stayed away from it. But a lot of people seem to like it. So I and everyone's winning with it. So I'm super pumped for them. Please stop on market cap at least with utility coins. That's funny right there. I feel super cycle will this time due to Trump and his picks. It very well could happen, dude. You're thinking the super cycle making you think too. Yeah, I think the super cycle. And so, like I said, my father, he's really entrenched into the economic. I mean, he teaches it at a high level. He's got all his little cohorts with him, and they talk about it, and they get in their little geeky groups of talking about economic growth and all the patterns and stuff like that. And he's the one that said this to me. Probably he said that if probably earlier this year, maybe even last year, he said if Trump came in, we were probably in a chance for a super cycle to come in based off of just like where we're at economically. And so he's been saying that for well over a year. And then when Trump came in, he was he almost he was just telling me almost guaranteeing that it's going to be a super cycle. So I'm like, you know what, dude, we're going to jump on a super cycle. Then I don't, again, that's kind of a crazy thing to say, but I mean, it really is out there. Do you think this is a current time is a good time and a good price to get on HBAR? How do you think about the price? Dude, the price is bullish. I pulled this up yesterday. Again, this is on a nice little crazy candle right now for over the 4-hour chart. And we can pull up the 1-hour chart here. Let's pull up the 1-hour chart. Make it easier to look at. This, so what I'd want to see for me to if I wanted to buy into this, obviously we held this for quite some time. This is actually a nice little run right here on HBAR. You can see that. So obviously people are taking the profits. It's up probably roughly, let's see. So they probably bought the bottom here. Oops, wrong one. Oh, snap. Oops, wrong one. Keep buying the wrong one. Keep clicking on the wrong one. So they bought the bottom right here. Let's just say they bought the bottom right about here. And now they sold at the top right here. We won't go all the way to the wick because not everyone gets the wick right there. So it's about a 33% return. So again, a lot of people like myself probably put $10,000 into here and they're waiting for it to get a nice little return. They got a $3,000 return and they started to sell. So what happens now? So they start selling, they sell their 3,000 off the top here. They're going to wait for this thing to trickle back down to roughly right around, it might pass. They're going to wait for it to come down here into this buy zone about 31 cents. And as you guys know, look at the amount of volume that has come in here at 30 cents. So this actually, a lot of money is coming in right here. So this is kind of something to watch for, because you can see right here, this 31 cents, which is right below the buy zone, the gold zone. There's not a lot of money right here. There's not a lot of volume right here, which means that if it does get right here, it's going to hit this right here at about a 30-cent mark, and it's probably going to have some good resistance right there. But again, there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money coming in up here. So if this continues to fall, again, you have a lot of people up here that will kind of be, go, crap, dude, did I sell? Because right now we have, you have way more money coming in than you have money coming out up here, right? You had roughly 325 million go in and roughly about 248 million go out. So there's more money coming in than going out. But then right here, there's definitely more money going out than coming in based off of what we have. But I mean, that's kind of a hard view of looking at it. But in all reality, I think it's probably going to trickle back down. You're going to get the 100 that's going to come up. You're going to get the 10-day it's going to come down. And your buys, I mean, if you were to buy this, your buy zone should be around the 31. So that and it could dip past that, right? So you got to watch where it gets to this 31 and start watching the volume. So you might have to sit around a chart for a little bit if you want to buy this and find a good price. But yeah, I mean, typically right now, it's hard to say where I would buy. I would personally probably wait for it to come down to the 31, 30 mark, and then I'd probably re-enter into a swing trade or a day trade, depending on how fast this goes up, and then make a purchase and sell. But again, if I always look at it too, if like it's a long-term hold for you and like it's something that you want to get into and hold for long-term, find the best price. And then it's just a set it and forget it kind of mentality. And that's what a lot of us did with XRP, right? XRP sat there going from 30 cents to 40 cents to 30 cents to 40 cents. No one was making any money. It just sat there. Basically, it was like I said, it was kind of a joke, was that it was a stable coin. And and then it exploded, obviously. So how long do you think XRP dips before blowing up? I mean, XRP is not dipping right now. It's up to 250, so it hasn't really dipped. It's already past the dip, I think. And with tomorrow's, ramp up to Brad being on 60 Minutes, I think it's going to help out. Andy B, thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Do you think it's a current time? Yeah, it's up to you, man, if you want to buy or not. I can't tell you. I look at prices. If I were to enter on a swing trade, it would probably be somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, at the current state. And again, that's not anticipating if there's any negative catalyst in the market. I love 150. I love 1500 XRP on Coinbase. Is it safe, or do I move to Ledger? Personally, I like moving stuff to Ledger. So I try to avoid leaving everything on Coinbase or leaving things on Coinbase unless I'm doing a swing trade, day trade, or moving it over to trade over to fiat to move into my bank account. Can we see the screen? Yeah, if you want to, you can go over to YouTube. You can go to my profile, and right below my profile is my YouTube. You can click on that and you can come over and join us here on YouTube. I haven't been able to get over here on TikTok to be able to create where you guys can see what I'm clicking on. So I am sorry about that. But we are on YouTube over here if you want to come join us and look at the charts for sure. Right now we have about almost 1,500 people here in YouTube. Appreciate everyone being here on this Saturday morning, dude. We have about 1,501 people. Make sure you guys hit that like button. And again, appreciate everyone being here this morning. Your pops is officially a very smart man and needs more screen time. Stop being stingy, bro. G vibes. That's yeah. I do bring my father on occasion. Like I said, he's kind of my what do you call it? My financial advisor. He's a very smart guy. He definitely knows what he's talking about. And yeah, so the old school A teamers like G vibes here is definitely knows my pops. So yeah, appreciate that, man. Matthew is okay to be excited for XRP. Just don't spam. Yeah, I try not to spam, please. It's hard to get through the comments as it is. XRP raises market cap someday. Yeah, I think so. No excuses. Definitely can. Thoughts on Exodus wallet? I heard it's a good wallet. I have never used it, Mandy. Like I said, but I've heard it's a good wallet. I just never used it. Ondo thoughts? I have a lot of people in the A team that are on Ondo. I don't personally own it, but a lot of people do own it. So XRP today predictions. I'm hoping that we continue the rise. I hope we get into like maybe. Oh man, that's tough, man. I'm hoping that we pass through. We had a lot of volume. You got to think we had a ton of volume yesterday. If I go back and watch the video yesterday, I should have probably took a screenshot of it. We had a lot of volume at 250. Remember that there was a line on 250, and you can see we've actually eaten into the volume here. So it's actually kind of good. But this volume starting to sort of flat. It's kind of starting sort of to even out in all reality. Um, so yeah, that's a positive thing. Um, and you can see that the mass, like a higher amount of volume is sitting here at the 239. So we built a really nice floor at this 239 area, which is right below currently where this gold, this basically this. I don't want to keep saying it because I'm going to have freaking Kai up in here. This gold area, this gold zone. How much are you holding? I'm not going to share that. Which chart sites you use? TradingView, Paul. TradingView. Justin Saylor, what's up, man? Man, I really want to sell my quant. I'm up 91% and really want to up 100% and sell and put on Jupiter. Oh shoot, that's good, man. Justin Saylor, that's good. Don't let Trent hear you say you want to sell. He'll talk you out of it. Just got done dress shopping. Couldn't find anything that fit me. I figured that, F Joe. I figured that. Is your daughter like going to prom or something? Austin, I'm trying to join the A team. Even others tried guiding me. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. If it's on the phone, dude, like for some reason doing it on the phone, like YouTube doesn't make it very easy on the phone. I don't even know if they even give like a thing to join. So yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes you have to go to a computer and do it over there. But I appreciate you trying, man. Thank you so much. A lot of people think a bigger pullback is coming maybe after leg up. Yeah, you never know tomorrow. Tomorrow is a. It could be a buy the news. It could be buy the news, sell the rumor, or buy the rumor, sell the news. I keep saying that wrong. Buy the rumor, sell the news is a big thing in crypto. It's a big thing in stocks. So, Brad going on 60 Minutes could be the buy the news, buy the rumor, sell the news. Gosh, I keep saying the damn thing. It's too early, man. I got to get more coffee in me, dude, for sure. I slept like crap last night, by the way, dude. Will you look back and look at your ERC and tell me what your free PRC 20, dude? Kev loves his pulse chain, dude. Ain't seen it. Is there a link? I don't even know if I can actually do a link here. Let's see if I can find a link. I don't even know how to do it. I might have to get Fan up in here to get a link going. Let's see if I could do a link for your guys' for the membership thing. Sorry, just one sec, everyone. Let's see if I can find this. That's a viewership. Yeah, you think they'd make this easier, but I don't know. Maybe try this link. I'll put it in the chat here. This might just take you to my oh, here, this might be a join. Here, let's put that in the chat down below. I'll have Fam post it or pin it to the top and see if that works. Let's see here. What's up, Lazy? You got Seiko. I said Seiko, but I read Lazy. What's up, Lazy Jack? Good to see you, buddy. I'm a little worried that they'll be making Brad look foolish on their editing techniques. I know more media. When I watched the I watched the clip last night, right? Because I was gonna watch it on stream with you guys, but I didn't want CBS to freaking flag me. So I went back and I watched it. Dude, it actually looked really good, honestly. And I had people come out here. A lot of people come out here and ask what Fair Shake was. I didn't answer the question yesterday. I didn't even see it until fan screenshotted and showed me. So Fair Shake is a pack that they came together that basically was a group of people like Coinbase and a bunch of other people that came together to create a pack to go after the SEC because of the attack on crypto. So he's going to talk about what Fair Shake was, and it was basically a super PAC to go after that of the SEC and to support the cryptocurrency community. So if like the SEC gave you a Wells notice, the super PAC would help support them with legal services and stuff like that. So you'll see it. It's a pretty cool thing, and I think that this is really going to lay out the attack on the crypto industry. And I don't think he's going to look stupid, dude. It doesn't benefit the mainstream media to do that anymore. I think that they realized that through the election process that I think American people are just sick and tired of that. And they just want the real, just be real. Like, let's just keep it real, fake dump. It's just a correction. That's true. It's not done. And that's the thing is like, there's no dump coming for us because and I'll say this, I want to preface this by saying that the reason why it's so easy for us for people like myself and a lot of others to feel the way we feel about XRP is because we held it. Number one, we held it for so long. I mean, we're up like a 400% on our investment. And so even if this were to come down I'll just give an example. And I don't think it will, but even if it comes down like 100%, let's just say that it drops down. We'll just play hypothetical here. Let's just say that right now where it's at, it drops 100%. Boom, we're down to or 50%. It's not 50% decline would put it roughly at $1, which is actually a little bit more. I mean, that would actually be a little bit more than that on a decline. Let's go this way. Yeah. So about 100% decline would be roughly about down to the $1.14. So just to make that clear, about 100% decline would be down to $1, $1.14, give or take. We'll just say that. If it dropped down there, you can see the massive line of support, but everyone here, we're still already up, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I mean, we're already a 5x up, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. I'm not saying you want that to happen. You do not want that to happen. And I don't feel that it's going to happen, but to play the scenario, we could play that out. Also, what do you think of will do more with the prize in 60 minutes? I think they're going to do, if they release RLUSD the next day, that's going to be crazy. What are your thoughts on HBAR holding it for 5 years? I mean, yeah, we've been holding it for a while already. So yeah, I'm talking to other people. Yeah, sorry, Keith. I tried to get back over here. I put $100 on XRP. Do I feel I just sit there and keep it for more? Yeah, I mean, I've just been holding XRP for a while too. Thank you so much for the follow over here. What's your thoughts on it? Yeah, I like holding it. All stocks are going up when Donald hits office. It probably will. There's a lot of catalysts that are in our favor going into 2025. Thinking XRP is too much. Shannon, thank you so much for being back on the A team. Long time no see, Shannon. Thank you so much for rejoining the A team. You are now officially a part of the A team. Thank you very much, man. Brian, there you go, dude. You got in on the A team. Welcome to the A team, man. Thank you very much for being here. And thank you so much for now being a member of the A team officially. Dr. Screech, will XRP hit $10 soon? I mean, soon is a little tough of a number, but I mean, I think $10 is not unreasonable for this next run. $10 puts it about a $500 billion market cap. It was sitting at that's about a 5x from where we're at right now. I don't see that out of the realm of possibilities, considering how much we've grown, how much these bull runs grow these market caps. I mean, in all reality. But again, that's just my thoughts, my opinions, and where I personally see it going for myself. They attack stocks every single day. Crypto is no different. That's true. That's true. Watch Chappelle show when keeping it real goes wrong. That's pretty funny, Trent. Yeah, I would agree with you. That's pretty funny, dude. Let's see here. Too many Ripple connections. All aspects of income and administration, all sectors of the economy established for XRP. Yeah, I would agree, Wes. Wes be playing. I agree. Just pulled out a Crow. Want to go into XRP. Going to shift 50 grand. Dang, bro. Crow, let's go. I'm hoping you still hold Crow, considering your name, though. Austin, do you see Fidelity filing for a Pepe ETF? I don't know if we're going to see that. G Vibes, dude, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team again. I know you were one before. Thank you very much, dude, for rejoining back up. Thank you. You are now officially part of the A team. OG holders have around trip of 4 years at least, holding a few years. Yeah, that's true. XRP to the moon. Anyone putting a time restriction XRP will end up selling a loss and talking smack with XRP looms thereafter. Anyone putting a time restriction XRP will end up selling a loss. I don't know, XRP. It's a good question. Aloha. What's up, Hawaii Rider? It's a great day to be in America. Heck yeah, it is, dude. You're up bright and early, man. Isn't it like you're like 4 hour difference? It's like 6 o'clock over there? CRC, thanks for becoming a member of the A team. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a ton. You are now officially a member of the A team. Would you say 2.40 is a good price for XRP? We bought it at 234 or 232, sorry. And right now, I mean, it's hovering around this the volume at this 234 level, or is it 234 or 240? Zoom back in on this one. Let me zoom back in. Hold on. Yeah, we purchased down here at the 232 level, or at least I did. Yeah, and this area has pretty good volume right there. I mean, right around this area has built a nice little, I mean, there's a lot of volume right here, and it's not over, like I said, it hasn't been over purchased by, look at that. There's not a lot up here. So, yeah, we got a lot of room. The only thing is, if it breaks these levels, if you pull back and you look at this, if it breaks these levels right here, this right around this level, you have a pretty good free fall to right around the next $2 mark. So yeah, the volume's pretty low below that. 3, 2, 1, put 1 million on XRP. That'd be crazy. Selmo, what did it say? Yeah, Justin Slayer, good morning. Can you get into bullish XRP right now, dude? Because I just earned my latest order at peak a few last hour. I think it's quite high right now. And of course, the liquidation number for risk if we join, dude. Yeah, it's Yang, it's definitely, I would not, it's tough to buy on green, dude. I've always said that. I try really hard to. And there's going to be people that are waiting to do exactly what I'm doing as well. It's going to come up here. It's going to hit another level. If we can get past this, basically right here, it seems like we have this. It's basically like right here at this 260, 270. We seem like that's where we bounced back a little bit and struggled to get over this right around this 270 mark. So, I mean, that's probably the next line it goes to is about 270. And if we get past that, then I mean, I think that the guardrails are off. Let's see here. Yeah, team, I would. Now is a good time. What is the moon though? It's tough to say, man. I'm standing with my $7, right? My goal is for it to get to 7. I keep saying 701 because I want it to get over the $7, which is why my thumbnail says that. But I think my goal is 701 for this run. Do you think, Pepe? Do you think people will buy the hype and sell the news tomorrow? That could happen, John. It happens a lot, and then people will come back and be upset about it. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how that plays out. Someone recently purchased 50 million and took it off the exchanges. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, Westby Plan. We talked about that yesterday, how they moved it probably most likely to a cold storage. So right here, this is some other person came out here and talked about this. Basically what it was saying is that how there's a risk to reward ratio for this. And basically what they're saying in here is that the risk to reward ratio is that you could risk a little to gain a lot, is what this guy said on this article here. And again, this is all just probability here, but he was basically saying that he believes that XRP is going to get anywhere from $8 to $20 on his price prediction. And again, I have no idea who this guy is. This is just some financial guy that put something out here. But he really thinks that people from the institutional side are going to come out and really rally these bags up. I mean, a $20 rise is basically a 700% increase, which we just saw when I put that in the calculator. And you have a lot of people out here who believe that this could be the best investment of the next generation's life. Like, so people that missed out on Bitcoin, which is the next generation of people, XRP might be that for that generation. That's basically what he's saying. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm kind of on board with what he's saying here. Also, as you guys know, XRP took a massive, well, not XRP, but overall with Gary Gensler in there, and turning down these ETFs, this actually also stalled out a lot of crypto. Obviously Bitcoin and Ethereum has done well with the ETFs. One thing we talked about yesterday, and one thing you can see here, is that Bitcoin spot ETFs made their US debut in January and surged to become the fastest growing ETF of all time, boosting the Bitcoin price and sparking widespread speculation about the potential for crypto spot ETF trading. So now we know that if XRP becomes an ETF, this most likely will be another fast growing ETF. I mean, we all can probably agree to that. And so I think this is on the table, and I will be bold enough to say, and I'll say it again. I think that a Ripple or a XRP ETF is going to probably happen in Q1 of 2025. That's what I think will happen. I think there's too many catalysts now for me to even doubt where XRP is going. What do you think? How high? I always thought that Ethereum's probably going to hit like a 10K marker. I think it has a good opportunity to do that, which would be, I mean, I would put it about roughly about 4.812, 4.8. It's probably roughly about a little over $1 trillion market cap. So yeah, I could see it probably getting there. My friend put $2 million in XRP when it was at 27 cents. Damn, that's crazy, Matthew. That is nuts. All thanks for you, bro. I really appreciate that. Have a nice day. Yeah, hey, you too, Yang. I love how people are dropping mad videos. Now XRP is rising again, but no one believed the struggles. Yeah, the struggles were real, dude. I mean, yeah, I think the struggles were real for sure. A lot of us that bought it and held onto it for so long, had struggles for it for sure. I was making. When did I make? I haven't go back and look, dude. I mean, I don't even know where my last, XRP video was. Like when my first XRP video was. It was probably a while back, but I mean, yeah. I mean, we had XRP videos back in June 13th of 2023. Yeah, look at that, dude. Breakdown. We had the Hinman reports. Yeah, there's a lot of things back in the day of XRP. That's pretty funny. Yeah, XRP back in 2023. We had a lot of XRP videos back then. 2023. Back in June 9th of 2023. I mean, there were so many opportunities to go back and buy XRP. We even had the settlement back, and there were so many opportunities to go back and look at like making content on XRP and the price of where XRP was. So yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. Even when XRP got back on Coinbase, right? Everyone was super excited for XRP to get back on Coinbase. What is the price prediction for XRP? I'm sitting on like that $7 range for sure. 7 to 10, I would think, for where I'm at. I'm 40 years old. I missed the BTC train. Don't have a lot of years left to keep me, dude. That's what I'm saying. We have more opportunities to come, dude. Overlay XRP and BTC charts. All right, we can do that. I could overlay it real quick for you. Let me get back to it real quick. He wants me to do the overlay of it to sort of see the growth pattern of where it's at. So what I'll do is I will go to Bitcoin. And what do you want? Do you want it you want the same percent scale, new price scale, or new pain? Let's do same percent. And I'm going to use Binance since we're using Binance for here. So, dude, like that's crazy. For percent wise, that's nuts, dude. Look at the percent growth. That is okay. That is wild, dude. How is that possible? 61%. It's slowed down big time, but yeah, there's some growth here. Let's go. I don't really know if I like that one. Let's go back. That can't be. Is that right? Let's delete this. Yeah, that is the BTC overlay. Holy crap. I like for a second there, I had to take a look at that. It didn't look right. That didn't look right. Let's not do the percentage. I don't know if I like that one. Let's go to new price scale. See where that looks at. Okay, here we go. That might be a little better now. Here we go. So as you can see right here, this is let's go to the 4-hour chart on this. It'll be easier to see. But yeah, basically you can see where it's at in terms of pricing. So the pink is basically where Bitcoin's at throughout the years or throughout the year, and then where XRP is, and you can see the growth now with it. It's basically saying that we're outgrowing. It's outgrowing Bitcoin based off this chart right here. That's basically what it's saying. Unless you zoom it down a little bit, but it's basically on the same level, same scale as Bitcoin in terms of growth. That's pretty crazy if you pull that up. So, yeah, I mean we could be in for some good stuff for sure. Let's go back. Let's see if we can do. Let's go back. Let's do. We can do a new pane. Yeah, you can see right there. It's a little bit easier to see now without an overlay. But yeah, very similar chart. Look at the chart. That's good. So yeah, we're on the same level of growth basically. What's your and if you are in early charts, it almost mirrors it. Yeah, it does. It is. It's almost mirroring it. I put in a new chart just so you can see it mirrors. So, oh yeah, you can't see it down here. Let me get rid of this comment. Sorry, let me get rid of the comment. There it is. You can see that it almost mirrors it. You can actually see Ripple has a little bit higher of an increase right now than that of Bitcoin, right? And we can go. Let's go out on the day chart on this. There's the day chart. Tune this up a little bit so you can actually see it. So the top one is obviously Ripple. The bottom one is Bitcoin. Look at that. Same exact patterns. So it's not out the realm of possibility for it to do what Bitcoin's doing. Is basically what it comes down to. Adam, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I still settling or a possibility being completely dismissed could be one of the best catalysts. Give institutions the giant green light. Smooch's ATM. I appreciate you so much for the $10, Adam. Always supporting the channel, man. I do appreciate that, and I agree. I think that if they on January 15th, if they actually extend it so that Trump's administration can go in there and open it back up in 30 days, which would be on, if it's 30 days from January 15th, that means on February 15th, they're going to go in and they're going to reevaluate the case. And I hope that on February 15th, which is probably going to be one of the most important days for XRP, they're going to go in and they're going to dismiss the case. And it's going to be a giant green light. I would agree 100%. And so I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that that's what's going to happen. And if that happens, then I think you hit a gold mine. I think that's what happened. But to each our own on this. Again, there's a lot of skeptics out there that don't believe that's going to happen. But the people that do believe will obviously be prospering from it. So at least that's how I feel. Are you selling at 7? I'll wait for it to get to 7 before I made the decision. I said I was going to sell at $3, and the closer it got to $3, I was like, you know what? Because that was a 10x from my investment, and trust me, a 10x from my investment is a good investment. And I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to, because the more you think about it, if you sell on a really good cryptocurrency project, like the people that sold on Bitcoin, they look back and they have instant regret. Go listen to all those podcasts out there. Go listen to all those people talk about them selling their Bitcoin. They look back at it and they literally walked away from generational wealth. They walked away from, life-changing money. And, like I said, I personally feel that there's an opportunity in this run to make some life-changing money. And if you sell just because you made, whether it's a couple $100,000, even if you made $1 million, right? Is $1 million enough to really satisfy you? And if it jumped up and you could have made $10 million, I know that seems extreme, but I'm putting it on the extremes because, we gotta make sure we lay the foundation here. I just would kill myself, or not. I wouldn't kill myself, but I would be upset at myself if I did that. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let's see. I love the live stream. Appreciate you, Mike, dude. Thank you so much. Hey chat, is XRP gonna dip again, or should we scarf up at 250? Yeah. What's good? What's going on, Bex? Good to see you, man. 6 years average. Yes. That's a 6 years average. Yes. What about Dogecoin? Dogecoin's great. I like Dogecoin. Imagine 13 years ago when Bitcoin hit $100, dude. I know. That's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. That's what I'm talking about, dude. It's wild. When you start to really peel it back, it's kind of like, man, dude, that's, it's kind of crazy if you missed out on that. And now you have an opportunity to potentially get in something that could run really nicely, and it's a secured crypto. I'm all on board, XRP is starting to run. It is. It's at 51.9. Let's zoom back in on this guy. Let me get rid of this Bitcoin comparison here. Whoop. Let's go to the 1 hour chart here. Let's get this thing lined up and looking for the nice little run. We're back up to almost 52 cents at the time of this filming right now. The volume coming in is looking okay. It's looking okay. We have about 7 million. We have about 50 million coming in and about 38 million going out. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Austin, can you touch on the pilot program that Ripple is involved in? You're talking like the pilot program with the government? Let's see. Uh, I guess let's see. I don't know if I've known about the. Let's see. The Ripple launches the CBC pilot with the Republican. You're talking like with the Republic, like out of country thing. Is that what you're talking about? I could not pronounce your name. I think it's Rebecca. Is that right, Rebecca? Thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you very, very much. At first I clicked on it. I'm like, dude, what is this name? But now I see it. I think it says Rebecca. So thank you very, very much for becoming a member of the A team. You are now officially a member of the A team. XRP needs to get back into ranging at 260, struggling at the 250s. You're right. It needs to hit about that 260. We're about 252 right now. So we're actually starting to see someone's waking up right now. The giant is slowly waking up. The current sell wall is getting eaten up a little bit. Yeah, it is just a tad bit. This guy 10x is a good investment. 10x is a great investment. I'm not saying it's not. I guess what I was trying to say is that like I wouldn't want to look back and feel that like I sold too early, especially on a crypto that I've invested for so long with and have a lot in there. So it's like, do I really jump out at that? My friend thought on liquidity. Like Nathan, when you say liquidity, like what do you like thoughts on XRP liquidity or just like liquidity in general? XLM predictions. I can see XLM probably easily getting up there in the top cryptos eventually. Yeah, I think a lot of the ISOs are going to do really well. So hold for 5 years. I've been holding for almost 3. So liquidity. Yeah, I mean liquidity is what provides. If you have low liquidity, you're not gonna be able to make the pairings. So like if you go over and you buy an ETH, a meme coin over on the ETH side and doesn't have liquidity, you're not gonna be able to get paid out. Same with like exchanges. You saw that issue with like Uphold. Uphold has some liquidity issues where they're not able to pay out their sells. So if I go in and I sell XRP into USDT, they don't have enough USDT to pay you. So they actually won't sell it to you because they don't have liquidity. What do you think of the XRP price could be if the SEC didn't? That's the thing that's kind of crazy, dude, is that we don't even have like a comparison. That's what the wild thing is that usually you could find like, so every year we go into a bear market, usually the all-time lows for that bear market is the previous highs from the last bull run. So like for instance, this last bull run, the last bull run was 68,000 was our top, right? And then we dropped all the way down and we hit our previous one, which is around 17. So this run we hit, say we go up to $300,000 for Bitcoin, just hypothetically, goes all the way up to $300,000. It's going to more likely than not, based off of history and everything else, it's going to drop back down and it's going to hit right around probably $68,000, maybe $70,000, somewhere in that ballpark will be the next low on the next downturn cycle. So unfortunately for XRP never got to see the all-time. They never got to see their height in 2021 because the SEC literally cut their legs out from underneath them. So we never got to actually see a true all-time high for XRP in that cycle. So it's going to be really hard. This is actually a really good question that Code Core said here, is because we don't know, dude. I don't think we actually know what the fallout will be during the next downturn. Because we do know it's going to come back down, right? It's not going to always keep going up. Like if you believe it's going to keep going up over and over and over for the next 50 years, like you're wrong. That's not how it works. But it's eventually going to come back down, and we don't have that number. And that's kind of a scary scenario because we don't know what that number is going to be. Usually you could project that number. Right now we can't. So yeah, I don't know what it would be, Code Core. Honestly, I mean, I ponder it a lot. I really do. I sit there and I'll think about it. Like, what is this price going to be? What would it have been? I don't know. Is it the price we're at now? Should it have been $12? Should it have been $15? Should we already have seen $20? I don't know, man. Should it have been ranked number 2? Should it already been at that $400 billion market cap? Should it be sitting at $7 right now at a $400 billion market cap? Maybe. It's so crazy, and it sucks because it's like, man, I do want to know. but the SEC kind of ruined that. Who's the altcoin you got pegged for a breakout? I mean, there's a lot of altcoins. I mean, XRP is a great altcoin. HBAR is a great altcoin. A lot of these things are for breakouts. You know what a milli could do in Belize? I know what it could do, dude. No more than a rat race. Just be a fan. I agree, man. I agree, but I couldn't move to Belize, dude. It's hard to take profits in a pumping market. It really is. You'll have that. You have the fear of missing out that kicks in even more in a bull market. Please explain the difference between Doge and Dogecoin. Well, Doge is the Department of Government Efficiency, and Dogecoin is just obviously Dogecoin. It's just a coin. I think that's what you're asking me, Celestino. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. I don't know. My 12-year-old did that. Is there going to be another dip on XRP? There could be, yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not feeling it right now. It's already back up to 252. We've been riding it out since 232. How much do you think XRP will dip to? It's always hard to tell. We'll have to sort of see. I'm gonna wait for this run to play out before I decide what the next dip will be. You know, typically, like I said, it's about you'll get these 20% dips. I've already charted out before. Previous dip here was 20%. Next dip here was 20%. We're around a 21% dip here. So if we have a nice little rally again, I'm assuming, let's just say for hypothetically, we'll just play it out here. I got people asking me over here. Should I still buy XRP? What are your projections? I don't buy on green candles, so it's hard to project, but we'll do this for fun. Let's just say that it does get to tomorrow for fun. Let's just say it gets to $3 tomorrow out of excitement because of everything. So it gets up here, and then we have a massive sell-off. So, you know, if it gets up here, I'll probably be selling my little bag that I have in it, and then it's going to come back down to a 20% decrease, which will put it right back about here at the 236 mark. So, I mean, if it jumps back all the way up there, we're back down to a 236, but it's a little bit higher than where it went down below, which is a 217 mark. So again, now you've created a higher high, you created a new low, and the goal then is to create another high. So then we're, you know, the next high, you're up here. So the next high is going to be, you know, somewhere up in here, and then you'll find the next 20% decrease. Again, that's how you look at it from a bull run standpoint. Again, you can't really do it like that in a bear market. It doesn't work like this in a bear market. You gotta, you might have like longer swing. You might have like longer days, might have more decreases. So yeah, but right now that we know that we have a lot of catalysts and that it is bullish, it's a lot easier to look at it like that. So I would say, yeah, if just throwing out a quick number here, if it got to $3, people started to sell, I could see it probably coming back down anywhere between 254 and probably 237. If I had to like take a quick guess, not with barely any information. Our XRP Army Erie, what's up, Dream Chaser? Good to see you. Bullish as heck. Heck yeah, digital. 45K. Gosh, well, USDC to save us. I hope it's a 350 or whatever the actual all-time high is. Yeah, I think it's 350. What is the all? I think it's like 350, 358. Was it 384? 384. That's almost a four. Dude, that would be like $1. What is that? $1.30 from where we were at. I mean, dude, that's like $1.50. That'd be $1.50 increase, dude. If it went to 384, yeah, that would be insane, dude. That would probably be a nice little, easily probably almost a 75%, 80% return, maybe roughly, give or take. Anyone else gonna go around the trip to? I don't know, Tom. They're pulling out and putting it in millions and holding it till it starts to take off. Well, it's good that we're still back in the 252 range. I've never seen more people wanting to buy XRP at well over $2. Well, it hasn't been over $2 very often. That's the thing. It's been, it's been around. Neo Geo, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry it took me a second to get there. I'm a little bit behind on the chat, but I really, really appreciate you becoming a member of the A team. You love the channel, bro. Man, thank you very, very much. I'm glad you guys are all here. Right now we have roughly, let's see who we have in here. How much do we have? We have roughly 1,446 people watching right now on the main channel here. I really appreciate that. We have about 165 people over here on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for watching over here. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. Thank you guys so much for hearting the screen over here. It means a lot to me. Could you tell me what unrealized returns mean? So unrealized means you haven't cashed out. So basically you've unrealized it. So it's like basically sitting in your thing. So let's just say that you bought something for 5,000, it goes up to 10,000. You now have 5,000 of unrealized gains because you haven't actually cashed it out yet. Once you cash it out, you've now realized your gains. So that's where, when the Harris administration or the Biden administration and Harris were talking about taxing unrealized gains, say that you bought Bitcoin or you bought XRP here for $1 or for 30 cents. It goes up to, it goes up to $5. And now you're going, holy crap, dude, I just made, a crap ton of money on this. I made $1 million on this. They're going to want to tax you on that $1 million, even though you haven't cashed out. So that's what unrealized gains are. It's when you haven't actually realized them yet. It's still in the market. So yeah, it's kind of a crazy thing. And to hear that Europe is going to tax unrealized gains, man, that is scary, dude. That has a recipe to like literally damage the market. You bought on green candles, put it on a weekly. You bought a big green candle. You're saying I know but you. I'm talking about swing trade, bro. I'm not talking about we're talking about trading. Yeah, you could do whatever you want. Like I said, I'm just throwing it in. I'm just throwing it on a swing trade, Kev. Yeah, I can't imagine selling this early, but I see people selling off at for 1,000 profit. Yeah, people do, Ethan. Right? Some people need the money, and I'm not against people selling, dude. Like you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Do best for you. I'll never talk down on someone selling their bag. Never, again, if everyone's in a different scenario in life, some people need it, some people don't. Whatever the case is, dude. And so, like, yeah, I'll never bag shame anyone for it. What is the name of the bars indicator on the side? The bars indicator on the side. Oh, you're talking about you talking this up here? I'm you're saying these, the EMA, you're talking about the EMAs, these different colored EMAs. Is that what you're asking me? These are sorry, I'm trying to decipher what we're there's a lot. I have a couple indicators up here. Are you talking about the Fibonacci? Are we talking about the moving averages? Let's see here. I think 10K XRP is a great hold. Yeah. He needs to listen to Big Brother more by SHX. I put it in. Let's see. It's better to be on the game than not. It's better to be in the game than not. That's true. Do you think it's too late to put 1x into this one? Oh, that's what you're at. You're responding to him saying it's better to put 1K in right now than to not put any in at all. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I get what you're saying. Sorry, missed the reply. Yeah, sorry about that. That's funny. Let's reminisce about the old days. Dude, no, we're not gonna reminisce about those days. Appreciate you, man. Been around for a while. Birdfly, thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's been a good ride, dude. It's a true BlackRock is good, dude. I don't know if 9 trillion is gonna come in or not. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do. I'm sure that they will. I'm sure BlackRock's going to probably jump into an ETF along with Vanguard, Grayscale. All those guys are going to probably create XRP ETFs and start accumulating at a pace that it'll probably be an unbelievable pace, just like Bitcoin. When we become Riff off XRP, I can take you to the best dinner of our lives since I learned a lot from you. All right, Albert Chung, I appreciate that. I'll hold you to it, man. We'll go get some steak and some champagne, right? It's what Kamal. Yeah, that is a crazy scenario, dude. The unrealized gain stuff will destroy housing. And say, dude, the unrealized gain stuff was insane. I literally was like, what are we doing here? Like, what is going on? I mean, they want you to avoid fraud. You know what I mean? Like they're like, hey, you guys got to pay your taxes, but we're going to tax you on unrealized gains. You realize how many people are going to keep their money on the decentralized side to where it can't be tracked? Like that's going to happen. Like you're going to have more people on the black market of hiding Bitcoin than ever before because of that. You just gave a reason why to hold Bitcoin is to keep it, so you don't get taxed, because like people were like, wait a second, that's crazy that you're going to tax us on something we have never realized yet. Yeah, wild thought process. But hey, some people are crazy like that. So is there no official news? Or yeah, there's not official news. Quancito. We're hoping maybe Monday would be great. Facts. Thanks for honesty and transparency. Hey, no problem, Daniel. I try to be as best I can. Sorry, Austin. No, you're good. You're good, Kev, man. I appreciate you, dude. I got bag shamed earlier in Discord. Petty lane. Yeah, dude. Don't. If people are bag shaming you, dude, like don't even. There's no reason for it. Don't even put yourself in that community. Honestly, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth the feeling. Right? We're all here to make money, have a good time. Be excited about things, and when prices rise, be excited. Last thing you want to do is be negative and start shaming people because they sold, because of who knows what they got going on in their own lives. Exactly. I don't claim Fed taxes anyways. My Mike. Oh, that's funny, dude. Is it time for a correction? I hope we keep going, dude. LQTY. I don't know if I don't think I know anything about it, dude. Oh, dude, appreciate the follows, dude. Ton. Yeah, that's funny, dude. I don't even claim my taxes. Uh, I claim my taxes. I want to make sure I put that out there. I do claim my taxes, but that was actually pretty funny over here on the right side of the chart. Oh, these right here. This is the volume, dude. So these bars right here are the volume that's coming in and going out. So right here you have the up and the down, or where it's going up, and so you have basically how much is coming in, how much is going out. And then you could do it by total volume as well. So if you don't want to see the difference, you just want to look at it from a total volume standpoint. There's you can't see it, but it's black right here. You might be able to see it if you zoom in just a little bit. There's like a grayish black, and it tells you total volume. So about almost 80 million right now. If I hover over this, it's about right at this area. There's about a 111 million worth of volume at this level right here. Currently, we are trading at the top of this level right here, which is about 79. And there's actually more. This is where you got some money, about 39. What is that? 36.8 up, and you got 42.83 down. So it's a little bit. It's going to probably be a little bit flattened out. We'll have to get some more volume to get this to the next level. So, but we'll see what happens here. It is coming off a pretty big level right here at 64 in, or 64 up, 47 down. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. But right now we're sitting about $2.51, which is pretty good. Word of advice for the OGs and the newbies: make your boy close out your app and go outside, enjoy the world. Refreshing your portfolio every 12 minutes isn't the move. Yeah, you'll hear a lot of people in the space say go touch grass. Super important to make sure you go do that. It will make your mind right. Sometimes you can get a little stir crazy if you just stay and stare at charts all day. Night tomorrow, will XRP be in the interview? Hi, dude. We don't know, man. Chase, I'm here for it though, dude. I'm 100% here for the XRP, and for Brad Garlandhouse to have his chance on TV to explain to everyone, the attacks on Ripple. Thanks for sharing XRP info. Hey, thanks so much for We the Wolf Pack. Thanks so much for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for all the support over here as well. Going to go big. If you had a little extra cash to put into crypto, would you buy more XRP and raise average price a little bit, or buy ETH? I think for me right now, ETH is my largest bag. If I had to choose between the two and there was nothing in between, I would continue to probably grow my XRP bag, because my ETH bag is actually bigger than my XRP bag. And so yeah, I'd probably continue to grow my XRP bag if I were to move up and wanted to put a store value somewhere. If I had to choose between those two, if we're playing the what if game, yeah, I would probably pick XRP over ETH. But it's so much fun. Yeah, Mister, it is so much fun. What was the dream calculator again? Oh yeah, it's called here. I'll put the oh crap, I didn't mean to get out of that. Here, I'll put the link in the description box or in the chat down below, and you can click on it if you like. There you go. If you're sleeping on Telcoin, I feel for you. Oh yeah, Telcoin's good, dude. Let's go back to our XRP here. How do you feel about Shiba Inu? Yeah, I like Shiba Inu, dude. It's one of my first babies, so I can't really be too upset. Web Twerp's in the house. What's up, Web Twerp? I'm currently partially disabled, but doing good. I remember you going through some stuff, bro. But dude, so happy you're here, man. I was just talking about you yesterday to Fan, and I was like, dude, where's Web Twerp in the house, dude? I haven't seen Web Twerp in a long time, dude. Thank you so much for being here, man. And I'm sorry to hear that. I do remember you going through some stuff, but yeah, thank you very much for being here. And it looks like you just gifted. It looks like you just gifted 5 people some memberships. So I appreciate the heck out of that, dude. Honestly, let me get to this one real quick. Ike, there are so many cryptos to choose from. It makes me think that this is the reason XRP isn't shooting up and all time. Well, there's always going to be what happens is there's always going to be a movement of money. Like I said, you got to realize like Bitcoin used to hold 90% of the market. Now they hold 60% of the market. So people are allocating money in different areas. And when meme coins start to run, it leaves altcoins. Just like when Bitcoin starts to run, it's because money is leaving altcoins and going into Bitcoin. And when Bitcoin starts to fall, it's because people are taking money from Bitcoin and putting it into altcoins. And when altcoins start to fall, they're putting money into meme coins. It's just this vicious cycle. So yeah, you just got to weather those cycles. That's all really what it comes down to. So yeah. And WebTwerp, thank you so much for gifting 5 awesome memberships to people. Yeah, if he gifted you a membership, please say thank you to WebTwerp down there. I'd probably have to. I'm going to log in now and see who they are, so I can say thank you so much. Let's go back to the content. Let's go live. Again, good to see you, WebTwerp. It's crazy. I think you were hearing your name being called, dude, because I was talking to a fan about it the other day. Like, dude, I wonder where WebTwerp's at. I haven't seen him for a while. So let's see here. Who were they gifted to? Looks like it's Vicente Ramos, Roman. You got Pika Moon John, Charles. Welcome to the A team. And thanks, WebTwerp, for the donation to the channel like that. I really appreciate it. And it's, like I said, fantastic to see you again, dude. Let's see here. Shiro Neko. I don't even know what those are, dude. What the heck is that? Bro, 88 coin gonna go big. Yeah, dude, that's great. I trade the monthly chart. Also, Austin canceled all the previous memberships when he was MIA. Yeah, I did. I canceled memberships, so that's why I didn't want people to be spending money. I trade the monthly chart. No need to refresh the trading time frames. Let's see here. Yeah, 251, almost to 252, dude. We're going there. Memes are a waste. Yeah, a lot of people jump into memes, dude. I mean, it's one of those things. It's just kind of a crazy phenomenon in crypto. And I don't hate on memes at all. You know, there's a place for them, but I'm more of an established meme coin person. SHIB, Doge, Pepe, Bonk, that kind of stuff. And Bonk was doing pretty good today. I don't know where it actually fell to. Still up 9%. Yeah, it's Bonk was doing pretty well this morning when I clicked on it, dude. I got some money in Bonk, just a little bit. I don't have a ton, but definitely held it for a little bit. And it's always done pretty well. Remember, MMM don't care about price. Yeah, market. Yeah, they create and hunt for liquidity. Market makers suck, dude. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not a big fan of market makers. That's why, obviously, I think that there needs to be some framework, and mostly around market manipulators. They're called market makers, but I call them market manipulators. But yeah, market makers are definitely not the greatest for the space, but they're there. You know what I mean? There's so much. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, appreciate you guys being now members. Thank you, WebTwerp, again. Do you personally feel SHIB will delete a 0 next year? Deleting a 0, I don't know. I'm hoping it just gets to its all-time high still. You know, if SHIB gets to its all-time high, I'll be super excited. Yeah, great gesture to gift. We need more people like you in the world. Yeah, we got a lot of people. We got a lot of people in the A team that gift out these things. So yeah, if you're here, you might get gifted one. That's pretty cool thing that a lot of people do in the chat here. Really good group of people that have come through the ranks with me, and I appreciate each and every one of them. And like I said, we have roughly about 1,427 people watching right now. And again, you guys are all fantastic for being here on a Saturday. Quick trades, and then we got 159 over here on TikTok. I'm not forgetting about you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the follows over here. You see KDA hitting all-time high. I did see that. Kadena, even though XRP is green, still buy due to everything in play. You know what? It's kind of a wild thing right now. There's just too many positive things for XRP to where it's hard to even think of something that I could be negative on with XRP at this moment. I honestly can't. I want to know if Austin has seen the movie. What's the movie? What's the movie? He Loves East. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. Someone sent me the link. I'm gonna watch it, dude. I'm gonna watch it so I don't have to hear from you again talking about it. I'm just kidding, dude. We love you, Austin. I appreciate you, Seiko, dude. I'm not gonna say the last part. Oh, that's funny. Wait until he finds out what Mev is. Dude, I know, Kev. I'm just saying, like, there has to be some regulation. That video hasn't shown up in my feed since earlier SEC lawsuit days. Glad everyone is back to making money. If you didn't load up on XRP at sub 40, I don't know why. Yeah, Costa, I'm with you, man. You know, hey, people get through it. What's up with the Marge X? Yeah, they just didn't have enough liquidity, dude. I read up on that. I had a lot of people ask me about it with the whole Marge X thing, and they just didn't have enough XRP liquidity. So people want to cash out their XRP for fiat or XRP for whatever it might be, and they didn't have liquidity, so they couldn't actually give you that money. So that's what's even crazier is that you can't even transfer it out of there because they don't have the liquidity to let you transfer it. That's why exchanges are just so dangerous. Do you like physical silver? I mean, I don't own any. I don't own any. I mean, I guess if you count like silver dollars that my son has collected, I mean, yeah, but like, no, I don't really have physical silver. I don't really have a whole lot to say. I mean, people here are killing it with Jasmine. So yeah, I guess I'll leave it at that. They had a lot of people on the A team that are killing it with Jasmine. XRP is actually looking really, really nice right now. It's up to almost 253. It's like looking. Let's move in on. I want to move in on the. Let's move in on the 15-minute chart here. Let's move in on the 15-minute here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this thing. Let's move in the Fibonacci a little bit. Oops. Yeah, this is looking really good. Like, this is where it's getting past this hard part right here. This is a 250 mark was where, and now we're gonna get up to about the 255, and we're gonna probably have a little bit up here to hit. But I mean, yeah, which is what you saw right here. It hit this right at the edge of this 257 and came down. So we'll probably retest that 257 here shortly, or at least today, and hopefully we break by it. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely hit that 257 again, I think, which would be right there. So yeah, this will be fun to watch. This is very educational for newbies in crypto, period. JT Hodges, thank you so much for being here, man. Yeah, any questions you guys have, I'll try to get to them as best I can. Where can I buy RLUSD? It hasn't been released yet, John. RLUSD has not been released. XDC, yeah, XDC is good, man. Only place to really buy it, though, is like KuCoin, MEXC, and unfortunately here in Washington, I can't access those places. My top three are XRP, Jasmine, and SHIB at the moment. Oh, dang. Got that. Good job, Connor. XRP is in the bag. If you move your crypto to a cold wallet, do you have to move it back to the exchange in order to sell? Yeah. Eventually, you're gonna have to move back to an exchange. Yeah, there's no way to sell it on the decentralized side right now. About to hear about all the ETH digital with his ETH. Let's go, Pepe. I'm so excited. Yeah, Pepe is looking good right now. It's up 20%, dude. Pepe is looking really good today. I was going to pull it up earlier, but we were talking about everything else. But yeah, Pepe is doing really, really well. I'll just click on it real quick because you brought it up. But this is today's chart right now for Pepe, up 20% on the day. This continues to reach. I think it almost, yeah, it did. I think it did create a new all-time high earlier on there. Yeah, it's making a new all-time high as we speak right now with these candles. So pretty crazy where Pepe is right now. Look at the volume down here. This is actually insane how much got bought in right here at the basically almost a 30% increase right there, right? What was that, about a 30% increase? Let's go right here. Yeah, 25% increase. Damn. Yeah, good job to anyone holding Pepe. Again, established meme coins only. Pepe is definitely one of them. Top 20 cryptocurrency at the moment. I think it's top 20. Let's take a look back. I think Pepe might be a top 20. 21. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's cool to see. And there's probably a lot of people that bought Pepe up, man. You hold metal for the. Can some people explain what the A team is new to crypto? Oh, the A team is just it's just what I've called my community for years. I just call them the A team. So, you know, my channel is Awesome Austin, A team, and that's kind of where it came from, Chris. So, uh, and the A team's been a huge support for a really really long time, dude. Through all the ups and downs, through all the battles of everything in along the way, the A team has been here to support everyone, and it's been fantastic to be a part of that community. Sold Doge for 160K and now about 8 million. Dang, bro. I don't know what to say to that. That kind of hurts my stomach. I would be happy with XRP to at 1,000. Do you see this happening by 20? Oh, $1,000 chaos. Are you asking me if it's going to hit $1,000 by 2030 or 2035? Well, I think I ran my number. I mean, even if it were to hit the whole, the joking 589, I think we're sitting at a $33 trillion market cap. So $33 trillion market cap. So for it to hit 1,000 in 6 years could probably that's probably that could be tough. But I mean, I honestly felt a little bit better about the 500 range than the 1,000 range. But I mean, like I said, things in crypto kind of crazy. 400 right now. What would you put in? I'm trying just to stick with established cryptos, Nathan. Top 50 cryptos is what I put it in. I mean, even like I said, a lot of these cryptos don't buy on the greens right now. Like a lot of people are jumping into Pepe and FOMO, and this is just not personally like. There's no way. I mean, people are eating this up right now, which is why it's probably having a hard time getting past this next level, because it fell back down to 245 or 220 2588 right here. And yeah, there's probably some sell pressure coming on here. As you can see, there's probably more going down than there is going up. So yeah, interesting. Why is this here? Yeah, so the sell, dude, that's a lot. Damn. About tape, dude, that's so much money. Holy crap. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Let's get back to over here to XRP. The ETH gate, good old ETH gate. Yeah, who said it was I gotta watch that whole thing, dude. I gotta watch that. Due diligence is everything, fam. Yeah, definitely due diligence. Do your due diligence. Whiff is there, man. Whiff is there. Any newer coins people are getting into? Yeah, there's a lot. You're talking like ICOs. I'm sure there's a lot of ICOs out there that people get into. I'm not like really big into ICOs. I mean, the closest ones I got into was like Flare when it dropped. I mean, there's other ones that are coming out that are established or have a team behind them, but a lot of the ones that drop out there are like meme coins that most likely rug. So I really try to avoid initial coin offerings and stuff like that. It's really they're really hard to see them prosper, but they're out there. They are out there if you search. Pepe to the moon. My portfolio is XRP XLM ADA. Nice, dude. That's actually pretty good. Val, I'm a happy camper. That's awesome. I bet are you still holding your MOG? My portfolio is up 67% in 2 days. That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm with you, man. Portfolios are looking nice right now. You'll soon figure out. Yeah, no, big watch. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for sending that over. Yeah, I appreciate you, dude. Do you like Compound? Yeah, Compound's good, man. Even though, I put a video out today talking about the whole SEC thing, and Compound's one of them on the list of what they deemed a security. But I think that's such crap. Washington State XDC on Uphold. Oh yeah, it is on Uphold. I do not use Uphold though, dude. I will not use it. I'm not an Uphold fan, bro. We all learn at our own speed. That is true, digital. A guy on Reddit talked about turning down a couple thousand Bitcoin for a bag of mushrooms. Oh my gosh, dude. That's wild. That's wild. I'm not going to stream the Brad Garland house. I might actually stream it on TikTok, because TikTok, I don't think CBS is going to copyright strike. It might. I tell you the truth, I don't know if I'm going to because the CBS is such stiflers with copyright strikes, and I don't want a copyright strike. Hawk Tuah girl gonna have a Hawk Tuah lawyer. Yeah, there's a lot of people came out saying that she's gonna probably go to jail over this, which is kind of crazy. Oz, could you pull up the chart of the bits on the base, man? I didn't work on that thing last night, pumping. Oh, dude, I would, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to push it on. I'm gonna be honest with you, Justin. I'm not gonna pull it up, dude. And the reason I just, it's such a speculative play. You know what I mean? So, and there's a lot of new people to crypto that they have an opportunity to get hurt. So Austin, 18 strong. Yeah. After holding some of these so long years, in some cases, it's nice to finally see things trending in this direction. I'm with you, WebTware, 100%. Just because thoughts on pure degen play, Zen crypto. I have no idea what that is, dude. No thoughts. I have no idea what it is. And like I said, I do appreciate your $2. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, try to avoid the degens, dude. Not that I think it's bad. I just that's not where my money's at, dude. Remember when Doge got a steamy dump after Elon went on that? That's what I thought. Cookie cutter. Trust me, man. That has crossed my mind a lot, right? With the nice, but this hasn't pumped like Doge did. Doge went from like 40 cents to 70 cents in like 2 days. And then it literally took a crap overnight. Dude, digital, you have to realize I'm always going to go off market cap. Like, there's no way I cannot not go off market cap. MT World, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's going to be higher, brother. Trust me. You talking about MOG? You talking about MOG? Chill guy would be nice if it would just start moving. Yeah. And again, like another meme, up and coming meme, but it's pretty far out there from being solidified. Market cap is a metric for the stock market. True, but it helps guide you at least, right? Don't tell people not to buy Pepe, dude. I need my bags pumped. You guys are wild. Dranos, you're wild, bro. Where should I put my XRP on Coinbase and how? It depends on how much you have on Coinbase. I try to put all my stuff in a Ledger Nano. What would change my salary to tips in 2025? Want to change my salary to all tips in 2025? Oh God, yeah, that's what I would do too. I'm sitting on 100 million. I'm sitting on 100 million MOG. I have no clue what to consider a sell point. I have no clue either, dude. That's a speculative play right there. Kudos to you for having that much. XYO. If all major banks adopt XRP, then yes, 1,000 is pocket change. You think 1,000 is pocket change? That'd be wild, dude. If you want to value Ripple on market, go for it. You know I'm going to. It's just easy to make to connect numbers for myself, all right? Especially when I'm trading. What's the consensus here? Is it a rise after 60 minutes tomorrow or a buy the rumor, sell the news? That's a good question, Dave. Buy the rumor, sell the news, or is it going to be a? I hope it's just a continual rise. What determines the price of crypto is supply and demand? Yeah, it is supply and demand for sure. How many people are buying it? How much is out there? No different than like, the US dollar. No different. No different than a stock. Hi, Austin. What's the indicator in the right, blue and orange? Oh, this is volume right here. This is pure volume. So how much volume is going in at that level? So we're on the 15-minute chart right now. I'll move this over so we can see a little better. So you can see right here, this is like the amount of volume that comes in. And the further where a lot of the volume is down here, which is why you have this color, right? So you can actually change this. So you can change the visual on it or whatever you want to look at. So the further you get away from the large amount, so it gets small. It's basically like this is a lot of volume right here. And the further you get away, it's a little bit less of volume. So that's why it's a little bit dimmer. But yeah, this is total volume right here. If I zoom in big time, it'll light up, right? I'll zoom in a little bit. Here, I'll zoom in. Get a better look at it. There we go. A little better right there. There, we'll leave it right. Well, I'll move it up just a tad bit more so you can get out of the screen. There it is. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty damn good. I mean, we said this yesterday on stream. So Pepe is just a 420 meme coin. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, it's just a meme coin, dude. New to this and have 500 XRP. I just bought a cold wallet called Cryptnox, but have received it yet. Is it a good? I have never heard of that, Michael Johnson. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard of the. Has anyone heard of the Cryptnox cold storage wallet? I've not heard of it. What does it mean to stake my money on this app I'm using for crypto? It just means that you're going to put that money away. Hopefully, it's an auto staking to where you just move it over there, and then you'll earn an APY like a CD at the bank. No different there. They'll set like, oh, you put for every $1,000 put over here, we'll give you a 4% APY. That's what that means. Sometimes you have to stake away, like when Ethereum came out with Ethereum 2.0, like they staked away millions and millions and millions of Ethereum, and it was literally sitting there like locked. You couldn't access it. So that staking sucks. So just before you stake, really look into it on if you can have access to that money or not. You can't stream but don't have the volume up. Yeah, right. Don't have the volume. I love you people who are aping in now. That's my gains. What do you think of Dogecoin, H-bar? Both. Conrad, I like both Dogecoin and H-bar. Yeah. Do you own any? I do not own any Jasmine, Spartan. I do not own any Jasmine. Why is tomorrow huge? You got Brad Garlinghouse, Chief Weefy. What's going on? You got Brad Garlinghouse. It's going to be on 60 Minutes tomorrow, talking about Ripple and talking about the effects of Ripple, what Ripple is, and what XRP is. And so I think that's just a really big chance for him to explain his side to the American people and to people at a global level of what it is. And I'm hoping that it does very well. J-Tan, thank you so much. Listen, go buy 19.99 XYO. I appreciate the $20 donation to the channel. I have to even look into I don't even know what XYO is, but I really, really appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. Like I said, really, really appreciate your contribution to the channel. Why is Hawk Toy the only one who could go to jail because of a rug pull? So many out there are doing rugs. I think, honestly, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, they're probably all going to get caught at some point, dude. It all catches up. That's why I don't know how people could be a dev, dude. It kind of blows my mind that people in this space want to launch meme coins, dude. It's kind of stressful thinking about that for them because you just never know, man. Like, it's kind of crazy. I would never do it, dude. No way. You couldn't pay me to do it. You're missing huge daily gains on meme coins, but also huge daily losses. Cody, that is a true statement, dude. Do you think XRP can get to $10? Yeah, I that's sort of my range right now is about a $7 to $10 range. 7 on the low end, 10 on the high end. That's why in my thumbnail I put 701. It's pretty obvious she ain't the brains being. Yeah, I would agree, Kev. I'm just saying, like, it's pretty wild. But the SEC doesn't look at the SEC does not look at like, oh well, I didn't know, or oh well, I didn't fully understand. Like, the SEC doesn't care about that. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm sure she bit off more than she could chew. I don't think she realized like what she was getting into, really, to be honest. Let's see here. Yeah, Mod, keep going. Yeah, Pepe's up to 23% now, dude. Holy crap. That thing is ripping, dude. That thing is ripping right now, dude. Yeah, it's crazy how these cryptos work, man. Super crazy how the cryptos work. Got into XYO at 1.4 cents and it pumped right after, but not for the right reason because everyone spreaded false rumors. Oh, really? Damn. Difference between Saturday Night Live and 60 Minutes should be the XRP is an actual real world utility with 87 more catalysts than Doge. That's actually kind of true right there. I got to agree with that, what Adam said. Can you tell me if I lose my realized return and what I do with it? No, you only lose your. Well, if you all you're doing is if you sell it, you're just turning your unrealized returns into realized returns. So, like I said, if you put 5,000 in something, it goes up 100%. Now it's worth 10. You have 5,000 of unrealized gains. If you cash it out, you now realize those gains. So now you have $5,000. And then when you cash it out, you're going to have to then pay taxes on your gains. And so if you have to pay 5,000, you have to pay tax on those 5,000 gains. And that's, you're paying at a short-term gain or a long-term gain, depending on where your tax bracket's at. So you can pay anywhere from 12 to 15% for short-term, and roughly 30 to 50% based on, how much you are, where your tax bracket's at for long-term and where you live. Tomorrow is a huge day. Yesterday will be huge. Last week, quick buy. Tomorrow's going to be a big day, dude. I feel tomorrow's going to be a good day. Tomorrow will be a good day, dude. Anyone know I should buy XRP? Yeah, I think there's a lot of reasons to own XRP, bud. Just bought the Pepe dip. Oh, damn, dude. So you're up pretty good then. You're gonna sell the rest of your dude. He's like, I'm gonna go buy Pepe at the top. Don't buy Pepe at the top. Austin, if you went market cap 10 years ago on Bitcoin, you were telling me you could foresee 1.5 trillion coming. No way. I could not see 1.5 trillion coming. No, I would agree with that. That's what I'm saying. It was hard because, again, you're listening to a lot of the pundits out there, right? So 60 Minutes wouldn't have the CEO of Ripple on unless XRP has an important role to play in the space. I would agree. Yeah. Anti-Rock, dude, thanks so much for being a new member of the A-Team. I know you were already a member, but thank you so much for being here again, dude. It's good seeing you, Anti-Rock. And thanks so much for subscribing or becoming a member of the A-Team once again. It's good to, like I said, good to see you, dude. I could go make a team coin in 5 minutes, name the marketplace. I'll be there, dude. No way. No way. Do you think it's a good idea to buy XRP at the price or wait till it goes down? This is a tough one for me because, we've been charting it for the last couple of days. So, it's a tough one. I mean, it is in the green, the Fibonacci, the Fibonacci is saying it's in a buy area, right? When it's in the green, it's in a buy zone. Technically, is it where I want to buy it? No, not really. So yeah, you got to decide what you want to do. We each have our different areas of looking at buy zones, but people are buying right now because it's in the green. Though they're hoping that it goes up another. Let's see, they're hoping it goes up another. Oops, where is it at? I keep clicking on that one. I mean, even if you bought it like right now and it were to dip into it here, I mean, they're looking at, another 10% increase maybe is what they're hoping for. It gets up into this area. Again, it gets up to that $3 range. You're up here, which is about a 20% increase. But I mean, basically where we'd be at, like technically, if I wanted to do this the right way, right? I bought at 232. Let's find 232 on the chart here. So I didn't even buy it on the nicest dip, right? So I bought about right here. Oops. I want to see 232 about right here. And so technically my sell point would be about right. In all honesty, my sell point is about 278. That's my sell point, dude. Right where this is. So like it's going to hit the top of this right here. And that's basically my sell point to make my initial swing trade, right? I told you guys my initial swing trade would be I want a 20% increase before I sell. And so, I mean, that'd be right where I would sell, which is like actually lining up perfectly right now. So yeah, I mean, that's, and whatever. And then you sacrifice whatever happens after that. If it keeps going up, then that's the choice you made. But sometimes these trades, you're not going to win them all. But I mean, it is what it is. That's why you have that's why I have a larger bag down below that keeps gaining. And then I make a little swing trades here and there, and I take the profits off that, and I'll trade it back in on the next dip, and so on and so forth. So it's all a matter of how you want to do it. And like I said, a win's a win in my book. Is staking in crypto like dividends and stocks? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you could probably look at it like that. Let's see here. Yeah, thanks for putting that up there, fan. Thanks for everyone over here on TikTok watching. Thank you so much for everyone over here on YouTube and Twitter watching. Right now we have about 1,466 people in here. We have 1,500 on the other and 171. Oh, a good amount of people in here. It's gambling Sunday right now. It's Sunday where you're at? Damn. I'm gonna scroll down just a little bit, guys, to try to get to the bottom, see if new people will avow. Let's see here. Crypto is much more exciting than Wall Street, dude. It never sleeps, dude. It never sleeps. We're on this thing 24/7, dude. 365. XRP is set up for that Doge Saturday night dump and pump. It's obvious. Yeah, okay. You're right. I mean, you got to that whole buy the rumor, sell the news event is a real deal in a lot of these in a lot of places. So yeah, Trent, I do remember hearing that. Ouch! I may owe a lot flipping profits for coins scalping on the come on. Yeah, Wes. There's some tax. There's gonna be some tax burden for sure. Been holding 7K worth of Pepe. Was a little sad not pumping. In fact, this weekend I was planning to sell big. Holy moly, I'm pumped, dude. I'm so glad you didn't. I'm so glad you held on to it, dude. That is wild, dude. No clue why Pepe is pumping. No news. Yeah, that's how meme coins are, dude. They just come randomly out of nowhere and they just start to gain hype, right? People just start pumping them, and then next thing you know, it gains more traction. And next thing you know, they're sitting at a $2 billion, a 200, 300, $400 billion market cap. What is a good percentage? Actually, I said 200 billion market cap. The highest one ever has gotten is like 80 billion market cap, and that was Doge. So let's clarify that. What did I say? What is a good percentage profit level to sell Pepe or anything? I mean, a lot of people bought in at this. Like I said, a lot of the average is about a 20. You want about a 20% return, 15 to 20%. The average return in the stock market in a year is 7 to 10%. And on crypto, we're getting returns of literally 10, 20, 30% in like one day, 2 days. So like a lot of people, they'll go and they'll put like $50,000 in Pepe. Like that's why this thing is running right now. Someone went over there, said, you know what, we're going to start running this. I'm going to go put $50,000 in Pepe. This thing went up 20%. And next thing you know, they're like, you know what, dude, I just made a crap ton of money. I'm going to sell up my position. And I just, walked out with a car payment, or walked out to pay a car off. And that's what happens, dude. You got a lot of people in this. This is a whales game, dude. And the whales will control and manipulate the markets to benefit them. So yeah, just realize that. And so Pepe is no different. A lot of these projects are like that. That people will come in and buy up a lot to increase the price so that they, can sell it. I mean, that's a very, very common thing to happen, especially in meme coins, which is why meme coins are so dangerous, because this will have a correction at some point. When is that correction? I don't know, but it's going to have a correction. What happens tomorrow? IMP, Brad Garland House is going to be on 60 Minutes talking about Ripple and XRP. It's a big day tomorrow for Ripple and XRP. It's a huge day tomorrow, I think. So we're going to really see what it does for. It's probably there's going to be a ramp. I feel there's going to be a ramp up, but I could be wrong. Oh, sorry. I had a yawn there, man. I slept like crap last night, dude. Can I buy XRP now? Yeah, if you wanted to. Yeah. Unless you have like restrictions on why you can't buy it, like an exchange. Or you ask me, should you buy it? Call me crazy, but Pepe could 4x before Christmas. It's sitting at what? What is it sitting at? A $3 billion? I don't know what the billion. What's the market cap on Pepe, real quick? I don't know if it's going to do that, Bon. I don't know if it'll do that, Val. That means that it would pass. It would be number 8 ranked crypto. I don't know, man. That could be tough. But you never know. XRP at $4. That'd be crazy if it gets to $4. Big difference between Saturday Night Live and 60 Minutes. There is a big difference, right? Huge difference. Adam said it best on what the differences is. If you were to start today, what would you buy? Top 5? I would literally buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, and then I just put one of those out there. Whether it's like HBAR or something like that. I would buy some secure cryptos, get your feet wet if you're just starting out. The use case is undeniable on the current industry usage. It is user. Before you stake, do your homework. Don't trust anyone and don't click random links. Yes. Take what Seiko Hunt had to say right there. That's so true. Pepe ETF before Sol. Dude, that would be wild, bro. What are your take on Cosmos? I don't know if I have a full take on it. I know it's a legit place. Cosmos is a lot of things going for it. Like I said, the one thing that Cosmos has to get through is that Gary Gensler, that's one of the ones that Gary Gensler labeled as a security. So they got a little hurdle to go through, but thankfully Trump and his administration, probably will put a squash to a lot of that. New crypto investors, be careful. A lot of scammers out there. Austin's good to follow. Hey, I appreciate that, man. There is a ton of scammers out there, dude. I'm considering converting my engine to XRP. Any thoughts? Yeah, it's really up to you. That's tough. It depends on how much you believe in the other one and where you think the other one's going. I don't own any engine, but a lot of people do. Craig, thanks so much for the $10 pounds. Evening in the UK. You be okay with me shilling a community coin that just launched? I mean, I'm not going to pull anything up. I mean, I know some people got mad at me because they want me to pull charts up and stuff like that for meme coins and stuff. But I'm not going to pull anything up, Craig. Like I said, I do appreciate the $10 and pound, and I do appreciate it. But yeah, we try to really stick to the blue chips and stuff like that. We'll talk about some of the established meme coins. And people have come in here and shilled their stuff. I don't know what they are most of the time, but it's up to you. Like I said, I just want to give you there's no requirements, but I'm not going to pull anything up. So, but I appreciate you asking. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Any thoughts of Pi? No, I don't know. I don't know enough about it yet, dude. Let's see here. Should I wait a potential pullback to get into XRP? It's tough, dude. That's tough. Like I said, I try not to buy on these greens, but there's a lot of people that do. It's in the Fibonacci right now. It's showing it's still in the green. People are looking at the same indicators. It's a tough one, man. It really is. It's really a tough one on where you want to buy and what you want to do with it. Are you looking for a long term, or are you looking for a flip? Or are you looking for what are you trying to do with it? That's another thing too you got to consider. Is it worth paying the gas? Is it worth paying the fees wherever you're buying it from? Like there's so many. I have a lot of questions all of a sudden. I'm sorry. Chanel cross. Oh, you're wild, dude. I want to buy more Pepe. Big difference between XRP and Doge.
Do you want a boiled egg sandwich or a tuna sandwich?
I'll do the other one, the latter. Should I buy XRP with my Bitcoin? That's tough, dude. I'm not selling my Bitcoin. What's happening tomorrow with XRP? Brad Gardenhouse is going on 60 Minutes at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're all going to be sitting on the edge of our chairs. Austin, XRP uses Cosmos to bridge to Quorum. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cosmos used for a lot of things, man. Can you go over the 701 by tomorrow expectation? No, the 701's not by tomorrow. I just said that the 701 is I want to talk about price, and we were talking earlier about the prices and where they could go. There was an article that came out here talking about experts. There's people out here. There's people, obviously a lot smarter than me that are making these analysis about where these things could go, and they were talking about $8 and stuff like that. And we were talking about how like the $7. And I said 701 because I wanted to get above $7. So it hits the 7 and goes above. Is $7 unrealistic for XRP? And we were putting in the pricings on this just for anyone that's catching up here. And where would a $7 be? And it's basically a 2.8. It'd be a 2.8x from where it's at today. And the question was, is that an unreasonable price? And my answer is no. I don't think that's unreasonable. So, to each our own, though. What do you think, Austin? Do you think it's an unreasonable price to get to on that $7? New sub here. Love the cool vibe here. Will you be live during the 60-minute interview tomorrow? I won't, Wagon. And the reason why is because CBS, they don't like you cross streaming on YouTube. A lot of like CNN and all them, they copyright your channel. And if you get too many copyrights, you get shadow banned from YouTube. So I'm probably not going to do that, but I probably will hop on after the 60-minute interview to to see what the price action is and probably talk to the community about it and hear what everyone had to say. I think that's probably what I'll do tomorrow evening. So it will be probably roughly around, let's see, 7. It's probably a 40-minute interview after commercials. So yeah, I'll probably be on around 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time tomorrow, and we'll probably go over it for sure. Amazon Ripple partnership news like last year. There's been a lot of like random stuff like that. Big news is 60 minutes. Yeah. Definitely excited for tomorrow. I am too, man. Just past 1 million. Doesn't feel real. Waiting for 3 million. Damn, Crypto Z. Get it. Is that confirmed? Yeah, it is confirmed. It's right here. I'll even pull it up right here at the bottom. This is from CBS, and it says this will air at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on CBS stations. So yeah, pretty cool. I just sold my Pepe. Was that a mistake? And should I get into XRP? Again, I wouldn't say anything's a mistake. Everyone does their thing for any reason. It's at 22% up. You obviously made it into like you planned on selling it at some point. It's up to you on where you want to put it. Here we go. We're back up to almost 252 for XRP. Friends, please click the like button. Yes, Benny, thanks so much, man. Yes, hit that like button. We have roughly 1,441 people over here on YouTube. Please hit that like button. Appreciate you guys a ton. We have roughly almost 200 people on TikTok. Wow, dude. We're climbing over here on TikTok. Every time I'm up on Pepe, I invest into XRP. Dude, heck yeah, Ash. That's badass. Samuel, buy XRP, XLM, HBAR, Algo, Quant. Yeah, you're doing all the ISOs, huh, Samuel? Who are they going to interview on 60 Minutes? Brad Garlinghouse, the CEO of Ripple, is going on there to talk about basically how the SEC has gone up against him, what they have done. He's going to talk about Ripple and what it's going to do for basically cross-border payments and how big it can be on a global scale. So I think that this is going to bring it's going to shed a lot of light into what Ripple is, what XRP is, and the value of basically XRPL. So I'm 1,000% sure XRP will hit $5 for the next week. You think so? That's a pretty high percentage, bro. Thank you so much for the follows over here. Thank you very much. We just reached over 200 people on TikTok. Thank you. Do you think BTC is going to drop? It's not. I mean, it might come down and then find a new place to recover and then bounce back up like a lot of cryptos do. So, we'll probably find something along those lines of it doing that. Yeah. Kraken is a nice platform. I've never used Kraken before. Hey, Austin, what percentage of retail do you believe is in here? Like in XRP? Probably a lot, dude. I'd probably say like easily. I don't know. I'd say a lot of it is retail investors right now, dude. Because institutional investors haven't been able to invest in it technically. Maybe behind the scenes. But I keep hearing people dog those that keep buying at this level. I'm not understanding this. In order for the price to rise, people have to buy. Yes. And people will buy. People will consider to buy. It's up to them to decide. Like I said, I know a lot of people ask me, and it's like, I don't want to, I'll never tell someone whether they should buy something or sell something. That's really up to them to decide. Like I said, I'm just going to provide indicators, and you can look at the indicators just like I would and decide what's best for you. That's kind of what I try to do. Why do people keep saying the interview is tomorrow? Is anyone fact checking? YouTube was the Boeing whistleblower. Andreas, it's right here, bud. Here, right here. I just pulled this up. This is as of December 6th, which is yesterday at 2:24 at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then it says right here, this is from cbsnews.com. And it says right down here, the full story on cryptocurrency will air this Sunday on 60 Minutes at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, dude, I guess that's as far fact checked as I could go. I guess I wouldn't know anywhere else. Stream on Twitch. Oh, that's not a bad idea. They don't hit it on Twitch as much. But I don't have a ton of followers on Twitch, dude. I think I have maybe like 200 people on Twitch. Twitch is a hard place to gain following. Just remember, always have an exit strategy. Don't be greedy. I agree with you, Scott. If you sold Pepe, you better buy back at the 7 million correction. Yeah, we'll be looking back at Pepe, and it's going to go up like another 60%. Let's see here. BTC on the greener vector sitting at 99898. Yeah, right now it's sitting at 100,365 as of right now, and I think this is attached. I think I have this attached to Coinbase. So yeah, are you worried 60 Minutes will edit to make? I don't think so, Fred. I don't think so. I think, yeah, I'm not feeling that vibe that they will. If you watch the original one, or there's a little trailer out, the trailer looks good so far. Sunday at 7 p.m. Yeah, that's correct. Correct, Raleigh. Sorry, what time is 60 Minutes? It's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What do you think about MOG? I mean, we have a lot of people over here. We got a lot of people over here. Val's all over MOG right now, dude. Yeah, some people like it. It's on Coinbase, and people are going to jump in it. Profit is profit. That's true. You think 60-minute interview will hurt XRP? It's tough to tell, Kyle. I think it's probably, there is a buy the rumor, sell the news. That always happens in this space, so that very well could happen. We could see a nice little rally up, and then a definitely a sell the news event. But the thing is, though, is that if that sell the news event happens, that's okay, because it just creates another dip for people to go in, and like I said, I'll probably end up selling at some point. I'll share with you guys. You guys already know I put a swing trade in on the channel here, and I'll follow it through and see what happens, and then I'll wait for the next dip to come down. We'll chart it out again, and we'll buy it up again and rinse and repeat, and make some decent money. That's usually what I'm trying to do. And on top of that, I've already have a bag for XRP, so it's a win-win scenario for me, and for most people that are doing this too. If you're new, just getting into XRP, if it's just holding a bag to get your toes wet, that's probably the best scenario. That's, when I first got into crypto, it was just buying and holding and waiting. That's kind of how it was. And then, as soon as you get a little bit more savvy with stuff and get a little bit more comfortable, you sort of step out, just like you would in anything. I need some answers. Prediction, a repeat XRP dies temporarily tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen. Finger the like button. My God, Seiko. Your predictions for XRP by end of tomorrow. I mean, right here is kind of where I was projecting of where I was going to put it was 278 is where my point is right now, is about 278. That's where I'm going for. Some people are thinking 3, some people are thinking something else, and yeah. So, and if it does get there, that's fantastic. You know what I mean? There's going to be some people winning big time. Is $13 possible for XRP in this bull run? I don't think it's outside the norm. I was just pulling up a calculator here. So $7 puts us at about a $399 billion. If you wanted to go to you said $13, that will put us at roughly a 5x, which puts us at a $742 billion market cap. Is that outside the realm of possibility? We'll see. I think that if an ETF comes and we start to open up a lot more institutional money to come into crypto through ETFs and stuff like that, yeah, I could see this. I could see the entire global market cap for crypto growing exponentially over the next year. Michael Saylor has already came out and said that that's most likely what's going to happen with the Trump administration coming in. And I'm not going to say that he's not wrong or he's never wrong, but so far he's been right on a lot more things than he's been wrong on. Read my book. How do you swing trade? And you do it I do it in Coinbase. Yeah, that's exactly where I do it. And I'm just thinking about the fees. Yeah, if you do Coinbase One, it's $299 a month, so $299, and it's a expense you got to pay for. But it definitely, if you're doing anywhere from, if you're doing 5 to 10 trades a month, you're gonna easily avoid those fees, dude. So yeah. Top 3 are the only tokens to take serious right now. Kind of feels that way a little bit, Johnny Blades. There's other ones out there. I like XLM. I like HBAR. I'm taking HBAR super serious right now. I think HBAR has massive opportunity with the Fed now thing. I like their hash graph and what they're doing. I think there's just a large thing with HBAR. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. What do you think about the idea that ETH doesn't go in this bull run and people funnel into altcoins? That'd be wild, Austin. I mean, honestly, that would be pretty crazy. I see it still moving up though. I still see it doing well. Yeah. What do you think about Apple tapped rumor with XRP financial institution getting in on it? Dude, that very well could happen. Dude, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. All right, XRP is getting back up to 2.5346. We're almost back to the 2.54 range. This thing will continue to hopefully climb up, man. But yeah, people are probably gonna continue to buy into this. Oops. Yeah, that's looking pretty good right now, dude. You can see it, dude. It's almost timed out perfectly. Look at this. Right, let's move this down. Look at that. So let me move this in a little bit. It's almost timed out perfectly. That right there. Let's put this right here. It's about a 5% decrease. Let's move it right over here. I bet you it's almost, let's see, almost a 5% decrease. Yeah, on that candle right there. It's maybe a little less. Yeah, pretty crazy how this thing works. Not 100% accurate, but yeah, pretty close. So we'll have probably another run up. We'll probably have another run up from here to here. And then it'll probably come back down a little bit. So we'll have another little 7%, nice little run up, maybe a run down, and we'll keep pushing for that. That's what we're hoping for. That's the pattern we want to see. And for some reason, charts always run on patterns, which is kind of crazy, you know. Short BTC and ETH now, just a small percentage of. I mean, I'm not really big into shorting things. Usually, I try to buy. You know, I don't really do the whole short stuff. I try to avoid that. Should I put a couple hundred in Doge or an H bar? That's tough to say, man. That's really up to you on how you feel about where you're at. If it's long term or if you want to swing trade it, like whatever. What's your plan? Yeah, because H bar is slightly coming down. I think I told it's down 11% right now. I think we talked about this earlier today, didn't we? Did I pull up H bar today, or we talked about this last night on the channel, right? Where did I say this when you're buying this, right? This is going to come back down. It's going to fall back out. It's going to come right back down here. I mean, this thing went on a massive tear last night. It's going to probably fall back down here, and it could hover around here for another level, right? Around this 31 mark. I think I said it's going to come back down to 31, right in this area. And you know, there's not actually a lot of volume right here. So if this thing actually gets past the level of about 230, about 32 right here, we might actually drop down to 30 cents again. And that's probably looking more likely than not. So I would, you know, if I'm jumping in here, I'm probably going to wait for it to come back down to 30 before I do something else with it. WIF is running. Yeah, I would assume it is. I mean, Bonk's been running everything like that. Remind me again, anybody. So Ripple is a stable coin now? No. Danielle, Ripple is just a coin for the XRP or the Ripple blockchain. RLUSD is going to be the stable coin for Ripple, just like USDC is for Circle, and you have US Tether and stuff like that, USDT. So XRP is creating a stable coin. They're not a stable coin. Yeah, what David said here. I should have read him before I went on. Okay, awesome. That sounds good. I'm with Chase Bank, and I think that's what they'll be using XRP, possibly XDC. Oh yeah, that'd be great, right? How do I get the volume on the right side of my Fibonacci? You just go up here to indicators. See this indicator right here, and it's going to be. And I put it in my favorites here. Oh, I guess maybe I did put it in my favorites. It's going to be VR, VP, or visible range volume profile. And you're going to click on that. And then that's what's going to give you the volume. And you can go in here and you can edit your volumes. So you can actually go in here and change your data windows and everything like that. Or not your data window. Sorry, I'm going to close that out. Data window. Let's see here. Let's close out you can go up and down on this. You can change the colors of it, what you want on the datas. And then You go down here. Sorry, I was trying to get rid of that data window. It's freaking weird. You can go in here and you can change your visual orders. You can change your intervals and where you want it to be. You can change and you can add certain things to it. You can change the settings on it. Really, whatever you want to do. Style, visibility. You can change the colors, how many days you want to see it. Really, anything. It's pretty simple to do. Yeah. Pelosi is a bay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Should I put a couple hundred in Doge or H bar? Yeah, I think you should. It's up to you. You know what I mean? You got. I put a couple hundred in there years ago, and I'm sitting happy. But I mean, it's really up to you on how you see it, and where you're at in your life. Really, what it comes down to. Again, only invest what you're willing to lose. We always used to say that. It's still a saying out there. Don't be going and taking loans out on your house and your all this stuff. You should always just be investing what you're willing to lose, and that you just try to stick to that motto. What resources can I use to learn more about trading cryptos? Yeah, you can go on to X. You can go into TradingView. TradingView does a great job of helping you even like how to chart things, and they have really good tutorials for stuff. You can go into, there's a lot of stuff about crypto news out there, Cointelegraph, all those kind of things to go and check out pretty much anything and everything you want. Let's see. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, here we go. 25342, 25342. Looking good. Yeah, I think the volume's looking starting to build. You can see the volume starting to build up here. Originally, remember, it was back a little bit further. Yeah, we were not at the 10. We were more at like the 9 million. Now we're at like 15 million up. 15 now. Yeah, it's looking good. I pray Shiba, Floki. Where were we at here? Gary already got his bag, was all set, dude. Scammers are all in this comment section. Scammers are all out here in the comment sections. Can't believe you. What are we talking about? Two-parter where what fib level is 7.5 XRP, and also hear me out. What the heck is going on? 20%, 50%. I don't know, Austin. I don't know. Keep an eye on the combo. What I do understand, what I don't understand is why XRP should go up when URCD comes out. Like, why should it happen? Well, because what's going to happen, Jorge, is so you have banks who are going to take their fiat. They're going to then buy RLUSD, right? So what happens is that when you have dollars, let's just give you an example. So if you are England or you're London or you're England, and you transfer your money over to the dollar. So now you're trading pound for dollar. You got to realize currencies fluctuate, right? The pound's down, the euro's down, or the US dollar's down, or the peso, and all that kind of stuff, right? So what happens is currency fluctuates. When you move that to a stable coin does not fluctuate. So now you are at a dollar, and that holds a value. So basically, if you buy $1 million if you buy $1 million US dollars, but you're using pounds to make that conversion, you don't want that fluctuation holding it in fiat or holding it in pounds. So what you do is you move it to a stable coin, because a stable coin is $1 across the board of any currency that's out there. So you got these institutions now that will buy into RLUSD because they don't want the fluctuation of currencies. So they go into RLUSD. It sits there at $1. It will not move. It will be a 1-for-1, right? If you wake up the next day and you move pounds to $1, and all of a sudden the dollar gets weaker because they decided to print $10 billion or $10 trillion, and now you wake up and now that dollar is 10% less. You're 10% down on your, $100 million that you just sent over. So now you're like, shit, I just woke up, instead of having $100 million, I got $90 million because the currency went down in price. But if you use a stable coin, that stable coin will stay at a 1-for-1 value across the board. It will not change. It will not fluctuate because of the currencies and everything going on in the world. So it sits there for a 1-for-1. So now these institutions buy this stable coin, it sits there. So what they do then is that they could then use that to then move over to XRP to make these transfers happen or whatever they've got to do. And so again, that's what the whole goal is for using the because when you actually use the blockchain, you're going to have to use XRP to basically move your money, right? And so that's really what it comes down to. Hey, Correct Distortion, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. Thank you very much. I appreciate you joining the A team. Thank you. And I don't know, you might be a new member. I haven't seen your name before, so you are officially now a new member of the A team. Thank you very much. I'm considering title theft to invest in XRP. Oh my gosh. And again, thank you so much for the $5 Correct Distortion. How much higher do you see Dogecoin or Pepe getting? Well, I mean, Pepe is coming down a little bit from its 22% up. It's down about 19%. So this is going to probably have a correction in it. Because anytime you have a massive run like that, definitely going to be a correction. Dogecoin, I definitely could see. I mean, everyone's already talking about it. The miners are starting to, like Mara and Riot. I was talking about this yesterday. Mara and Riot have invested heavily in Litecoin, which Litecoin also mines that of Dogecoin. So you're going to have a lot more of these institutions because Bitcoin is pretty expensive to mine right now. So you're going to have them start mining in other things. And so I see Dogecoin, they're trying to like 3x Dogecoin's price. Like that's the goal behind the mining because it's an inflationary coin. So they're going to try to ramp up and actually sell it or try to ramp it up and produce more, mine more. And the more they mine, the more the price will go up in Doge, which then again, you got people over here still buying it. And at the end of the day, they hope that the price will go to the dollar of which we were all hoping for in 2021. So, I mean, can it get back up to the 70-cent mark? Yeah, I think it potentially could. Yeah, for sure. And again, I think a lot of people are hoping it gets to that dollar range. And the mining is really what's going to get it there. I can believe that. Yeah. I had the same question. I think Pepe is going up. But wouldn't that hold true for stablecoins since it's pegged to USD? I don't know if it's necessarily. I mean, it's not the stablecoins don't necessarily. It's backed with USD. It's not pegged. It's not like actually pegged to the dollar. It's backed with it, but I don't think that they might tell you it's pegged. I don't think it's actually pegged. I mean, like they'll say it's pegged. It's just backed. That just means it's backed by US dollar. So they're basically saying like, if we have $100 million over here, then we're going to have, we're going to have X amount of dollars over here. I don't think there's actually a peg number to it. Like, it's not like it's holding value to fiat. It's just saying that they are pegging it to the dollar and they have 1-for-1 value to the dollar for it, which is like when these exchanges got in trouble, they were saying, hey, did you have enough liquidity to afford the USDT that you had? And then come find out FTX did not have the amount of US dollar to actually meet the requirements for the USDT because they were shuffling money around and then lying about it having enough to be pegged to it. So when we say it's pegged, yeah, it's matching to the US dollar, but you still got to have enough liquidity to be able to pay out those things. But I guess what it comes down to for me is that you want to move it into a stable coin so that you don't lose the value of that amount. That's really what it comes down to. Because again, whether you have $10,000 in pounds or $10,000 in US dollars, you're going to move it over to hold $10,000 of that stable coin. But like I said, if you move $10,000 in pound to $10,000 in US dollar, there could be a fluctuation. That's all. And so I don't think that there's not a fluctuation like that in stable. The people can get, some things can get depegged because of selling pressure, which you see like, you saw like Tether would go down to like 98 cents, but I don't think it's actually pegged to a dollar. Austin, do you think H-bar will dip a bit? I think it's going to probably come down. I'm calling about 230 or sorry, about 30 cents. What's your prediction on XRP going up on Sunday? I think it has a good opportunity to do so. Would you recommend buying 5,000 pounds worth of XRP? I can't recommend it. People are out there buying. It's up to 53 right now. I got to leave that up to you. I'm just putting an indicator up here and you letting people make a decision for themselves. Depends on what your goals are. Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it depends on what your goals are in regards to how much you put in, XRP or Doge or both. You know, I like when I was new, I definitely like to have my hands in a lot of the different pies just because, you know, things fluctuate and they go up. Like Doge might go up one day and XRP might go up the next, you know, so like having my hands in different stuff made it really easy, especially when I was new. And then I started dialing down and got into the ones that actually I really like the most. And then that's kind of how I built my portfolio from there. There's fluctuations the same as fiat. I use 1K CAD to buy USDC. I only get 1711 USDC. How high do you think H bar will go? That's a good question, dude. I think I was saying I could see it get to like 100 million market cap with Fed now and everything like that. Top 5. I mean, I like to stick to the if you're new to crypto, if you are new to crypto, I think, you know, sticking to the top cryptos, you know, top 50 to start off, you know, find ones that you like and take those top 5 and move out of there. I think trying to stay, you know, with the major players are always good, especially in a bull run, because you'll always get a good not always get a good return, but you're pretty much right there for a good return. Let's see over here. We got thoughts on XLM. Oops. Yeah, we like XLM. New trader here. What resources can I use to learn? I think I already answered that one. If you have 10K now, what would you invest in? I just invested 10K in XRP earlier this week. Can you predict Solana and Doge? I mean, I definitely see Doge get back to its all-time high, and Solana, I always said was going to get to 1,000. That was back 2 years ago too. Maybe a year and a half ago. Tell you the truth, I don't know when I made that Solana video. That was a while back when I made the Solana video about it getting to 1,000. I don't even know when I made that video. Let's see here. Would you recommend buying XRP right now or wait for it to cool off? That's tough, man. It's on the climb. It's really a tough thing, you know, to make that decision. I personally, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like since I've already secured my bag and now I'm just playing around. I would probably wait for it to come back down. That's just my personal preference. But you know, a lot of people don't have that patience to do that. So it's up to you if you want. You know, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a long term? Are you looking to hold XRP for the next year with that money? Or are you looking just to get like a 5% return? Like, you know, what's your goal? I guess establish your goal and then decide from there. Thank you so much, Correct Distortion, for the $2. What are your thoughts on Jasmine and Flare? Well, I hold Flare. I like Flare a lot. I think they're really going to help bridge the whole network system when it comes to bridging. That's kind of a pun right there. I hope that they really do fix the bridging scenario that we have. And Jasmine, I don't hold any Jasmine. How do you feel about MOG? You know, it's on Coinbase. I don't hold any. Ondo's good. I mean, people here hold Ondo. I don't hold it, but a lot of people on the A team do. Here we go. I think we're about to have a nice little run with XRP. It's starting to ramp up just a little bit right now. We're at a 2.53, almost to a 5.4. This will be interesting to see if we can get past this. This is where we hit a little roadblock here at the 2.55 mark. We'll see if we can actually get past this. I think if we get past it, we might actually have a nice little run again. But Correct Distortion, thanks so much for the $2. Like I said, still waiting for the decide whether I want to do anything with Jasmine or not. New to the channel, thanks for informing us. Whoa, where'd that go? Informing us in the ways that totally down to earth. Yeah, Big B, anytime, man. Trying just to be as brutally honest and open with you guys as I possibly can. So yeah, feel free to always ask the questions. You can turn off co-host invitations. Cool, that's what I want. Yeah, feel free to ask any question, man. That's what we're here for. And like I said, I don't always 100% get it right, but I definitely try, and I try to answer everyone's question as much as I can. What platform do you recommend? I'm a big Coinbase person, dude. If we hodl and keep buying before big institutions get in, we're gonna win big. That's a good way to look at it, Andrew. I think a majority of XRP is being held by retail investors. Near's good, man. Near's a good project, Michael. Near is a good project. 1989 equals 2025. If you know, you know. Yeah, I was born in 86. So, I get what you're saying though. You're talking about the .com boom. You're talking about the internet era. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm so new to this. I have 600 in XRP. Hey, Savannah, that's a good start though. You got to start somewhere. What was your price, Savannah? Did you get in on XRP? Compound predictions. I don't own any. I haven't really dug into compound all that much. I'm sitting on a 30K profit with Doge. Should I dump? Dude, that's crazy. That's a good profit, Paul. I can't tell you where to take profits, but that's a good profit. That's 60-minute interview tonight. It's tomorrow. It's Sunday night. Are you a money made of chaos? Are you you must be either ahead or behind or ahead of us. We hit $3. The electric company will be happy. Just subscribe to my friend. What do you think is the final price of Cardano before the new year? I hope Cardano, Cardano has always been this like lingering, it's kind of just moved at a very, very slow pace. It's up about 5,000%. If it gets back up to $3, I'll be super happy for it. I guess that's my thing is I hope it just gets back to its all-time high for a lot of people, especially the people that bought it at that height and are still holding it. Is Coinbase better than Robinhood? I personally think so. I personally think it is. Well, unless you're buying an IPO or an initial, basically initial stock offering. Yeah, I think it's a better option for me personally. Austin and chat are very helpful, new, but you guys are great. Oh, crab gravy, dude. Thanks so much. Yeah. The A team's awesome, dude. A lot of people in the chat have really good information and respond really, are awesome. And I try to get to as best I can. So appreciate you a ton, man, for being here and thanks you so much for the nice comment. I predict XRP will stall out until post January 20th. $3 not in the cards. I'm actually a chart person. These new bag holders are too excited about the RL. Hey, man, our XRP cult member, I think the $3 mark is actually a pretty. I think if we can get to $3, I mean, I think that's pretty exciting. I think we'll probably hover around there until January 15th, January 20th, and then we'll probably into February maybe see some all-time highs with Trump coming in. I think that you're probably along those lines, and if we jump above that, then even better. New sub here, easy to see you're a good, honest dude. Oh, TK, thanks so much, man. Yeah, I try to be, like I said, I try to be open and honest with you guys. I try not to. I think it's important that people still make their own decisions on what they do with things. I just want to try to provide charts, talk about it, and see what we can do. So I do appreciate that, and I thanks for everyone for being here. Right now we have roughly 1,635 people on YouTube watching right now on the main channel, and we have roughly 168 people here on TikTok. And just you guys spending almost 3 hours with me on a Saturday afternoon. 1986 Tiger Year 2022 should be good for you. Should have been good for you. 2022 was actually one of my better years, 100%, dude. Right in there, 2021 and 2022 is a great year, and yes, I am the year of the tiger. Yeah, my son is the year of the dragon. So yeah, we go back and forth over it. So it's pretty funny. I think it's crazy to think that Solana can hit 1,000 though, highest is 600. It's not off the table for me for that, dude. I mean, if you look at Solana right now, I mean, let's just go look at Solana pricing. The reason why I say that is because right now, Solana, I mean, that puts it at a 400 million at the pace that they were going with the meme coins and everything like that, and how much volume was going in on there. It's slowed down a little bit, but like I said, as the cryptocurrency market continues to increase, Solana getting on the verge of getting an ETF with Grayscale, like I can see XRP definitely getting up there. I mean, Solana's Grayscale submitted for a Solana XRP earlier last week. It got denied yesterday by Gary Gensler, and he's going to let the next administration decide that. But when it does become an ETF, because it most likely will, I mean, I think Solana jumps to the $500 like instantly, just like how Bitcoin went from like 43,000 to almost 70,000 just from the ETFs alone. But again, that's just my 2 cents. Most XRP holders are Jasmine holders too. All right, Stargazer, I get you. I get you. I see what you did there. I wish XRP was back at 140. I think we all do that, right? Hey, Austin, can you do a quick take profit strategy overview, double up and take your profits? Yeah, so that's kind of like what I was doing. Like, I mean, I guess like for me personally, like I was telling you guys, number one, you only want to invest what you're willing to lose. That's the biggest takeaway if you're new to crypto. Like, don't go be and invest in your rent and your car payments and stuff that will make you go into debt, because that stuff can actually like really dampen you a little bit in the crypto space. Like, you don't want to be doing that stuff. So like, just like I'm doing now, right? I bought in at 232 here, and like I set my goal. So what happens is what normally we do with like just like our psychological mind here is that we have like that FOMO, that the fear of missing out, and everyone does it. And what happens is it gets to your sell price. You're like, hey, dude, I'm gonna sell at 20%. Like, you guys all know, I put $10,000 in at 232. I set it at the 20% mark. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna take my profits of $2,000, and I'm setting that at no matter what. Again, I have a long-term bag. It's not like this is my first bag I bought into XRP. Like, so I'm doing this as more of a play versus a long-term play solution. So what I'm trying to say here is that even with your long-term plays, specifically in maybe more less secure cryptos, setting a profit strategy is super important. What Timsky's saying here, and the reason why it's super important is because people forget to take their profits. They forget to even take a profit, and then they ride this back down. And you saw that last time in the bull run, even with Bitcoin, people bought it at 68,000, thinking that they're still buying, there was still room for it to grow, and then they had to sit and wait 3 years for it to get back to be able to make profits again. So the goal in crypto is to actually take your profits, wait for it to come back down, buy back in, ride it back up, take profits. I mean, that's really how we do it. Sounds super simple. It's not that simple. But it really comes down to being able to just set your bar, and then just meet that bar. Just take your profits at that bar. It's easier said than done, but as soon as you've been in crypto for as long as we have, it's actually easier to do. Like, people are like, oh, I can't believe you sold that and only took 2,000 profits. It's like, yeah, but that's the goal, right? So I don't know if I answered your question there, Timsky, but like, it's super important in crypto to do that. Because what happens is a lot of people will watch it go up $1,000, and then, they're thinking in their head, like, hey, if it hits a certain percentage, I'm taking it out. And then it hits that $1,000, and they're like, oh no, I get a little bit more greedy. And then next thing you know, you're only up $200, and then you cash out, and then you pay some fees, and you have to pay taxes. Next thing you know, you only made $100, and you're like, well, that was kind of lame. And that happens to probably 99% of the people that jump into crypto. So yeah, it's very, very crazy how that all works out. But if you can get ahead of that game and ahead of that feeling and try to strike down that feeling, you'll be in a lot better scenario and situation than I was, 6 years ago or whenever it was that I first bought in. If I had invested in XRP with 70 cents, I would have made 4K now. 100%. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. You know what I mean? I regret selling my 2 ETH and got in Solana for, oh yeah, that's could be tough. Happened twice to me already. Started 3 weeks ago. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. You know what I mean? You just gotta set that, and like, don't let it cloud your judgment. It's really hard to do. Like I said, I can say it because I've done it. I've been there, done it. I know the feeling, and it's like I said, and when the time comes, just think back to what I said. Just go like, oh, awesome Austin was telling me about this, and I got that feeling again. So a lot of people would be better off spending time learning numerology and astrology while waiting for XRP. That's actually pretty funny. XRP, that's pretty funny. I only have extra $100. Should I buy more? It's up to you, man. I don't know. I'm new to crypto and was buying and selling XRP at the beginning of November. I would have left and held on to it. Oh yeah, dude, that's a rough one, Mark. I would agree with you, right? Letting it go. Do I have a Discord community? I do not. I do not have a Discord community. I have created a Discord. I just haven't opened it up, and I don't know when I will. I can't do that right now. Dude, you're intense. You're intense. That's too much. Our Tangent wallet safe and secure? I haven't used the Tangent wallet. Relationship between Ripple and XRP. Well, Ripple is just the mother company. So like they're just like they are the mother company, and Ripple is like a subsidiary. Or sorry, XRP is like a subsidiary pretty much. Would you buy more if it touches that moving average line? You're saying down here, this right, or which moving average line are you talking about? You're saying if it hits, well, I'd have to wait for this to come down. So what's going to happen here? So let's actually, I'm on the 15-minute chart. It's not a really good chart to look at for moving averages. Let's go to the 4-hour chart here. So here's a good example. Because again, you don't want to trade on the 15-minute chart. That's like, dude, just do not make your trades on 15-minute charts, okay? First off. So if we're looking at this on the 4-hour chart, you can see up here on the 4-hour chart, this is a lot better chart to actually dissect a little bit here. And the reason why is because now you can start to see a little bit closely on the 4 hours, because you don't want to be like this like crazy up and down, up and down, up and down. You want to like actually have some gradualness to it to make your determinations. So if you can trade, if you can go further out and trade, even go to the 12-hour chart and be able to make a map of it, you're better off. So the further you can pull out, that's not what she said, but the further you can actually look out on it, then it's better, better to look at it. So what it is this will go up, and this has this 10-day EMA here, which is yellow. If this starts to come down and cross into this 100-day EMA, which is the 100-day EMA, which is the moving average, means that it's moving the average of 100. It's taking 100 days and it's moving to that average. So it's obviously a little bit lower. So the moving average right now is sitting about $1.94 right now on a 100-day moving average. So what happens is that these get closer and further apart from each other depending on where the chart goes. But typically when it starts to dip, they're gonna eventually get closer. Usually at that point, you're going to then pull out this Fibonacci and you start to look at it and you go, okay, so where are we going to start buying this at, and what should we do? And since we have nothing here showing us that it's bearish, so you're going to look at it from a bullish standpoint until they gives us some bearish signal. And a bearish means that, for instance, like this one right now, if this were to start going down now past this channel right here, you are now going to have this crossover. It's going to hit this and most likely start looking a little bearish, right? I'm not saying it's bearish, but it's going to start looking bearish. Now, what you want to look for then is if it creates another low. If it then creates another low and now you have two lows, you're now bearish. And most likely this 10-day EMA will have crossed this 100-day EMA. Okay? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what it would look like. So here, right now, if we want to do like a swing trade, we want this to stay bullish. But what's going to happen here is that eventually these things are going to get closer together. They always do. You can go back and look at basically here. It's going to come down. They get closer together. They come down, get closer together. It comes down. It's going to get closer together. And that's where you then start to make your swing trades. When they get closer together, get closer, closer, closer. You're like, okay, I might have found bottom. Then you'll swing trade it. Like I said, you're not going to always hit it. You're not going to always hit them 100% of the time, but you can actually sort of see how it's working. And right now we are in a pretty good channel, a pretty good growth channel right now. And so nothing's showing us that this is actually going to break out of the channel. It's getting close here, obviously, because you can see where it's starting to get close, where if we do have a big candle, we could break out of this channel. But we're hoping that we'll probably bounce back a little bit and then grow out of this channel to come up to create a new high. That's what you're trying to do. You created a new low to then create a new high. So I think I said too much there. What are your thoughts on KLV? I don't know if I know what that is. L Snapatin, thank you so much for becoming a new member of the A team. I appreciate that a ton. Welcome to the A team. Thank you very much. Because ETH sucks. Oh my gosh. K Lily gifted 5 memberships. Wow. Thank you so much. I got to look through and see who the memberships are. Let's see. I don't even know. I have to scroll down. Let's see here. Who were they? Thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I have to scroll down. I wish they showed me who they were, but I really, really appreciate you doing that. Make sure you guys say thank you Kay Lily, who, if you were gifted a membership, and Kay Lily, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I think you had to have been, yeah, you're a member. Again, I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. FOMO hasn't kicked in yet. LF Go, dang, this guy is on live 24 hours a day. Hey, crypto doesn't sleep. Crypto doesn't sleep, man. Neither do I. No, I'm just kidding. I try to sleep. I'm a little tired today. I'll tell you that, dude. Staring at the screens the last couple of days has kind of tore me up in terms of my eyes. Watching from the Philippines, new crypto and the channel. Been watching your videos for a while. You're more level-headed, not hype-based. I like that. I appreciate that, Shane. That's awesome, dude. And so you're from the Philippines. That's awesome. Love the Philippines. Yeah, and I love Filipino food. So appreciate you, man. And thanks so much for the nice comment. I guess I try to stay as level-headed. I'm not trying to hype anything up. I think just being excited is different than being a hype boy. I think it's okay to be excited, especially when you are doing really well in crypto and everything's looking really good. Don't let anyone knock you down from being excited, right? So yeah, I appreciate the comment. Thank you so much, dude. So you would take the 2K out and put it back in when it dips, rinse and repeat. 100%. That's the strategy, dude. And everyone does that strategy, even at larger scales than I do. And yeah, you'll just wait and you'll play the next one. And like I said, you might miss it that time, dude. And it might fall a little bit further. And now you put this 12K in the next play and it dips a little further. And say it goes down another 10% on you. And you're going, oh crap, dude. Like now I'm down 10%. Well, that's where you got to make sure you have enough reserve yourself where you're not putting all your money in there to where you go, you know what? I think this might be a healthy dip. And I might actually then I might leverage myself a little bit more and put a little bit more money in there to DCA my way into the position of which I lost. And so you might throw an extra $5,000 in there. So now you're in $17,000 on this. But again, like you have to make sure that you're not in a decline. You got to make sure that there's a lot of things you should look at before you just like start throwing money in there. And then sometimes, like I said, maybe you're just in a position where you bought the top and, now you're in a bad position and you either hold or you sell for a loss and you try to make it up on another play. And that happens more often than not too, especially in a bear market. And so again, a lot of people out there will always show you their wins. They'll never show you their losses. So just realize that everyone is always quick to show you their wins, but they'll never show you their losses. And I guarantee you more times than not, they have more losses than wins. Just simple as that, dude. I lose all the time in crypto, like in terms of swing trades and stuff like that. I might go up and get my, think I'm gonna get my 20%. And next thing you know, I might have lost like $100. You know what I mean? Because as it came back down, you set your limits and stuff like that. So you don't lose all your money. You set limits and make sure that it loses. But, you might think that you're going to do a good job and then you don't. It happens. And so the people out there that will always show you their wins and never show you their losses, that's typically what you'll see in this space. Because everyone is like this. Unfortunately, with crypto, and I think a lot of you have seen it, a lot of it is based around how knowledgeable people are. It's based around how much they know. Everyone's kind of a know-it-all, to some extent. And that's nothing against anyone. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of how the space is, especially in the financial sector. Everyone's trying to be smarter than the next person. And so they'll never show you that because, again, it is a hit to an ego, right? Like, oh, I don't want my fans to know that I just lost $1,000 on this swing trade. I'll show them next on my, when I made a $5,000 trade. Because again, that's going to help boost up my morale. It's going to help boost up my channel. So you're going to get a lot of that in this space. And unfortunately, you'll never see the other side of it. You won't. It's just not going to happen. So. And right now, I haven't actually been losing. So, and I'll be honest with you, dude, it's really hard to lose in a bull run. It really is hard to lose in a bull run. So I'll give that. I'll put that there as well. It's super hard to lose in a bull run. These are the days we've all been waiting for, honestly. Hey, thanks so much for the 199. Thoughts on virtual? I do not know enough about it, Emmanuel Cruz. I do not know much about it at all. I usually buy in low. If it doubles, I just start to watch it, and I felt it run enough. I take profits. That's not a bad way to do it. Yeah. You just get. Sometimes it is for a feel, right? You'll get that vibe. You think XLM will hit $1? Yeah, let's see. Let's take a look at XLM. Can it hit $1? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it. I was you confused me there for a minute. I was like, I mean, yeah, it's definitely. I think XLM is a very good project. I like it a lot. I'm definitely on board with something like that. Yeah. One buddy convinced me to get into a few months ago around 51 cents. I'm convinced my dad, he put in 6 figures into it. We are pretty, dude, Jared, that's badass, bro. Congrats to you and your family for doing that. That's really cool. Why trade on the 15 when you trade on the 1 minute chart like me, Austin? Trade on that 1 minute. You're like, oh, look at the spike. And then it's like, oh, look at the fall. Yeah, that would be enough for a heart attack right there. Are all taxes super messy when you put in the crypto stuff? It gets a little messy, yeah. But use Daniel, just use a coin tracker. Go download Coin Tracker. It's partnered with Coinbase. It's fully secured. You just put in your wallets. So if like you have like 10 wallets, just go put your wallet addresses in there. It's not gonna hack your wallets because it's just an interface that reads your wallets and reads the blockchain. And then it will tell you like what your gains are or your losses. And so most people, will average out and go from there. I have 1,500 XRP. Is it safe on Coinbase? So you have roughly about 3K on there, 4K on Coinbase. It's up to you, man. I try to keep my stock if you're holding it for a long term, there's no reason to keep it on Coinbase. If you're planning on selling it in the next couple of days, there's no reason. I mean, it's up to you to decide. It's risky play no matter how you look at it. Anything left on an exchange is a risky play. I'll just leave it at that. You do content creations on YouTube. Yeah, man, that's where we're at right now. You can go into my Awesome Austin and you can click on the profile right here, and then you can go into my link right there. It's YouTube, and you come over, and that's where we're right now looking at charts and stuff like that. We have about 1,685 people in the chat right now. And again, appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for hanging out with me on a Saturday looking at XRP, as we are all excited to sort of see where this goes. And like I said, just appreciate everyone being here and learning. Let's see here. And I'm far behind. I keep going on these rants. Why are you guys letting me go on these rants, dude? Sorry, I got to take a sip here real quick. Sorry, I ran out. Fan brought me a drink of a Pepsi, a Diet Pepsi. Sometimes it's good to have Diet Pepsi. I wish my old grandma's brain could understand all this. Regina, that's actually pretty funny. I'll give you that. I wish so too. Austin, do some A-Team check deck screener. It's only $6.38 per coin. Supply must be crazy. Buy some A-Team. You're wild, Kev. You're wild, dude. That is not going to happen. Peaky Moon, what's up, man? A higher low to create a higher high or an all-time high, right? That's exactly what you want to do. So the goal with these is to you create a low, what they call a new low, to create a higher high, right? And that's very bullish, right? So the whole thing is what you don't want to do is create a high to then create a lower low. So if this went red right now and we started to go on we moved this red right here over to this right here, you now are in that is now a bearish signal. Now you're looking at this from a bearish standpoint, because now you've created a high to create a new low. So that's one way to look at it. So that's something to watch for sure. And then you got to think to yourself, like, what created that? Right? Was there something in the market? Did the economy take a dump? Did earnings come out poorly? Like, what was it that caused that? So you should be anticipating something like that. So right now, this is why it's like people are saying, oh, should I buy? The reason why it's like a little bit, it can be a little nerve wracking here. It's because, there is a buildup by the rumor sell the news event. It is right on the edge of this channel right here. And we haven't been able to really break out of this 250 mark yet to really give us a really confidence that we're going to break away from this channel right here. So it's just a little bit it's a little sus right now. We're in terms of looking at the chart, I'm positive with my feeling on it, and where it's going to go. And like I said, I mean, I'm up roughly, what am I up? I bought it at 32 and it's up right now at this. So I'm up I'm up almost $1,000 right now, right, on my trade. So, technically what I should do, and probably I will do it when I get off the stream, is go in and set a stop loss on it so that I don't lose more. So if it drops back, if it were to just crash and go back down, I don't lose my gains. You know what I mean? And I exit now. I am at that point where I've waited too long. You don't want to go more than 4 days in a swing. 3 days is pushing it. We're already 3 days in on this, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We're pushing it on a swing. You don't want to go too long, and no longer makes it a swing. So again, if this doesn't continue to go up, then I gotta find an exit strategy to get out of the swing trade. So yeah, even if I cut it and I cut it at like, oh, I only get $500, which is again, like that's not bad. It's not what I was hoping for, but it's not bad. And you move on and we wait for the next thing and we go again. So yeah, there has to be an exit point at some point. You can't just hold on. That's no longer a swing trade. So yeah, when I get off this, that's probably what I'm going to do. I was thinking about this morning, but I didn't jump on it yet. So, and my phone's on TikTok. I was thinking about it on live. I was like, crap, I didn't set my stop on this, and I'm on live, and I don't want to shut off the live to then go into my app and do it. You think I'd be a little bit more savvy about that, but I wasn't. This chat has helped me so much. I am a week in, and a lot I've learned about your explanations. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Kyle. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, dude. And yeah, we got a lot of new people here, and you know, again, like I said, there's a lot of people to go watch on here, and you got to find the right people that work for you and speak to you in a way that helps you learn and get better. That's really what it comes down to. So should I take out my today's return, or do you think that's how it should do? I think that, Savannah, it's up to you. You know what I mean? You really have to decide what you want. Is this a long-term hold? Is this a short-term hold? Like, do you have you got to like think about it on what are you trying to do, I guess. Do you show the charts on YouTube? Yes, I do. Money Made of the Chaos. Like I said, if you can go up here to Awesome Austin or Austin Goes Viral, you can click on that, and then you can go over to my YouTube. I have a little YouTube diagram, or a link that you can click on and go over there. It's under Awesome Austin. So just a poor grandma trying to help out. I get what you're saying. Regina. Win tomorrow, big day. You got Brad Gardenhouse coming on 60 Minutes. He's going to be talking about Ripple, talking about XRP, and all that good stuff. In terms of taxes, do you only pay them when you transfer the money to your bank account or when you sell? It's when you sell. And it goes into your crypto account. Yeah, it's when you sell. Even if you sell on the decentralized side, right? So let's just say that you traded Pepe, you bought Pepe with Ethereum, and then you sold Pepe back into Ethereum, and you don't move it to your bank account or you move it to an exchange. As soon as you make that transaction in that wallet, you have now went from unrealized gains to gains on that sell. And it depends on the time frame as well. Did you hold it for over a year, or did you hold it for less than a year? If you hold it for less than a year, you're going to pay short-term gains. So you're going to take that wallet and you're going to paste that wallet address into CoinTracker. And then CoinTracker is going to go through your transactions on the blockchain, and they're going to spit out your taxes. That's really what it comes down to. So yeah, you're going to pay, and then there's people out there that won't even transfer over their wallets. And what's going to get them caught by not doing that is eventually you're going to transfer that money that you got, whether that's today or 10 years from now, you're eventually going to cash out and move that money to an exchange. And then, unfortunately, since the Coinbase has to follow the SEC, has to follow regulations, they're going to move that money. They're going to send that over to the IRS, and the IRS is going to go, wait a second, dude, you haven't claimed any of these taxes over the last 10 years. You've been evading taxes, and then they're going to come after you. So yeah, just make sure you claim your taxes, dude. If I could tell you anything to do, and again, this is coming from someone, my dad, who's a CPA by trade, does this stuff all day long. Like, he's always ingrained in my head, who cares how much it upsets you to pay taxes? Who cares how much, all this kind of stuff? Just pay your taxes, okay? And then worry about the rest later. That's the best advice I can give you, because the best advice he's given me. Is there any mode to see your screen, please? I can't, I'm trying to figure out how to do it on TikTok. I know that we could probably do some shared screening here, and eventually I'm probably going to get there. I just haven't quite got there yet. But yeah, I'm going to try to work on it. I'll work on it this weekend to see if I can, because I have everything is Apple. I have all Apple products and Mac products. And so unfortunately, TikTok does not allow the YouTube or the TikTok Studio to use Mac. So I'm kind of shot in the foot with this one. So I talk to you guys and share on YouTube, and that's just, I'm sorry, dude. Do you know exactly when they release news on XRP? I don't know when they release news exactly. I mean, they follow them on X. Ripple's on X. A lot of XRP info missions on X. I mean, X is, you might not like Elon. A lot of people out there don't really care. Like, you get a lot of people on the left that don't like him and all that kind of stuff. But just realize, like, X is a really, really good platform to source your information. It really is. Check out LCX. Oh yeah, we like LCX, dude. What is your predictions of VeChain and Jasmine? Dude, VeChain's been a long-term thing for me. I love VeChain. Jasmine, I don't own, but a lot of people love it. A lot of people have been talking about it. Speaking too much facts, had to sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I'm trying to say your name, and I don't know how to. I appreciate it. Shh. I'm just gonna say shix. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Stupid phone. I'm with you, crypto junkie. Stupid phone. That's one thing that sucks about streaming on a phone and having all your stuff on a phone. Because I do not connect. I do not connect all my stuff to the laptop. Just because I don't like. I'd rather have it on here. I got a VPN on here. I got all that kind of stuff. And the laptop, I kind of just keep that separate. I don't want people clicking on links and stuff, so I try to avoid it. Keep it separate. Talking about bubbles and printing, do you have any fear of depression coming to markets crashing? Not only the housing market. No, I think Austin, I don't have any fear, and the reason why is because I think with the administration coming in, there's just too much positivity. Especially with the crypto, like we're looking for crypto. We're looking for the crypto to have a structure. We're looking for there to be like we're looking for so much for crypto, and this administration's looking to be very positive with it. Plus, we are looking to really ramp up a lot of things here in our economy. And there's too many people out there talking about a super cycle. So, and my inside, I got an inside source in my father who obviously is really, has his ear close to a lot of the institutions and colleges out there. And a lot of his cohorts that are in the economic world of things and business are all saying that we're right on the verge of a super cycle. So I guess I would much rather lean on my sources that are close to me and I truly believe and stick to that, right? So I think that's where we're at, to be honest with you. ABT, another coin. Thank you. Let's see. Hogzilla market cap is kind of a cryptographic fallacy. If you have millions of tokens, you don't have a million. Yeah, market cap is funky, dude. Market cap is a really funky way of looking at stuff. I would agree with Hogzilla on this. Be careful when looking at market cap to liquidity, you got to look at the market cap to liquidity ratios. It might tell you the market cap's over here, but they might not have a liquidity to actually accommodate the market cap. Yeah, it is a fallacy, especially in meme coins. Like 100% meme coins, it's a fallacy. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thanks, Hogzilla. What's up, Hogzilla? Good to see you, buddy. Tell me about your XRP investment. What do you want to know? XRP is the future. Watch the 60-minute interview. I'm with you, Dane. Hey, I have an investment small on 15 XRP, and you think, should I buy now or should I hold on this? You have you have 15 on XRP, $15? What are we? 15, you have a small on 15. I don't know what we're saying. If you have a small on there, what should you do with it? I mean, I guess for me, like if it's small enough, I'm kind of a let it ride at $15. Unless you need the $15 for something, then I would take it off if you needed it for something to survive. I don't have a lot of money to invest, and I took my XRP position in order to buy more HBAR, and now I'm up 200%. Damn, bro. Maverick, that is great to hear, dude. Congrats to you, man. That's kind of stuff we want to hear. I bought 2K XRP at 1.2 and now it's 2.5. Should I buy more? Damn. That's what we call, if you buy more, that's what you call DCAing up. And I'm not a DCA up kind of guy. But you can add to your position if you'd like. I mean, it just now moves you from, if you were to put another 2K in there, let's just say you put another 2K in there, that means you split your profit. So you're probably out like a 1.8 now instead of a 1.2, or maybe even a $2, depending on what you buy. So yeah, I mean, it's really up to you. So you basically will split your profits in half by doing that because you just introduced more money. So you're basically only $1,000 up technically because you now introduced more money into it. It's really up to you on how you want to do it. Like I said, I try not to DCA my way up on runs because it's like you're splitting stuff in half, but doesn't mean you can't do it, dude. It's just my own philosophy. My philosophy doesn't work for everyone else's, right? You had to create your own philosophies and your own ways of handling stuff. But I try not to. Like with the only one I do it with is Bitcoin. to be honest with you. I'll slowly add Bitcoin just because I think Bitcoin just holds a lot of value. Is 3,300 XLM at 27? I think it is. That's a good price for XLM, dude. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all, dude. I mean, XLM sitting at where was XLM? I just read it. Yeah, sitting at 49 cents. Yeah, so you're sitting pretty good, dude. That's not a bad price. Most people would be happy to have that. Any thoughts on High Street Gamecoin, dude? High Street, dude. I bought High Street way back when, bro. I mean, back like when it first got listed on Coinbase in like 2020 or 2021. Yeah, I don't hold High Street, dude. I don't know what to say about it, to be honest with you. I haven't followed it since I sold it. So, you think XRP will go below $1? Let's get back to our XRP here. I think it will have a hard time getting below there, dude. Even at this level right here, look at this volume right here. That's 309 million in volume just sitting right here. Gosh, dang. That's a lot of volume to get past $1.15. We could pull back and we could look at the volume now over here. Yeah, you can see a lot of volume got pushed in right here. And there's even more volume if you pull this out even more. Yeah, look at that volume, dude. Tons of volume came out at 115, and then you got tons of volume down here as well. So you're down here at which is 50 cents, then you got 60 cents, $1. Yeah, between $1 and 115, dude, you're pushing roughly almost $500 million just between those two. That could be tough, dude. But hey, man, you always have to prepare for something. That's why I said, never put all your eggs in one basket, and prepare and be ahead of the curve. Watching your charts, listening to what people have to say, being out there on your information. Don't go silent in crypto for 10 days and then come back and go, what the hell happened? Especially if you have large investments in here, you should try to keep your ear to the floor as much as possible. I mean, that's like, if you're here trading, you should try to like be here daily. If you have like thousands of dollars in here, I know that sounds unreasonable, but I mean, that's what a lot of people do, dude. If they want to try to make it, they got to keep their ear to the floor and make sure they don't get, they don't have the floor kicked out from underneath them. You think XRP will ever go back? I just read that bad boy. I think you just posted that thing. I just checked in, so I don't know what has been asked. My question is, what month do you think XRP will peak out next year? Ooh, that's tough, dude. I don't know when it's going to peak out. Like I said, I think we're on a super cycle. We might be on a nice run for a while, dude. That's my belief at this moment, dude. Nothing has deterred me away from believing that we might be on a really good run for a while, and nothing has made me feel that we won't. And so I guess when that day comes where I start to feel like maybe we won't, then maybe I'll start to say, yeah, dude, like we're looking like we're going to be in a little bit of a turn. I just tried CoinTracker. I haven't taken any profits out, and it shows 0 capital gains, 0 total income. Is that due to not withdrawing? Yeah. If you haven't cashed out anything, and you put in those numbers, then you have nothing to show. If you like, let's just say that you cash out today, and you're up like $2,000 in profits, and you go and you put that wallet in there, it will show. And the good thing with CoinTracker is that now that it has your wallet in there, anything you do in that wallet, it's going to track. So it will constantly track. Like right now, I can go into my CoinTracker and it's tracked all my transactions throughout the year. So you can actually go into CoinTracker and see where you're at from a capital gain standpoint. So it's pretty cool. I like CoinTracker a lot. It's probably one of the best apps. It is the best app. It is the best app out there for tracking crypto taxes. It hasn't let me down. It is a little spendy though. Follow. Thank you so much for the follow over here on TikTok. We got 168 people, 170 people over here on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for hitting the likes over here. We got 17,400 hearts over here. I do not know how many we have over here, but we got about roughly 1,732 people over here on YouTube. I appreciate the hell out of you guys for being over here and hanging out with me today. Ike, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I've noticed that when Coinbase adds a new crypto, it spikes shortly after. Is this true, or am I imagining things? Maybe because of the bull run. It is called... That right there, my friend, is called the Coinbase effect. And that's been around since Coinbase has been here. Anytime crypto gets listed on Coinbase, it goes through what's called the Coinbase effect. Same with Binance. Binance has the Binance effect. Anytime a anytime a crypto gets listed on a tier 1 exchange, you're going to see a nice rally or pump in that crypto. That's very, very common. And on Coinbase during the bull run, you'll see this as probably this will be a huge thing. And so the goal is to try to get in before it gets to Coinbase. That literally is what you're trying to do, is try to find the cryptos that you can get in to before Coinbase. Pepe, for instance, right? Pepe was a meme play that was out there, and a lot of us got into it super early. And when it got listed on Coinbase, the thing went absolutely crazy. Right now, still up 20%. So yeah, you're trying to find those cryptos to get into. And the answer is like, well, where do we find those cryptos? Great question, because we all still are trying to find those cryptos. There's a lot of people out there. You'll hear all these things get thrown around, but it is super hard it's getting a little bit more lenient for Coinbase to start listing things. Like you see Mudang got listed on there. I think there was a bunch more right here. Coinbase announces a bunch of these that are coming on, right? Mudang, Algo, Sand for Coinbase. These are future listings. You got MOG. Obviously, these are already on there December 12th. These are for the futures side of it. So they're already on Coinbase. This is for futures. So you can actually do, you can do leverage trading and stuff like that. But yeah, some of these things get listed and it creates what's called the Coinbase effect. So that's what it is, man. Hope I answered your question. And again, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I thought if you trade, say, XRP to USDT, it's not taxable only when you put it in. No, soon as you per what the SEC has said, per what the IRS has said, is that as soon as you actually make the transaction, you are now making it a taxable event. I have used TurboTax for crypto. It takes seconds. It will connect your exchange. It's great. Okay, yeah, that's probably not a bad way to do it too. I only own XRP, emptied out an old 401k, invested all of it. I have 100,000 XRP that I bought at 50 cents average price, and I'm greedy because I haven't cashed any of it out. Dude, daddy, I'm okay with that. I cashed out all my 401ks too back in the day, and I have it all in crypto still. So I'm 100% taking all my 401ks out. I do have money in the stock exchange, but I took all my 401ks away, moved them into crypto. And then I've obviously diversified into the stock side of things, but yeah, no more 401ks for me. It's all put into crypto. I'm not saying to go do that. I don't want anyone to go do that. We all do our things differently. Please don't go do that. But I mean, I'm just saying that like 401ks are not as common as people think they are anymore. XRP Avengers on Twitter posted airlines are now accepting XRP. Really, Tyler? Dang, okay. Did not know that. Yeah, Pepe's doing good. Elon's strong. I feel like I'm super far behind on our freaking chat, dude. Holy crap. Tommy Nance, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A-Team. I really appreciate you becoming a member. You look like a new member. Thank you very much. I'm going down. I'm going to start scrolling down here. Sorry, guys, if I missed your comments. We got a lot of people in the chat here. Where do you find new coins before exchanges? Well, again, that's where it gets a little risky. Again, a lot of the coins out there and cryptos that are launched out there, they promise you the world and they never deliver. That's where a lot of people get hurt. So you fall into the decentralized side of it out there, where people are launching meme coins or what they call utility tokens and coins, and they're really just nothing. And so you'll end up going and putting thousands of dollars into these things, and you wake up the next day and all your money's gone because they've literally pulled the liquidity. So it's a dangerous game out there outside of the traditional cryptos, and I don't really mess around in those anymore because they just take too much time. You can't sleep, and you lose a lot of money. You'll lose more money in those than you will in anything else. I promise you. Like I couldn't stress that enough, and I think everyone here in the A-Team could attest to that. I don't think there's one person in the A-Team that would disagree with what I just said. I bought XRP at 71 cents. At 3,800 pounds, and currently I'm at 13,500 with 9.5K profits. It looks like it will continue to rise when I should take it out. Dude, that's awesome, dude. Look at right now, dude. XRP is at $2.55. We're climbing fast right now. $2 and almost 56 cents here. Dude, Lifestyle Tube, that's fantastic, man. I'm super pumped for you. Honestly. I love hearing stuff like that. Let's keep it going, dude. Thank you so much for the 9-pound donation. If you trade crypto for crypto, do you pay taxes? Yes. If you sell one crypto for another crypto, you are paying taxes on it. Yes, Coin Tracker and TurboTax. Yes, 100%. Yeah, is H bar a good buy at 32 cents? I'm looking for Aussie. I'm probably gonna I'll make a little swing trade on the channel just for fun at probably 30 cents. If you guys are cool with that. That's probably where I think I'm gonna wait for it to fall back down to. It's only 637 billion. Yo, mate, some of what everyone says XRP will go to $5 next day, huh? I don't know if it's yet next day. I mean, I think that we're going to be in a nice little run for it. I mean, that's about 100% up from where it is right now. It puts about a 200 trillion or $200 billion market cap. I don't think that's unfathomable by any means. Is Ripple going to replace Swift? I think that they were already trying to. That's why the SEC cut them off at the knees, dude. Let's see here. Only thoughts on Pepe Unchained? I didn't look at it, dude. That's too much for me. Hovey, Hawk Toy Girl going to jail. Did something come out about that? Are you going to any entry points for crypto on Coinbase right now? Are there any good entry points? Yeah, there's probably some. I'm only tracking a few right now. Again, I don't try to have too much going on because if I do that, then I'll miss opportunities with the ones I'm in. So I try to really only focus on one. I honestly really only focus on one at a time. I can't do more than that, or else I'll lose it. Especially if I'm doing crypto on YouTube, talking with you guys and trying to track these things. Like I try to just do one, and that's all I have energy for. Are there any good entry points? Yeah, there's probably some out there that are at good entry points right now for sure. Like I said, I mean, I could probably throw up a couple. I haven't looked at. I mean, right now a lot of things are looking good over here. I mean, but some of these are down. Like Jasmine's down 5%, even though I'm not in Jasmine. I mean, right now H bar's down 11%. This is the one I'm going to be tracking here. H bar's down 11%. That's a good dip right there so far. I'm going to see if it gets down another. I mean, if it gets down another 10% to the 30-cent mark, that's an indicator of a potential swoop in and do a nice little swing trade. Mo, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, welcome. 1% pump last 2 minutes. Yeah, it's nice to sort of see this. Again, we'll see if we can get to 256. Get back up to 250. Here we go. We're about to hit 256. 255, 255.94. Yeah, we'll get to 256. I think we hit to this morning. I woke up, it was 257. Yeah, 257 is what I woke up to. There's a plan underway to make XRP rival Bitcoin. I believe it, dude. Why do I always have to fix cost base? Proceed on CoinTracker? Good question. Is it too late to buy XRP? I don't know if it's too late, but I mean it's definitely rise right now. I'm not buying on green candles. When you say swing trade, are you trading crypto like features? No, I'm actually doing straight trades, dude. I'm not doing the features trades. I just go on, I buy it straight up. This is my way of doing it because I feel better about it. I go on, I'll buy it straight up, and then I'll use the Coinbase Advanced, and I'll put my stops on there where I need to, and then I just play it off myself. I don't go in there and use the feature side of it. But yeah, you could say it's the same way, no different. The cool thing is that Coinbase Advanced allows you to go over and do that. I mean, by just setting your stops in, all you got to do is just go Coinbase Advanced, and it's basically like futures trading. I just don't put leverage on it or anything like that. I'm not getting into all that. Is it a bad idea to keep all my stuff on Robinhood? I'm not a big Robinhood fan, Luke. I'm gonna be honest. Is Maker worth anything? Good question. I'm not really into Maker. I think XRP can blow up like Solana and BNB. Well, XRP is definitely past Solana and BNB, but yeah, I could definitely do well. XRP prediction 5 to 10 years ago. We were talking about that. I was saying in the next 10 years, I hope we can laugh at everyone and it hits that 589 mark. You know what I mean? So I'm going to scroll down just a little bit, guys. Sorry, trying to keep up with you guys over here as well. We got roughly how much people? We got 1,792 people over here on YouTube. We got 151 over here on TikTok. Thank you, guys. What if you buy red candles and it begins to drop more? That's a DCA moment or cut your losses moment. Depends on where you're at. You know, but you should be putting if you're going to be trading, like if you're going to be doing like some swing trades, you got to put some stops in there. You know what I mean? You got to be really following it and putting some stop. Anxiously waiting for my Ledger Nano. I feel you, dude. That could be a long wait. Corey Carlson, thank you so much for the $5 donation. How important do you feel is it to hold your crypto off exchange and cold storage? Just found your channel this week, brother. Keep crushing it. Oh, I appreciate that, Corey. It is probably one of the most important things you can do in crypto. We had, this last run in 2022, we had so many exchanges collapse and caused so much turmoil in the crypto. People lost their life savings because they were on exchanges. We can go down the list: Voyager, FTX, Celsius, and FTX and Voyager being pretty big. People lost a lot of life savings. People that I used to see every day in this space, I don't see them anymore because they probably wrote off crypto because they lost all their life savings in it. And so there's just no reason to keep them on exchanges. If it's on an exchange, you do not own it. It's simple as that. People say, well, you own it. No, I don't think you own it, dude. And you don't own it until you have it in a cold storage. And then now those tokens or those coins are yours in a cold storage. So yeah, dude, I think it's super, super important. And again, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the channel, man. And great question. Mass, thanks so much for becoming a member of the A team. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. Can you explain this sell the 20% profit and reinvest when it dips? Because with the taxes and fees, that would take so many. Well, the good thing, Flo, is I paid the two. So Coinbase has they have a program right now where it's $2.99 a month. And really how because I make trades every 3 to 4 days throughout the month, and so you pay $2.99 a month and they don't charge any fees, dude. So like for instance, I'll go to my Twitter. I'll let you read it yourself so you understand it a little bit. But I'll go here real quick. I think I posted about it. When did I post about it? I should probably bookmark it right here. So they came out to some reports. Says today Coinbase is launching Coinbase One Premium, a new tier that allows you to experience a truly unlimited version of Coinbase One. It says unlimited zero trading fees, unlimited boosted USDC rewards, 25% back, and they provide a $250,000 coverage for basically insurance, like the FDIC does with your bank account. And it's only $2.99 a month. So the $2.99 a month seems like a lot, but when you're doing anywhere from 5 to 10 trades a month on there, you're going to save a significant amount in trading fees. If I'm put $10,000 in there, roughly those trading fees are anywhere from $200 to $300 for the trading fees. But now that I'm not paying the trading fees, I'm saving it on both putting the money in and taking the money out. Yes, there is a little bit of a price impact depending on where you sell. Like Coinbase, you have to pay the price impact. It's on all crypto. There's a price impact. Even in the stock market, there is a price impact that you will pay. So sometimes you don't get the full amount of what you thought you were going to get because of the price impact. So you do have to watch for that and account for that and make sure that you're selling at the right point. But yeah, sometimes you don't get it all back. But technically, with this, you're not going to pay as many fees. And this is mostly they're trying to get people in there that trade a lot. They're trying to get more people in there that are pushing things through because, again, they make money off the small trades too. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. So that's how it finally plays out, I guess, to answer your question. Dude, XRP is ripping. Dude, we're back at 2.57 right now, guys. Holy crap. Hold on tight, dude. Let's see where this goes, buddy. I am so ready for this. Sorry, I'm getting a little excited here. Hold on. There we go. It can't rival Bitcoin. There's too many coins. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But it could rival it in terms of percentages. Fauzi, what was that? Whoa, that was Fauzi, can you take a look at Crow? Yeah, you a big Crow person. What is it's $299 for Coinbase Pro. $299 for Coinbase Pro, and it's on Coinbase, and it allows you to get no fees. How do you feel about Pepe? I own Pepe. I've been owning Pepe for a long time. Is that just Coinbase or Coinbase Wallet? It's just Coinbase. MetaMask or Coinbase Wallet. I'm a MetaMask person. I prefer the MetaMask wallet. Yeah, sorry, that's on Coinbase. Sorry about that. When you have a cold wallet, what does it mean? It's no longer on the exchange. So you moved it to a cold storage. So like, for instance, like this right here is like would be like a cold storage. It looks something like this, even though this is not the actual ledger itself, but it looks something like this. And then you plug this into your computer, boom, you transfer the money or your tokens over to this, and then you unplug it, and now your tokens are literally on the blockchain stored on here, right? So that it's no longer on an exchange. So if the exchange collapses and that like say it just no longer exists tomorrow, it's like taking your cash out of a bank account and putting it in a safe. You're taking your tokens out of an exchange and you're putting it in a safe. So now you can go plug this back in and you can move it to a new exchange and cash out there. Just like taking your cash out of a bank account, putting it in a safe, and then going to a new bank account and depositing it. No different. Where do you get one of these? You could get one of those at ledger.com. Ledger is the best place to go for it if you're going to get it. But yeah, we could look at Crow real quick. I haven't looked at Crow or bought Crow in so long. I don't even know where it's at. And since it's an established crypto, I will take a look at it. If it was not an established crypto, I probably would not look at it. They're ranked 30. Yeah, it's down about 1% on the day. Up about 100% over the month. And it's about 115% up over the year. Like Crow honestly hasn't been like my favorite crypto out there. Again, I think it's a decent crypto. It's just it's struggled a little bit from here to there, but overall, you know, it's not too bad. I have a lot of people here in the A team that were highly invested in it and really like it. So, you know, to each our own on what we like to, you know, it is a blockchain, it is a coin, and they do have an exchange. So, yeah. Thank you again for the $2 donation. I really do appreciate that. Jorge, thank you so much for the $10. Thoughts on Andy ETH, part of the beta train with Pepe, Wolf, and Brett? I don't know enough about those. Those are, it's probably a meme coin. I appreciate the $10. I don't know enough about it. I probably wouldn't invest in it, but I mean, anyone that's in there, I wish them nothing but luck, dude. And again, thank you so much for donating to the channel and that whole ecosystem. Also, if you have Coinbase One, they insure your money. Yeah, up to 250,000%. $250,000, not percent. Do you think this will blast off after the interview tomorrow? It's going to be interesting to sort of see what happens. I mean, I'm going to cross my fingers, big wags. Thoughts on Polkadot? I like Polkadot. Polkadot's good. It's definitely still down pretty high from where it was at before. There's a lot of I know a couple people that are down pretty hard on Polkadot still. So some people have bad taste in their mouths. Do you reckon XRP will reach 589? That's a $33 trillion market cap, Ethan. That's a tough one. I mean, years down the road, 14 years down the road, 10 years down the road, can it? Maybe. Yeah. As this market cap grows, I could see it. You gotta think the US dollar is only going to get bigger. The global market caps across all the world are going to get bigger. Right now, the total global market cap is 111 trillion across the globe. Right here in America, we're about a $55 trillion in terms of the stock markets. So, 10 years down the road, that's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, our total global market cap is going to literally probably the next 10 years is probably going to 10x. I mean, we're probably going to be sitting at, 100, I don't even know what the next thing, what is after a trillion, quadrillion? It's going to be sitting at like, I don't know what it's going to be. Maybe $100 trillion, I guess, or 100 trillion is where we're going to be at. Wouldn't be quadrillion, but it would be 100 trillion, I think, is where we'll be in terms of total. No, it'll be more than that, dude. What is after that? A quadrillion? I don't even know. What's after trillion? Yeah, quadrillion, dude. Imagine that. Imagine being a 1 quadrillion market cap. Austin is not tired now watching XRP. Yeah, this gets excited now, dude. I kind of got my juices flowing there. I'm like, I'm ready to go now. We're ready to stream for another 5 hours. Just kidding. I don't know if I can do that or not. Are you able to do that in Canada? Do what, Albert? With Coinbase? Forgot to mention when I subbed, I'm from Canada. All right, I appreciate that, dude. What are we talking about with Canada? Can you do what? If your cold storage becomes damaged some way, do you lose your crypto? No, you can actually lose as long as you have your seed phrase, you can lose your ledger and then just upload your seed phrase and your ledger will you'll be able to activate your ledger. So don't lose your seed phrase. If you lose your seed phrase, you lose it all. It's awesome to have a space like this in crypto. It makes making money fun. It is fun, dude. And it tell you the truth, it was actually kind of hard to find spaces like this, which is why it prompted me to start my YouTube. I started my YouTube because it was really hard to find people to watch and talk about crypto with and create a community with, because it was just so crazy out there. And so I just started, I'm gonna start talking about crypto, and then, obviously created a community, and then started, doing the thing. And yeah, I'm happy that people have found the channel to talk about crypto. And like I said, I enjoy it, and I like finding people that enjoy things just as much as me. And like I said, we could all be a little bit geeky together, right? Do you recently open your account? Did you recently open? Oh, you're talking to them. Okay, my bad. What can I buy crypto on Coinbase? Yeah, you can buy. Why can't you buy it? That's a good question. I don't know why. You might have to they might make you KYC first, which is they might make you show your they might make you show your ID and give you your fingerprint. Is cold storage good even for beginners? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you should. That's probably one of the first things you should learn, Evelyn, is learn how to transfer to a non-custodial wallet, which is like a MetaMask, and then learn how to use a cold storage. Those are probably the two things you should learn in crypto. With all these, and do small amounts first, please. Like transfer over $5 to these accounts. Don't transfer like $1,000 at first, and like just do small amounts and make sure you got it down first. And then just be a little OCD with your wallet numbers, please. What happens? You see a lot of people, they'll think they got the right number in there, and you could copy and paste, and again, copy and paste it, but then just go back and verify that it's the right copy and paste. A lot of people will mess that up, and they'll move it to another wallet, and they have this, they sent their $1,000 to some random Joe in Africa, and next thing you know, like that guy's going, holy crap, I got an extra 1,000 ETH. What interview is there tomorrow? It's Brad Garlinghouse is going to be speaking on 60 Minutes. He's speaking in 60 Minutes about Ripple and XRP, so kind of a cool thing. I love Ethereum Classic, P Ziggy. Any of the cryptos that are mineable, I'm fully on board with, dude. 100%. Do you think that tomorrow XRP will be 7? It'll be interesting, dude. I don't think it's gonna be 7, but I definitely think it has a chance to do very well. But it has a chance to also, it's that whole buy the rumor, sell the news before it's too late. Thoughts on XRP? You think 60 Minutes will make XRP go up? It's tough to say, man. It could be a buy the rumor, sell the news, but I hope it's not. Why do people say that the interview tomorrow can crash? It's people have this buy the rumor, sell the news type thing, it's very common to see in the space. You'll see where people buy this rumor, get all excited, and then they sell the news. Is it being withdrawn from your bank account a safe alternative to a cold storage? Well, that's just you moving it to fiat. So, a lot of people don't move their crypto to fiat. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy how it all works. Thank you guys for almost getting us to 20,000 hearts over here. I think that might be the most hearts I've gotten on a stream. So I appreciate that a ton. Let's see here. Let me know if you can decide to push in the Discord. I'll manage and I'll work for XRP. All right, Austin, I'll let you know, man. I appreciate that. Why would you wait for an interview to buy? Are you waiting for the interview to buy? Maybe people are a little, they're still on the fence, Kev. Gosh, don't make them feel bad, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm just funny. I love you, Kev, dude. Kev always keeps me a little bit, he keeps me in check a little bit. It's always nice. Is it being withdrawn into your bank account? I already read that bad boy. I keep reading the same damn thing sometimes. I think that's being pretty reasonable. What if HBAR tokenizes all other asset classes? Ooh, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting if they did that. They tokenize. You're talking other asset classes like, give me an example. You're talking like cars, houses. Like, is that what you're referring to? Code. If they tokenize other assets like that versus like, is that what we're referring to? Just transferred my Bitcoin from Exodus to a cold storage XRP. like a $20 fee. That's all right. It has more potential to 2x than Bitcoin in a short term. Wow, that's good, dude. Green-eyed Enigma. That's good. I have 360 worth of XRP at a 10x leverage with 125 and profits at 115 now. What do you recommend? Take it or what for the next 24 hours, dude? That's dude, leverage. I'm not a big fan. I try to avoid those leverage trades, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's tough, dude. I guess, dude, I get to do what you feel. Awesome, Austin. Send the Canada question my way. Yeah, talk to Timsky. Answer the question. I think the question was I didn't think I got the clarification on what the Canada question was. Nice, easy going live, dude. Greetings from Portugal. Oh, dude, thanks so much, man. Portugal, that's quite a dip, dude. That's awesome. Good old Portugal, man. You gotta. My kids are a big Ronaldo person. We bought the Portugal jersey for them the other day. Chris's comes from at the plus. Hey, Shaka, what's up, Shaka? A team, good to see you, Shaka. Hope all is well with you, buddy. Long time no see. Actually, saw you. I think I saw you yesterday, and you had a goatee, dude. I was like, bro, that goatee is looking good, dude. You should have grown some facial hair a long time ago. What about the cold wallets? I have heard that some stories where crypto has been lost during transfer. Yeah, you got to be very careful about transferring. Make sure you're double checking your wallets. That's all. That's literally the most important thing you can do. Double check where you're sending your money to. Again, it can take an extra minute, and it's a little OCD, and it could be a little tedious. But dude, trust me, it will save you so much heartache and headaches. I'm more of a Corey. I am more of a MetaMask wallet kind of guy. I like the old school MetaMask, and then if I have to do if I do any conversions, I will convert it using SafePal. Those are my two wallets I use. What's the entry level for XRP? All right, my entry level was 232. Austin, you rock, man. Thanks for what you do. XRP to the moon. Let's pump it. Like and share and subscribe for Austin. My story, my life. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the positivity. It's comments like this that keep me going, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Yes, always transfer a small amount first and then check. 100%, Trent, dude. Please do that. It'll say, like I said, it'll save so much heartache. Which one, XLM or HBAR? I'm more of an HBAR. I like XLM, but HBAR is kind of a little bit in my wheelhouse right now. I got in at 48 cents. That's fantastic. That's fantastic, dude. LCX is good. LCX is good. Best have your crypto across multiple wallets. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, if you choose to do that, I think that's a better, option. If you can afford, if you want to go buy multiple ledgers and do it that way, you can. Or you can, however you choose to do it. Yeah, thanks for. Hey, no problem. No problem. Thanks for the comments. Can you explain unrealized gains? Is that if you sell all the amount you've gained or lost? It's just what you've just what you gained. So if like I said, if you buy $5,000, it goes up to $10,000. You cash out. You've now received $5,000 of unrealized gains, plus then the $5,000 of what you put in. So then that $5,000 would be a taxable return. I have a 360. Yeah, I don't know, Kadar. I don't know if I'll do it. What's happening tomorrow? We got a good old fashioned 60-minute with Brad Garland house. It's being withdrawn into your bank account. Yeah, I already read that. Gosh, dude. Why does he keep putting that? Why do you keep putting that, bro? You think Coinbase safe place to keep 40,000 XRP? I would probably move. That amount sits in my. I'm moving like that over to my cold storage for sure. HBAR is testing my patience. Yeah, it's come down a little bit, Raj. It's down about 11. This could fall back down to. I pulled the chart just a little bit ago. It could fall down to. Let's go to the 1 hour here. Just make it a little better looking. It could go down to. Gosh, come on, guy. Yeah, it could come down. Like I said, I think it could fall down to this 31 range, maybe fall into the 31, 30 range right in here. Yeah, it's testing a lot of people's patience. I'll give you that. What's happening tomorrow? There's probably going to be a little bit of a dip tonight. There could be, yeah, there could be a little dip coming. You never know. Like I said, I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed and be super positive with it for sure. Just an interview, almost 900 likes, 18 strong. We're at 900 likes. Hey man, yes, go over there, hit that like button. I don't tell people enough. Yeah, go hit that like button. Let's help push us up in the algorithm for me. We got about roughly 1,822 people here on YouTube watching. We got 20,000 6K likes over here on TikTok, which is crazy, dude. You guys are tapping the hell out of that screen. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you guys. Can you? Yeah, that's you guys are awesome. Wow, you guys are awesome too. I'm not. We're at 900 likes. That's fantastic, dude. I appreciate 900 likes. That's great. Check ski mask dog. That seems a little intense. Should I buy XRP on the dip? Should you buy? Oh, you're talking about H bar on the dip. I'm tracking the dip to buy. I'm gonna buy in and do a little swing trade on the dip probably. You think XM will go up again or is it done? I think we have a long ways to go. Blue. I think we have a long ways to go. Dude, that went down wrong. That went down wrong. Sorry, excuse me. That went down my throat wrong. That's bad. I shouldn't say that. Don't clip that. I hear you say transferring your crypto to cold storages. What app? We use Cold Ledger. We use we use the cold storage and Ledger is what it's called. It's a Ledger Nano. That's what I use. I just prefer it. Again, we all have preferences here in this space. Would you buy into XRP right now at this price? I'm holding off at, again, it's in a green zone right now, which is typically a buy zone based off the Fibonacci chart. But that's not where I bought. I try to buy on red, not on green. Right now we're in a green zone, but to each our own. It's up to you on how you want to pursue that trade. I just want to show you the levels and then let you decide a little bit. How much was your initial investment when you get into crypto? I kind of went a little crazy, to be honest with you. I kind of do things. I don't do things small when I first got in, which is a lot of the pain that I suffered. Is because I kind of just went a little crazy. Just going ham on investments and yeah, if I had to redo it, I probably would have slowed down a little bit and probably put a couple grand in. You know what I mean? And tried to learn it versus going, oh man, my buddy over here said to go buy, whatever it was. And next thing you know, I put like 5, 6, 10 grand. Next thing you know, I'm 20 grand in, 30 grand in. And then like you're stressing, you don't know what's going on. Yeah. So if I had to redo it all, I'd probably put like a couple grand in, get a good feel for it, find some projects, find a good person to listen to on YouTube and help me figure out what I need to figure out. That's probably what I should have done. And hindsight's 2020. So what do you think about the I don't know what that is, Chris. Can you explain what you would do? What would make you lose your coins transferring? Yeah, just mixing up numbers. Yeah, if you miss a 9 instead of a 1 or a 1 instead of a 6 or a C instead of or if you put an I instead of an L, like you could really screw yourself up, dude. So yeah, just be really, really careful. The good thing is you can copy and paste. And like what I like to do is push copy and paste. And then I'll check the first 4 or 5 numbers on the beginning. And then I'll check the first 4 or 5 on the back. And if they don't match, then something's off in the between. So that's how I typically do it. And like I said, it could take a little extra time, but I mean, it's well worth it. Have you got your MetaMask private key? They're still risky. Yeah, they're still risky. Any hot wallet, which is considered a non-custodial wallet, is still a risky play. Yeah, I have multiple streams. Sorry, dude. 707. Was there an answer? So pay you money or no answers? No. Sorry, I've just been looking at 2 streams, man. Do I exist today? So I didn't see what you wrote, dude. Right? Tell me what you wrote. I try to get to you, 707. If you're still here. If not, yeah, sorry, dude. Sometimes I miss it, dude. Unrealized gains or paper gains. If you ain't made, oh my God, Kev. Bill, you entered recovery phase. You enter your recovery seed phrase. Yeah, enter the recovery seed phrase. Would you switch investments from file to other coins and use? Would you switch investments from File to other coins if uses? Which one would you recommend? Are you talking about like Filecoin? Is that what we're talking about? Blue chip was Filecoin. Like, would I change up Filecoin? Yeah. What examples of a cold like Ledger? Ledger's a good one. I only will give you an example of Ledger because that's the only one that I know is trustworthy, like 100% trustworthy on my end. So I'm waiting for the short squeeze. Whoever's shorting XRPs, there is probably some shorts coming on right now. We could probably look and see what the shorts are in terms of volume. What are your favorite self custody wallets? I'm pushing XRP. I'm pushing MetaMask for sure. Your XRP knowledge with your voice calms my anxiety. Trigrillo, thank you so much. Yeah, patience is key. It's really hard. And again, I'm not saying that there could be a catalyst. You got to prepare for tomorrow. I'll be honest with you guys. You got to prepare for tomorrow being a buy the rumor, sell the news. I mean, that's a very common thing in this space, and it will be a letdown when it happens because it happens a lot. And so I do want you guys to be prepared for that. I'm not saying to go like sell your bag or anything. I'm just saying like that does happen. It's very common, unfortunately. But like I think we've gotten to a pretty good spot where we got in at this price, and a lot of us have bought in early as it is already. So a little bit of a decrease isn't necessarily a bad thing in the first place, anyways, because we're a lot of us are up significantly. So just think about it like that, and don't get too worked up. There's a lot more positive things with XRP than the interview tomorrow. So just realize that. Ledger does not support XDC. No go for me. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't own XDC, so I did not even know that. If XRP replaces Swift, how high do you think it'll go? Dude, it could go pretty good, dude. It would be pretty crazy. It's down. Austin, are you? Austin is our guy. No cringe, just straightforward. I appreciate you, Highway Nikki. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can get a crypto hype guy, right? You can go out there and get the crypto hype guys. Yeah, I appreciate that. Long time no see. Zircati, what's up, man? Long time no see. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. What do you think of having XRP on Revolt? I don't do that, so I couldn't answer the question. Yeah. Let's see. What did you expect in the next? I just expect him to tell everyone what's going on. You know what I mean? Tell them what they had to go through, all the ups and downs, all that good stuff. Mike, it's going to be a 60-minute interview. Guy research, ISO 2000, yeah, it's related to XRP. Yeah, it's a good one, Lee. Yeah, read about the ISOs, and it'll help you give you a little bit better idea of what XRP, what it entails, really. It does, Arthur. I would agree with you. Yeah, BTC does play a big factor in how crypto moves across the board. It does leverage a lot of things. Austin is probably my favorite streamer on this topic right now. These other dudes are cringe. I'm afraid to ask you who they are, Highway Nikki. I kind of want to ask you just so I can like maybe chuckle a little bit, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to ask you because I don't want to put them on. But yes, it's hard out there, dude. It's sometimes it is hard in this space to find. I don't know what the word is. This space is an interesting place, that's for sure, especially when it comes to people who talk about crypto. But I appreciate that, dude. That's so funny. You're cracking me up. Hi, what is the difference in wallet and cold? So you have a hot wallet, which is like a MetaMask, and you have a cold storage, which is like Ledger. One's hot, one's cold. For those of you who are worried, no coins outside of a pump and dump. I am new to crypto, looking at why HBAR is bullish. What's up, Elizabeth? Yeah, HBAR is bullish because they are partnered with the Fed now to use the hash graph, which is what HBAR is, to make microtransactions on the Fed now system. And so if you guys, I guess I could probably share with you, there's a bunch of things, protocols that go on to Hedera or HBAR, same thing. The thing about it is, let me pull it up here real quick. Just one sec. I'll pull up. I'll share with you, and you have a better idea. Okay, so here you go right here. So right here, they show they share a lot of things on here about like the real world utilities. And so like right here, they're working. So WorldPay is a proof of reserve system built on Hedera, offers a bunch of different little things. And so this is like a payment system, a finance payment system that they're working with, WorldPay, that's using the Hedera network. The big one here though is called Drop, and that was also built on Hedera using the Hedera network, meaning that they're using that blockchain to make these transactions happen. So when someone pays, it's going to go through the Hedera system, which is HBAR, and then they have to use the HBAR as the form of the currency to then make the other transaction on the other side, because that's how you basically you have to use Hedera or use that blockchain's coin, which is Hedera, to then make the purchase and make it go through. So right now, as you can see, they have partnered with the Fed Now, and the Fed Now has actually put this on their website. So as you can see right here, this is on the fednow.org, and it's talking about how this is part of their showcase provider. And so you're going to have this company out here so there's a lot of hype around this because it's on the FedNow system. You know, FedNow is this big new instant payment through the federal government that everyone's got all excited about. And now Hedera is kind of like one of the real first in the crypto space that I'm aware of that has really targeted this and been on the showcase provider. So when looking at it, I kind of like, you know, it's a really good chance for Hedera to showcase what they got. And I think a lot of people saw that and were like, crap, dude, Hedera is the real deal. Even though a lot of us have been owning Hedera for quite some time. And now we can actually look at it and go, yeah, we were right in our purchase of this years ago. What do you say about XRP's 43% uncirculating? Yeah, right now there's about 50% circulating. I have $400 in XRP right now. What else should I get? That's a tough question. You know what I mean? That's a tough one. There's a lot out there to get. So if I answered your question there, let's see. Is anyone else revolt to buy XRP? Can you transfer straight from Coinbase to your wallet? Yes, you can. How do you short? You could go into a futures trading. So like one place I used before was MEXC here in Washington, but then Washington ended up putting in a restriction in on it. We couldn't use MEXC anymore. But yeah, you could go in there and you could do some options trading, some futures. You know, put some stuff in there if you want. So yeah, it's a pretty good place. MEXC, KuCoin. There's a couple other places out there you can do future trading on. Outside the United States, you can use Coinbase. Coinbase only allows you to do some limited stuff in there. And unfortunately, in the state of Washington, I can't do a ton of futures. It's almost like they don't allow that, along with like how they don't allow gambling. Like you can't use DraftKings here, so it's kind of a lame duck in Washington. So if I wanted to like advance that, I'd have to move out of Washington. Damn, push a meta like you got a sponsor. I feel like Ledger should sponsor me, dude. I'm just kidding. I sell crypto before a year of holding. What is my tax rate for my profit? Well, it depends on your tax rate. Are you married? Are you single? You own a home? What's your interest? You have medical bills? I mean, what's your tax bracket? You know what I mean? And that will determine what your holdings are. So, are you doing a standard deductible? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. Don't tell me all that. I'm just playing with you. But that you got to take that into consideration when you do it, dude. Can you put the 5-minute chart on? You want the 5-minute chart on XRP? Yeah, that's getting in there. That's getting in the weeds right there. There's the 5-minute chart. Is that what you want right there? Emotion is your worst enemy with investing. 100%, Johnny Blades. Lots of scam videos on YouTube. Don't click the links. Yeah, dude, don't click the links, please. Honestly, those things are a joke. I appreciate that, Seiko. Thanks for letting the A team know. They've been killing it up, for a while there. It's up now. Let's see. Will XRP will do a good job when it's 99% circulated? Till then, oh, I see what you're saying. I think it's gonna be okay. Why is XRP falling right now and the news are tomorrow? Yeah, like I said, typically people, this will be up and down. This will be up and down. Like I said, we got to get past this. There's some volume right here we got to get by at this 53 mark. You can see, so it's hitting a little bit of like, you obviously are going to hit a little bit of some volume here. It's going to get a little rejected. Excuse me. Man, I shouldn't drink that Pepsi. Yeah, so obviously it came up here, hit 256, got a little bit of some resistance, and obviously it's now building through that. So we'll see what happens here. It did that this morning too, right? So hit up here, hit the same thing. Yeah, this and the 5-minute chart's not really the best chart to look at, but yeah, we'll look at it for fun. Nothing I say is financial advice. You listen to me. See that XLM has an extra step called a memo, which you need to enter to accept it, or it's lost. Same with XRP. If you're sending XRP to a exchange, you're gonna have to do the same thing. So, like if you send it to crypto.com, you're gonna have to put a pin in there. Austin, it's been 4 hours. How long do you staying on? I don't know, dude. I just kind of been going with the flow, man. I'm just kind of going with the flow. It's just kind of going. I don't know. I didn't even like. I'm just here. 4 hour string. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate everyone still being here, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Like I said, I really, really appreciate it. Streaming definitely long. Still about 1,770 people in here on YouTube. About 239 on Twitter, and then we have about 133 over here on TikTok. So yeah, I appreciate everyone still hanging out with me, talking about XRP and whatever else comes our way. I'm on XRP at 250. Do you think I should sell for a little profit? That's tough to say. You bought at 250. You bought at 250 and you're at 251. That's tough. I don't know how much of a profit that would be. J-Lo, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Yeah, thanks again for all the members that have come on, and new members that we got today. I do appreciate it. SOF, dude, I was actually looking for you today, man. It was funny. My wife showed me she screenshotted your thing saying that I came a long way, and I was like, oh yeah, man, I should say hello to him. Obviously talking with you on Spaces and stuff like that. You obviously had a real good knack for everything. And yeah, no, I have come a long way, and I appreciate you being here, dude, and saying what's up. So yeah, H bar is a very high TPS. Yeah, it's really good, dude. But yeah, good to see you, man. I thought about you this morning, and I tried to find you on X to say what's up, but I couldn't find you for some reason. Hey Austin, just curious, what do you think about I do not know what that is. LG Frenchies. That's a different wallet. I don't think I've heard of that one. You see XRP testing 180. That's a pretty far drop. I mean, again, I think we said that if it got back down that way, that'd be, we're talking, 50% decline, if not more. Bro, I remember them days when you and Rodney used to tag team streams. We used to come on first and get off so you could do yours. I haven't been on YouTube for a while, but the old meme coin days was fun. Officially Big Rome. Hey, appreciate you being here. Yeah, that's the good old times, man. That was a long time ago. That was like what, 3-4 years ago. It's been a while, dude. So I appreciate you being on here and coming on and saying hello. I'm glad you remember those days, dude. Long time. Let's see here. Thoughts on Vera? I don't know if I know anything about Vera, dude. Can Bitcoin? My phone just died. Crap. TikTok just went down. Everyone on TikTok's like, what the hell just happened? It's funny, dude. That doesn't even show up on my phone that's going to die. I totally forget to plug in my phone. So it is what it is. TikTok's lost. Hey, Austin, just curious. What do you think about Engrave Wallet? Yes, I just read that. I don't know if I know a lot about that. Assume 50% for the very small less rate. Take a few million, going to be about 50%. Trent, you're talking about your New York taxes. Is that what you're talking about? Will someone lose some of their coins if they sell only their profits? No. Yeah, I mean, if you sell for your profit, like let's just say that you put 5,000 in, you made 5,000, so you're sitting on 10,000. You're like, hey, I want to take my 5,000 out. Yeah, you're gonna sell your tokens, so you'll only have 5,000 worth of tokens or coins. Trump meeting with the CEO of Ripple is crazy. That's badass, Rito Burrito. That's awesome. The huge news tomorrow, Brent, is that Brad Garlandhouse, you probably already heard of it. Brad Garlandhouse is going to be on 60 Minutes, and we anticipate that it's probably going to be good for cryptocurrency, and it's going to be good for the space. It's going to be good for Ripple and XRP, and I think that that's super important. So obviously, Brad has been around the space for a long time. He's gone through the ringer with the SEC, and to be able to sit there and talk about just a lot of things, you can see right here, it's going to be on 60 Minutes. And I think just for people to be aware of the Fair Shake Pack and everything like that, and sort of what they've gone through with Gensler is going to be super important for the future of crypto. And I'm just thankful it's with XRP and the CEO of XRP. That's all. So to me, that's huge news. He already did. It was aired tomorrow. Yeah, he's already done it. It airs tomorrow. The interview's done. It airs tomorrow. Austin, seriously, could you stop being so cool and awesome? I think we are all getting a little angry with this behavior. Too fast to handle. I appreciate you. I'll try to be less awesome. You want me to be more of like the crypto bro? You want me to do more of that? I could try. I could try to be more of that. I'm just kidding, dude. I appreciate that. Too fast to handle. Thanks for making me laugh. That was a good one. It's literally the official Ripple YouTube channel. What is Mephisto? My story, my life. Thanks so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for coming here and now being a member. That is fantastic. Should I buy Pepe? Pepe is where is Pepe now? 20%. It hasn't decreased a whole lot, dude. It's still holding strong at that 20%, at that 26 level. I mean, that's tough. That's tough to buy on a almost a god candle at 20%. That's a 20% candle. That's a tough one to buy in on. I mean, I personally wouldn't do it, but that's not me. So that's me. So let's see here. Show my coin. We'll lose on fees. Yeah. Definitely don't sell the coin. I'm gonna scroll down just a little bit more, just so I can maybe catch up a little bit on the chat. I'm about 4 minutes behind. Sorry about that. Anyone else having issues with Coinbase not seeing buy orders under taxes correctly? No, I haven't messed around with that, Mark Music Man. Let's get this off the yeah, that chart 5-minute chart is that's tough to watch. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll do it. You can hand it to me. Thank you. Just a sec, guys. Sorry, I had to get my phone charger. I had to plug it in below the desk. Sorry about that. Thanks for bearing with me on that one. There we go. All right, cool. Back at it now. But yeah, my story for life. Thank you so much for subscribing and being a member of the A team. I really appreciate that. Shannon, thank you so much for the $4.99 super sticker and donating to the channel. Long-term A team member and always supporting the channel. And I do appreciate that a ton, dude. Thank you very much, man. It's always good to see you. Like I said, I'm scrolling down just a little bit, guys. Sorry, I'll try to catch up. Would you recommend a long XRP tomorrow? Would you recommend to long XRP tomorrow? Like I said, I try to put the longs in on there. I mean, I'm personally, I try to just buy. If I like to put a long in on, I probably just try to buy long term versus like putting the leverage in on that. Just so risky. It's a risky play, and sometimes it's out of your hands. If your cold storage becomes damaged somehow, do you lose your crypto? No, you can just buy a new ledger, and then just upload your when you go to click on it, it'll just say already existing wallet, and then you just put in your seed phrase, and then you're good to go. Next candle could be huge. Yeah, we're it's looking pretty. I mean, this is actually not that bad for the 1 hour right now. We'll see what happens if we can break out of this. We can see if we can break into this 255. It's decent volume right here. So 67 million net inflow, about 45 million less than 30 minutes ago. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? 67 million net inflow. So he's talking about right here. About right here. Oh, you're looking right here, aren't you? Yeah, it's about 25.3 million of volume at this current level. I think Brad is going to announce something big tomorrow. You think so? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to announce it big on there or not. That's tough to say. No one knows what the price is going to be at any time. Anyone tells you, I would agree. See that? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to project, right? It's all projections. It's all you're taking multiple things into consideration. So yeah, I would agree with you. It's really hard. If someone's saying like, hey, tomorrow it's going to hit $3, like I wouldn't believe it. I would just be like, yeah, it has the potential, but I mean, I'm going to be more, put a reserve in there, and looking at the charts and where they could be, yeah, it looks positive, but yeah, you're never going to take that. You could say, and that's why I think it's important that you make sure you leave a little bit open. No one knows what the price is. Yeah, you heard me always chatting all the time. Fan never anyone with a blue name chatting as much as you. What is? Oh, yeah, fans on it. Yeah, fans on it. Um, Austin, I've known the OGs on here for years. Yeah, it's the fam. It is. It is. What you guys using to buy leverage are using? I'm not using any leverage. Hip Tech. Some people in the chat might be able to tell you, and any A-teamers using it, but I don't use any leverage. What's the last price you bought XRP at? 232. Or so yeah, 232 was the last time I bought it. I put a little swing trade in David Smith, and so we're sitting here watching this go up. So we'll see what happens here. I'm up almost about 10% right now. My exit position's about 275, 274, somewhere in that ballpark. Is where I think my exit is. Let me double check that. But I'm looking for about 20%. But I'm gonna, I will put a stop on it so that if it does come back down pretty hard during this interview, I don't lose out. Because this is a swing trade, you don't want to go more than a certain period of time, anyways. So 232, about right here. So I'm looking about. Yeah, it's about 75. Yeah, 270. Yeah, about 75, 76, somewhere in this ballpark right here. 277. So somewhere in this ballpark, and take the profits and call it a day. So that's my goal. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it comes to fruition. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't. Austin, did you learn how do you own charting? Like, can you teach us one small thing about it? I'm not the greatest charter, by the way, dude. There's so many people out there that are way better than me. I don't, again, I just create my own little indicators and learn from other people and try to put it in and apply it throughout the years. And again, I'm still not perfect at it. I just want to put that out there. Like there's some people out there that are way better at the terminology, way better at everything. And I try to just keep it basic, simple. This is what I look at. This is what I'm trying for, versus like all this craziness that confuses the hell out of everyone, because I don't like it that way. So really my whole goal here is to just take, I like to follow the 10-day EMAs. I have these other EMAs in here just to follow the different levels, because you can see where it goes through. My whole goal is to follow the 10-day EMA along with the 100-day EMA, which is basically just a moving average. And then I like to see where those things cross. And then I do like to pull out the Fibonacci, because everyone else is using this tool. And so if everyone else is using the tool, that means they're looking at the same thing you are, which means that they're trying to buy and sell in the same zones that you are. And so if you know across the board that everyone is buying and selling in the same zones, you typically do a good job of being able to buy those areas, because everyone else is. Like we called this last night. We were sitting here last night on stream, and I said, hey, this hit the gold, this hit that, I joked about it. I said, it hit the golden shower zone or hit the gold zone. People are going to be, this eventually going to be bought up in here. It's going to linger around. I literally said it's going to linger in here for a little bit and then eventually break out. And that's what happened this morning, right? It broke out basically, I don't know, what was that? 7 hours later, it broke out. So a lot of people were looking at this, and that's where they ended up, they finally caught and it went off. And so some people took profits already in this. They did like a little day trade, made like $500, $1,000, whatever they made, and they sold. Excuse me. Some people like me maybe are a little bit more greedier and trying to get a bigger percentage and going up on this. So everyone's looking at the same chart. Just realize that everyone's trying to map it the same way and do the same thing. So if we're all looking at the same indicators, then that means that everyone's buying and selling at the same time. And if you can predict that most people are buying and selling at the same time, then you have you have a better chance of being able to make some money if everyone's looking at the same thing. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but that's really how it is. When did you, K-Mac, when did you quit your 9-to-5 job, and what factors ultimately made you decide it was the right time to trade full time? Any regrets? Well, I usually don't. I don't know if I want to say this, but I mean, like, I've been very fortunate, just I've been very fortunate to be able to have the ability to quit, not to do this full time, and yeah, there's a lot of factors to it, but there's no regrets with it, dude. I could do whatever. I get to do what I want, when I want, where I want, and yeah, that's a tough question. I think I've been fortunate to be able to do it, and thankfully I have people like you guys showing up and enjoying the stream with me to talk to and hang out with, and it makes it more interesting. It makes it more fun. So yeah, I don't have any regrets with it at all. I think it's a fun industry to be in. It can be stressful at times, especially in bear markets. You get a lot of people, and then people, sometimes you don't win them all, and some people lose some money, and some people get upset, and they hate on you for it and stuff like that. And it's like, that's why it's really hard. I don't want to tell anyone to buy anything. I don't want to tell anyone to sell anything. Like, it's really up to you guys to decide. I'm just here to have fun and share with you guys like my mapping, like how I do it, and I share with you guys when I put, when I'm going to make a trade and stuff like that, just for fun. But yeah, I don't have any regrets for it at all, dude. Like, I enjoy it. This is fun, man. I'm on here for 4.5 hours, kicking it with you guys on a Saturday afternoon. And I just appreciate everyone showing up here. You know what I mean? Yeah, I appreciate the $5 too, K-Mac, and the question. That's a great question. I don't get asked that a whole lot. So yeah, no, thank you so much. Diamond, thank you so much for the $1.99 donation to the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, I've been being on YouTube content for ages, but I gotta admit, you officially become my top pick. Thanks a ton for all your insight and incredible content. Mary Smith, dude, thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate that. You guys are all awesome, honestly. These comments, like, I might have to deflate my head tonight or something. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I really appreciate it, dude. That's humbling to hear that you guys are enjoying the channel and everything like that. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, I mean, you want to see something that's in the realm of what we're looking at, I'll definitely pull it up. I do try to avoid some things, that can hurt, like the meme coin, stuff like that. I do try to tend to avoid those things. But yeah, for the most part, I do appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much, Mary. And yeah, look forward to interacting more with everyone here. Anyone use ClickLex? I don't know if I know what that is, David. Believe me or not, XRP is preparing for God Candle, the Legend of Satoshi. What's up, buddy? Yeah, thank you so much. Austin XRP God Candle by the end of the year, maybe even next week. Oh, Trent coming in hot with the predictions. Longtime A-teamer Trent. Uh-oh. I don't see you making those predictions too often. I would on leverage at the bottom. Now it would be a gamble. Yeah, I'd be a gamble right now. I would definitely would. You'd probably be sweating a little bit for sure. Austin's such a bully. Are you guys saying you would do a swing trade going long on Coinbase Advanced? People do it all the time. Yeah, big time. I wouldn't do it right now, Diamond. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do it now, but I mean, yeah, that could be a possibility down the road if on the next dip. I mean, like, H bar is looking to be like in something like that here shortly for sure. Oh, okay. You provide the SMA. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their preferences, on what you want, again, you could look at it from either way. Uh, yeah, it's just, again, these are just indicators, right? But to each our own on indicators. Some people like simple moving averages and all that good stuff, and I'm okay with whatever, to be honest with you. So I just this is kind of where I put it, and it's kind of worked for me, so I just kind of left it, dude. That's really what it came down to. I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, each our own, right? But there's I don't think there's like a right or wrong way. It's just what makes you comfortable. So yeah. But yeah, we could always convert it to a simple moving average and see how it looks. It probably is not too far off. You are explaining things in simple terms the average person could understand. That's all I'm trying to do, Ian. Because it's hard in this space when you get into these places and people talk to you, especially new people. And trust me, it takes a long time. There's a lingo to it. There's there's just a lot to it. And some people are like, "What are we even talking about?" And I try to really I try to avoid it if you can't tell. I try to stay. I try to talk to in simple terms, dude. Did he modify the trading view fib indicator? Mine looks different. Yeah, it all depends on how you do that. It depends on where you set up your levels. I mean, and then your colors. You can change colors. You can do whatever you want, dude. Honestly, crypto more is a buy and hold. Anyone that has bought and held the non-meme coins for 5 years has outperformed the conventional markets by at least 10. Dude, 100%. That's why crypto is so important, dude. It is a buy and hold. Find an entry point and get in and hold. Like look at Michael Saylor. He's never sold Bitcoin. He's bought the top of Bitcoin, probably the most I've ever seen in the history of Bitcoin. But yeah, he still tends to hold and it still goes up. Like it's wild, dude. It's wild. But yeah, people tend to just buy and hold on the established cryptos, not the meme coins, not the bullshit, not all the stuff that's out there and crazy. Like the stuff that will actually hurt you. Like these things actually have some use cases. Like they are kind of a legit. They probably are a business that's legit in all reality. That's kind of how you want to look at it. Tell the truth, Austin. I am Seiko. I'm telling you the truth. What price the XRP come down to? I'm looking at you're looking at 249. I don't. I mean, it might come back down. I mean, we'll see where I have to see how this performs before I really see where it's going to come down to. We'll start to when it starts to starts to get up in here, then you can start going, okay, now we're at a level of people are starting to look at selling because that's just typically how it is. I mean, we're looking at the Fibonacci, and that's usually everyone's looking at the same chart, like I said, and we're all people are going to start selling when it gets up in here. But sometimes, people don't. There's not enough. This thing is not over purchased. Look at this, dude. Like, there's barely any up here. So that's why I said if we get past these levels right here, like, dude, this will probably climb to $3 really quick if we get past some of these levels where the volume's at. Because you don't really have a lot of sell pressure over because no one's bought up here yet. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out to get back up here. Don't sleep on checks. I'm expecting XRP around $1.90. All right. Yeah, there's some people in here that are a little more bearish on it than bullish, and that's okay. Listening while I play. Wow. Been in the game since 2018 and got in around 31 cents. Damn, Kevin. That's good. Kevin Reed. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, hit that like button. Appreciate you, Seiko. I see a major bust on the chart. Where do you see it, Michael? Michael Pomeroy, where do you see the bust? Diamond, thank you so much for the $5 donation. When you talk about swing trading, going long, you use Coinbase Advanced. Is there a certain amount of money you need to have to start? No. I think you just got to pay. I think you got to pay Coinbase Pro to use Coinbase Advanced. I haven't logged in here. Let me log in. I'm not logged on TikTok anymore. I should probably log back in. I kind of just like fell off the map, just like logged out. But while I'm not in there, I'll log into Coinbase real quick. Yeah, crypto's looking really good. Wow. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, so what you'll do is you'll go over and then there's Coinbase Advanced. It says for professional traders, and you go in there, and then that's where you can actually go in and you can do a lot of your trading inside here. So like if you want to do XRP, you click on there, and then you can do your buys and your sells right there, and you can actually put in what you want to sell. Like, so you go over to the sell section, and then you have your limits, you have your amounts, you have it all, right? And you could put your stops in there, your stop limits. Like, there's so much to do inside there. So yeah, I would highly advise to go over to advanced Coinbase Advanced if you're more into that side of it. And then if you want to look more for a simpler look, just go back to the normal simple look of it. Yeah, Coinbase Advanced is where to go, dude. Diamond, just to give you a heads up, if you prefer Coinbase, and I do prefer Coinbase. So the big people don't want retails to buy XRP under $10. Yeah, I would agree. I would 100% agree with that. They probably don't want that. So let's see here. Austin, in 100 words or less, explain why they promoted a CEO of XRP Wisdom. Explain why you were promoted to CEO of X. Oh, dude, I don't know if I'm promoted to that, dude. There's a lot more people out there that know a lot more about XRP than me. A lot more. But I appreciate the kind words too fast. That's awesome. Hey, Austin, new to the show, was wondering what makes you think XRP is going to $7. Apologies if you have already explained this. Well, I think there's just a lot of catalysts with it. The big one is that like we're technically on the verge of an administration coming in that's accepting of crypto, right? So that's the big thing. So I don't think that just XRP is going to benefit from that. Like, the entire cryptocurrency market is going to benefit from the administration that's coming in. And again, whether you like Trump or not, or anything, like, set that aside and just look at it from like just a cryptocurrency standpoint. Like, we all know that it's better. We can look back at the past and say that the Biden administration and Gary Gensler were really trying to suppress the growth of crypto. And by suppressing the growth of crypto, that means that we were suppressing the growth of technology. We were suppressing the growth of, getting to the next level of AI and all that kind of stuff. And so when I think about it, when you have a company coming in and you now that he's put Paul Atkins as the SEC, I mean, obviously he's got to get, put in as the chair. But if Paul gets in, and then you have David Sachs, if you go and you listen to them in interviews, and you go and you listen to how they talk about crypto, they are very, very, very pro crypto. I mean, you have Dave Sachs out here basically saying that the SEC pretty much lost entirely to XRP and that they had no shot. And so that's the guy that's now the czar of crypto to help lead the next administration in progressing crypto further. Another thing, too, is you have this administration who believes that there needs to be a crypto framework. And I think that crypto will only get bigger if there's framework. And when I mean by framework, that means that there has to be some regulation. There has to be some things of what you can and can't do as a cryptocurrency project or just a cryptocurrency in general. And I think by knowing what those rules are, like having that framework, is only going to make this industry grow at an exponential rate. So again, these are just my beliefs and just my understanding of what I've gained in knowledge through the years of being in crypto. So those are a few things. And then on top of that, just realizing what XRP is and what they were doing before the SEC cut their knees off. So you got to think back in 2018, 2016, 17, 18, Ripple was performing at a very high level with being able to create cross-border payments. People were already utilizing XRP to do this stuff, meaning that they were transferring fiat. They were taking their money and they were putting it into XRP and transferring it across borders to other governments and things like that, and utilizing how fast it was, how secure it was, and how cheap it was. Versus when you go to use Swift, it's like super slow, it's super expensive, but that's how the governments are able to control governments from spending money and all that kind of stuff. So what XRP did, or Ripple, they came in and kind of undermined Swift. Not that they did it intentionally they were just saying, hey, we have a better technology here. And then people started using that technology, and the SEC said, timeout. Well, actually, it was probably it was the government that came in and said, timeout. We think you guys are now a security because we don't like what you're doing. Because now you're taking money away from Swift. You're allowing people to backdoor this. And what happened was then as soon as that happened, they literally blacklisted them. So the federal government took away all access to Ripple. So you couldn't like, all exchanges dropped Ripple. You couldn't access Ripple. You couldn't use Ripple. Like everything, like it was like almost how you got. It's like Ripple got debanked across the globe because of Swift. And so they were like, wait a second, dude, like that's unfair. And so we didn't really get to see the full potential of what Ripple was back in 16, 17, 18, and then into the bull run of 2021 because they got cut off at the knees. Now that this has come out that like these guys are not a security, that what they were doing was right, and we're starting to sort of see that come together with Judge Torres. I think it just opens up the door for so much potential with XRP that I'm going, wait a second, they've already done this before. Like, so when they actually release the reins on XRP, there's just a potential for this thing to explode because it's been suppressed for so long, and it's already was utilized before the SEC came in and chopped them off. So with all that said, that's where I get excited about this, to be honest. So like I said, I kind of went on a little rant there, but that's really like, it's kind of like, for me, I'm like, this is a no-brainer, dude. I mean, like it literally is a no-brainer, but it took me a while to get there. At first I was like, yeah, XRP, but it took me a while to get there. And finally, once it clicked and once I saw the light, I was like, damn, okay, I see a bigger picture. And so some people see the picture and some people don't. And just like some people saw the picture with Bitcoin, some people did. And so again, it's up for people to decide what they see and don't see and choose to be blind to something and not others. And that's okay. Not everyone's gonna see it, just like not everyone's gonna get rich, right? Not everyone's gonna be rich in this world. So some people are gonna see it, some people are gonna not. And this, but for me, that's really what got me in on this, and that's really what made me believe. And to this day, there's just a massive amount of potential behind it on what they're able to do because they've already accomplished a lot of it, and now they just got to have the reins released. I mean, let them go, dude. Let Ripple run wild, back to what they were doing prior to getting their knees cut off, and I bet you we're going to see it ramp up. And last thing, not to belabor this, but the last thing that I see that's super exciting is we watched how Bitcoin grew from right around $35,000 to 68,000, 75,000 with an ETF. You saw how much money flowed in on these ETFs. You saw how much institutional money came into just the Bitcoin ETF. It was absolutely insane. So now when XRP gets an ETF, I think a lot of money, I mean, it's probably not going to flow as much as XRP, but there's definitely going to be a lot of people that are going to start putting their 401k money or putting their investment money. You're going to have the Vanguards of the world, the BlackRocks of the world, the Grayscales, the Bitwise. All these companies are going to come in and create these ETFs because they want that to be an option for people out there for retirement. And so when that starts to happen, there's just going to be a large amount of money from not just retail investors, but also institutional money still flowing into XRP. And then on top of that, you're going to have large, if the banks really start to utilize RLUSD, which I think is a super important part of the ecosystem for Ripple. Yeah, dude, I think that's why I'm not even sweating this, dude. Like, a lot of us got in super early, and I've been holding for 3 years, and I have no desire to sell, dude. Like, I'm ready for this thing to go, and it's already started. Watching this is like watching a football game tenfold for me personally, because it's a different ball game. It's our money. It's a livelihood. It's our future, our kids' future. So yeah, I went on a way too long rant right there, but that's really the sum of it. So sorry about that, everyone. I was kind of like a lecture right there, but I'm sorry. That's really just me being 100% honest with you on everything. So man, we're friends outside of here, several others too. Oh, that's cool. That's good. Brother, what do you think of an XRP will pump? I think it'll do good. I'm just going to scroll down a little bit because I went on a rant there. So I'm going to try to catch up to the bottom of the chat. If I miss your comment, I'm super, super sorry. But I don't want to waste, be 15 minutes behind in the chat. Can I cash out? Can I just cash out of my gains into my bank account? Yeah, you could. You could if you wanted to. Yeah, you could do that. I see a 50% dip tomorrow. There very well could be, Seiko. You never know, right? It's a kind of a tough thing. Sometimes you see it, sometimes you won't, right? Right now, if you are in a swing trade, like I said, I'm going to put a stop in. So if it falls below a certain point, I don't lose all my stuff. But if it doesn't hit my number that I want, like, that's super important to follow. So yeah. How late does XRP hit high? That's a good question, Niels. I don't know. What do you mean how late? How late does XRP? What does that mean? Yo, Austin, you hear they brought back SafeMoon? Dude, there's no way. They brought it back. I would not. That's wild. Y'all gonna remember about 60 minutes. We're gonna be having our grandpa and the clueless in the market. Llama Heather, dude, that's so funny, dude. So true. What is this Ripple thing? In other words, they front you the money to trade with you until your funds fully clear. Then you have full control. Everything dips, but when you have your faith get shook, yeah, when things dip, your faith does get shook. It is nice to have a buffer of of 6x, almost a 10x right now. I mean, it's really easy to be able to talk like myself. That's the one thing is I have to, where I'm coming from is a lot different than where other investors are coming from, because when it comes to this, $3 puts me in a 10x. So like a little dip in this, like if it drops back down to $1.20, like I'm not shook from my position. You know what I mean? Where others are like, crap, I bought at $2.50, it's down to $1. I'm now shook from my position. So like I understand where a lot of that comes from. So but it just does create kind of a different behavior in trading. It will create a different behavior in trading. I never liked politics until I started seeing them talk about crypto. Politics is rough, man. You know what I mean? It's a really tough. That's a tough thing, dude. Do you get taxed on crypto transfers? Yes, you do. Oh, no. You don't get taxed on crypto transfers. I just subbed. You have great knowledge here, bro. I'm not a maxi, but I told people not to laugh at XRP and just bought 1,000 shares. VZ Fat Cat, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, and you got to dip your toes in sometime, right? Let's see. New to crypto. Thank you guys. Opened an account with Coinbase and got some XRP. Nice, dude. 1,700 XRP. Average was 170. That's not bad, dude. 170 is not bad, dude. That's not bad. Great explanation on XRP. Run wild north. No excuse. I appreciate that. No excuses. Thank you. The beautiful thing is we have legal clarity. That's what people have to understand. I can't wait to stake and lend my XRP to learn yield. That's a move accordingly. That's not a bad idea. You know what I mean? Yeah. Less than 10 coins had less than 90% drawn down to, yeah. I could see the path coming before retail euphoria. Woke up July 5th. XRP Cole, I'm with you, man. That you could see it coming, dude. That pump again. We're gonna start going up here. We're up back 2.5392, almost a. Slowly, all the haters will have to apologize. They'll never apologize. Do you see them apologizing at all for Bitcoin? I think about that all the time. Like, do people that come back say like, sorry, man, I guess I messed up on the Bitcoin thing? I mean, they probably are. You think about it, a lot of them are like, oh crap, dude. I've been listening for most 4 years by XRP. I'm waiting for Gensler to get out. Yeah, I think VZ Fat Cat. I think we all are, dude. Big juicy bull flag on the daily chart. XRP gonna pump. Let's pull up the daily here. Let me get my yeah, that's looking pretty good. Even though my chart's a little jacked up because it's not built for the day chart. Yeah, look at that, dude. Only 2 days of down, one, and then the rest is up, and it's right there on the cusp. But yeah, even the 4-hour chart's looking good. A lot of stuff is looking pretty good. Like, look at the 4-hour chart, dude. That's a nice looking 4-hour chart. That's tough to look down on right there. You're like, man, that's a good looking 4-hour chart. But what we need to create another high. Like, that's what we're watching for, is to create another high here, right? What we don't want is to come up here and then come down. Like, that's not what we want. Okay, just to let everyone know. Hey, Matt, thanks so much for the $5. What will I get taxed selling crypto if I held it less than a year? It depends on your tax bracket, but you're probably looking about roughly 33% for short-term gains. If it's long-term, you're probably anywhere from 12 to 15 on short-term gains. So, and depending on where you're at and statewide, it could be more depending on the state. So, some states don't have capital gains tax. So yeah, it all depends, really. I mean, I guess if you live in like Puerto Rico, but yeah, you got to look at where you're at, what your tax bracket is, and then it'll help you out there. But yeah, typically about 33%. I'm sticking up with Uphold. They were the only exchange selling and will be rewarded. Okay, yeah, do your Uphold thing. I'm not saying Uphold's bad. I'm just saying that it's not my preferred one. So yeah, and I hope that it does well for a lot of people, or it obviously is doing good for you, Johnny. XRP in the chat, everyone. Get that XRP. So should I not buy until about 60 minutes? Yeah. You're saying wait till 60 minutes? I don't know about that. I love this. It's amazing. Oh man. Look back at these times and be very happy. I think so too, man. So we can have another chance to buy more. If it dips, yeah, we're gonna follow to see if it dips down. You know, H bar is trying to do a little bit of a recovery. You only get taxed on crypto short or long term investments if you cash out and don't reinvest within 30 days. If I'm mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's yeah, I don't think that they do the reinvesting in 30 days. I think it's a taxable event as soon as you sell. That's my understanding of it. But that's a good question. I'll actually like I said, I'll have Dr. Degen, who's my father. He's obviously the CPA by trade. He is. I'll try to have him on here one time, and we could talk about a lot of. You guys could ask a lot of questions about taxes. I mean, you could ask questions about when things are. I mean, he's a very knowledgeable guy with that kind of stuff. So maybe I'll do that one day for the A team here, so that you guys can all get your tax questions done before the end of the year is over. If you want to know when to buy, learn support and resistance. Yeah, definitely find the supports, find the resistance, and a lot of it has to do with the volumes. A lot of it has to do with where this is at, and you can see where that is per the volume. So that's a good part about volume, is that you could draw your lines of supports and resistance based off volume alone. So, and also you could do it. There's another volume chart that comes up and it shows you by day on how much volume is coming in. So that's where Trent was pulling from. He was pulling from. There's another volume that's coming in on the day. So versus this is coming in across. So it's hitting all candles across this, even candles that were over in December 2nd of 2024 that were in this area. So it's just a different way of looking at volume. Hanging on. I can care less about an apology. I care more about a fat wallet. All my future profits are gone. Having 4 kids is expensive. Dude, I'm with you, Westby plan. Dude, kids are expensive, man. Kids are super expensive, dude. If you guys are here, Austin streams daily at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time daily. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, definitely hit that like button. I do come on here at 10 a.m. I'm streaming a little bit longer today just because we're having some fun right now. Good conversations. We have everyone here still asking a lot of questions. And XRP is almost at 255. So yeah, that's why I'm here a little bit longer for this. So what did you think XRP will get before it drops with the news tomorrow? It's a good question, Tyler. We're hoping that it just continues to climb. My goal is to get to like 270, 278 is I think my goal. Will it get there? I don't know. Like I said, I might have to cut it short depending on what it is. Preferred exchange, Barrick the Great, is Coinbase. Coinbase is definitely my preferred one for sure. Is it undervalued now? I don't think it's undervalued. No, it's not under. You're saying like, is it like oversold? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, this is getting good right here. This is actually a good sign with the volume. We have a lot of volume right here, so you're building a nice little floor, and then we're coming up right here. And I think this is actually, I personally think it's looking pretty good. What would be a move you would do with 1,000 XRP now? I would probably hold that $1,000 and move it over to, we'll wait for this H bar dip. And I will go over here to the 1 hour chart, and I will wait for this this is trying to find some, but soon if it gets past this level right here, 32, there's not a lot here. It might fall all the way down. Right here to 30 is where I'm talking about. So I was saying about anywhere from 31 right in this buy zone right here to 30. I'm waiting for H bar to come back down. It creates a nice buying opportunity. It's going to bring it down about another, about 15%. A 20% dip would put it all the way back down here. I don't see that happening because there's a lot of volume right there. So I see it coming back down to like anywhere from like 30, probably like right here, 30.3, somewhere in this ballpark. And that's where I'll track it down to if it comes down that way. And it might not, and then I just wait. But if it comes back down, I'll sweep in and I'll probably buy right there, something like that. I'll share with you guys if I do. Okay. and then we'll play it out. We'll play it out again. So, and again, I might be wrong. I might not be 100% right, but I'm willing to be humble enough to share and take my losses if I need to. Let's see. Thank you for tax info. Would be great. Yeah, no problem, dude. Hawk will pump and dump. Oh God. Thoughts on XLM? Yeah, Barrick the Great. We're everyone here likes XLM, and XDC. Yeah, appreciate you liking the stream, man. Thank you so much. I live in a state that charges zero tax on inheritance money. Does that apply as well as investing? No, it does not. IG, a shit ton of new investors will fall flat for the scam. For beyond any limits, what scam are we talking about? A 589. There is no way to buy the top. Here, I'm gonna go back live on TikTok over here on yeah. So everyone over here on TikTok, let's see here. They'll probably hop back on. Favorite candy, Bill. Nice. Keep your recovery phrase everywhere. Yeah, definitely keep the recovery phrase. Yeah, sorry for anyone that's jumping over here on TikTok. I accidentally lost connection with a dead battery. So I appreciate everyone jumping back on here and joining the live. Thank you so much. And sorry if I accidentally got off so quickly. What is supposed to happen tomorrow? It's just basically tomorrow is a Brad Garland house. He's going to be on 60 Minutes. Yeah, thanks for everyone for joining back up over here on TikTok. My phone died on everyone, so it kicked everyone off and closed the live. So I appreciate everyone jumping back on over here. Let's see here. Does YouTube tell you the most used words in the chat? It doesn't. It doesn't tell you the most used words. But what's a good cold storage to get? I'm Haley. I'm more for the Ledger. The Ledger is the big one for me. You can buy it on ledger.com. Hi from Australia. When is XRP 60-minute interview? It's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Or sorry, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. One sub now, so I will always be coming on. Oh, VZ Fat Cat, thanks so much, man, for subbing. XRP going up. Yeah, XRP starting to climb again, back up to 2.5546. That's always positive, right? Hogzilla said, I think it was about the wash trading where people would sell at a loss trying to buy back in. There were efforts to make it a 30 window where, oh, yeah, I get what you're saying, to do the wash trading. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if that's actually allowed still. I don't know if wash trading is allowed, but maybe it could be. I want to put 20K into XRP for a quick return by March. Is that a good move? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a lot of money to throw in and pray and hope. But I mean, you know, you got to start somewhere, and that's up to you to decide. You know what I mean? I'm watching you on YouTube and TikTok. Cool. Oh, hey, I appreciate that. I don't know how to say your name there, but I appreciate that. Suad? I can't say the name, but I appreciate you looking on both, dude. You won't lose money on XRP. A lot of people feel that way, definitely. So we're back up and running here on TikTok. Sorry for anyone that's now joining. I accidentally I forgot to plug my phone in and it died. So yeah, what's your price prediction for XRP down the road? I'm pushing the $7 to $10. I think is like where I feel comfortable saying. I mean, that's really anywhere from like a 3 to a 5x, roughly, give or take. Could you check out the chart on Chainlink from today? Is Chainlink's down, isn't it? Let's see. Chainlink's down on the day, isn't it? We'll do Coinbase. Yeah, I thought I saw a coin, but I thought I saw that Link was down. I'll look at it real quick. Yeah, it's down right now. You know, so another one to track right here. You know, obviously doing pretty well. Has a chance to fall down here. You know, to a 24 level, but yeah, this will continue to move up. It's on a 1 hour chart, so yeah, it's not looking too bad from a Link standpoint. So yeah, but XRP is holding on strong, dude. Holding on strong. What's your yeah, I already said that in the bull run. What plan is to put 150 in every paycheck? That's a good way to do. I mean, a lot of people do that. There's a lot of people out there that just, you know, continually put money into you know, they'll link their Coinbase to their bank account and just slowly keep building up. Would it be smart to XRP at the moment? That's you know, that's up to you to decide. You know, a lot of people, it's still in the green zone. You know, this is still technically a buy zone per the Fibonacci. But you know, you're still trading, so it's still something to be cautious of. Beware, there may be another shakeout, XRP dump. Just relax and wait. I'm with you. Yeah, you never know what can happen. Do you think XRP has potential to compete with BTC to some point? BTC is pretty tough to compete with, but I mean, you never know, man. Things have been creating. I mean, nothing surprises me in crypto. You want to invest 10K now? That should, or should I put it in? It's a good question, Jason. I mean, are you? The question is like, are you already in a bunch of cryptos? Like, do you feel confident with any cryptos? It should be good to buy at the money. What's happening tomorrow? We got a Brad Garland House has a nice little. Brad Garland House is going to be on 60 Minutes, dude. New subscriber. What are you thinking of Casino Coin? I don't even know what that is. ZX Gamer Casino Coin. 10% of every check. Oh man, that'd be pretty good. That's more than you could put into an IRA, right? How do you set the fib charts? Oh, you just you go on it, click it right, and you can say settings down here, and then you can change your levels. So you just go settings, and then you can actually go status, there's scales, and you can change your levels, your trading, your alerts, your events. Yeah, just go in there and you can change your stuff. Right. Here, let's go to the Fibonacci. Where's my settings? Yeah. So here's your Fib retracements. Just go into right-click it and go into your Fib retracements, and you can set your settings in there and your colors. You can choose whatever color you want. You can change your visibility, how many seconds, coordinates, all that stuff. So yeah, pretty easy to use. I have 5K Bitcoin. I will make a profit from it, or shall I put in another coin? That's a tough question, dude. I haven't touched my Bitcoin. Just bought 4,500 XRP for the first time buying crypto. Can I leave it on Coinbase? I try to take my stuff off Coinbase, Evan. That's just me personally, dude. I think a huge factor in whether to sell XRP on the pump and get it lower or hold is how long you've held. If you are an OG holder at XRP, you'll pay less on the capital gains. 100%. Hogzilla knows his stuff. H-bar all the way. Yeah, dude, H-bar. I'm still waiting for H-bar to come. Again, we'll see if it comes back down. I mean, I don't know 100%. H-bar, ADA going possibly up. Yeah, I think so. ADA is going to be a slow mover. Always has been, but that's not a bad thing. It's just a slow mover. But I think it's a proven crypto. So should I buy Turbo, or is it too late? Turbo? Are you talking about the meme coin Turbo? That's up to you, dude. What's your prediction on ICP? I think ICP is going to do well. I don't think it'll hit its all-time high. I mean, because again, there was less circulating supply with ICP, but I think it's going to continue to do well. It's an Internet of Things. It's an AI crypto. So if you like that kind of stuff, then it's definitely for you. This pops. What's up, Lieutenant Ace? Now I'm gonna bleed it into XRP soon. XRP is holding strong right now. It's back above the 0.5. It's back above the 0.5. That's good. That's what we want to see. See if we can hold above this now. See if we can actually get above. It's been rejected twice at the 57 mark, about the 57.47 mark. So we'll see if we can get past that and get into this 5.9. If we can get past it into like this 5.8 mark, we might get up into the 0.382, which would be nice. That'd be what we want. Daniel Austin uses a Ledger Nano. Yes, I use a Ledger Nano. Third coin. Thank you so much for the $5, dude. What's up, Austin? Newly subbed. Glad I came across your channel. I bought 780 XRP at $1.50, and I'm going to hold. Also, congrats on your new blessing. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, dude. Thank you for the $5 donation, and that's a great buy. $1.50. You're right there, dude. So that is great, and I appreciate you subscribing to the channel, and I'm glad you came across it as well. So, and like I said, I really appreciate you donating to the channel for $5, man. That's great. I like I said, appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much for the nice comment as well. It's been 2 years since I bought 15,000 worth of XRP. I'm patiently waiting for the results to come out. Damn, Lante TV. That's crazy, bro. That's a long time. I'm with you, dude. 2 years of waiting. I'm with you, dude. I'm right there, man. I am right there. ASI is up 67%. How long should I be paper trading for? Well, what do you mean paper trading for? What does that mean? Can you discuss about Pepe's move? A little about Pepe's move. Oh, Pepe's been just absolutely. I mean, it's coming down now. So, you know, some people obviously about the top, it must have came down, hit some resistance up here and came down. But you can see this is this trading right here. This chart is actually pretty if you can't tell that this is like an easy trading chart. Look at this, guys. Look at this, dude. Look how easy this is. You know, sometimes that makes me want to go spend more, do some swing trades over here. Look at that. Look how easy that is. We're on a 1 hour, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down, and then we're about 6 hours up. Then we're about 5 to 6 hours down, and then we're about 5 hours up. And then, dude, it went on this nasty, crazy tear. So what's going to happen now is it's going to probably come back down to some level. You can see a lot of the volume where people bought in here. These people are most likely going to start selling because there's not a lot of buys up here. Look at that, dude. It came up crazy. Not a lot of volume. It's probably going to come back down to some extent. And then we're going to probably keep tracking this. I mean, now that I saw this, I just looked at this trend all of a sudden. I haven't looked at it, but look at that, dude. That is the easiest money-making trend right there I've seen in a long time. I should probably put this more on my tracker to watch. Sorry, I just got googly eyes over this real quick. Oh shoot. But yeah, so this will probably come back down. I mean, I wouldn't have bought this. There's just no way I would have bought the top of this. I wouldn't have advised it. I wouldn't even thought about it, dude. I wouldn't touch this until it comes back down, probably close to, let's see, we'll take a look. Where is it at right now? It's probably gonna have to come back down to, you know, easily probably 15% before I even consider it. But meme coins are crazy, dude. You can't really TA meme coins. That's one thing I want to make it very clear. You can't TA meme coins. It's not the same, dude. So this is all emotion. This is nothing to do with anything else other than people just emotionally investing in it. So just beware of that when you're looking at these meme coins. That's why they're so dangerous. And while we looked at that, XRP is going back up to $2.55, almost 56 cents. So yeah, we're starting to sort of see if we can get back up to this 57 mark, dude. Awesome. What's the news coming from XRP? Oh, just it's tomorrow. We have the Brad Garland House stuff, so make sure you guys tune in. I'll come back on tomorrow. I'll come back on YouTube tomorrow night after. I'll come on tomorrow at 10 a.m., but I'm coming back tomorrow night we'll have a reaction to it as well. So serious question: why not transfer all profits to BTC and cash BTC? You very well could, man. A lot of people do that. My dad is all BTC, man. He doesn't mess with anything else other than BTC. So that's just his thing. What if XRP just consolidates at 255 for 5 more years? Oh, crypto pimp. That would hurt my heart a little bit, to be honest. But I guess I'm here for it. All right, here we go. We're at 2563, so we're gonna actually retest this this level right here. It's about 2.5722. So we're gonna see if it actually what it does right here. It'll be interesting to sort of see if we can get past it. Is it true the last time bull market was there? Also, an expectation regarding XRP that it would hit $10. Yeah, there was that Jaja, and it, like I said, it got cut off at the knees with the SEC. So the expectations are still the same. Just get them XRP gifts with the AI. I know, right? Right, Hugzilla? All right, I'm a little bit behind. I have the Cent wallet. So the people asking, how does all this work? I'm just going to try to get in on all this. What are you talking about, Mike? You talking about XRP and stuff? If you just want to get your feet wet, just go join the Coinbase and just go lightly. Don't go all crazy and just get your feet wet a little bit. So XRP, a different coin from Ripple. Well, XRP is the coin for the Ripple blockchain. So you got to think so Ripple's like the mother company. There's the blockchain, and then our XRP is the coin for Ripple. Ike, thank you so much for the $2. Can you check the short positions and see the holdup? Let's see if I can pull up the shorts. And I don't know when. Oh, let's see here. Oh, let's see. Let's go XRP. Dude, there's not that many in here. Here, I just pulled it up over here. So you can actually see. Oh, come on. You can see right here. There's not a ton. Yeah, you can see over here. Look at that. That's where it was getting shorted, right? And then you can see it's come over here, and there's definitely some shorts, but I mean, yeah, it's you have some short positions, but it's not too bad. Dude, that's crazy over here. When it was hitting its when we thought it was gonna hit its all-time highs, it just totally took a crap. Let's zoom out a little bit here. Yeah. Look at the shorting that came in on this, dude. That's insane. And then now look at the shorts. The shorts are down here, dude. Meaning that most likely shorts are gonna get liquidated. Shorts are gonna get liquidated in this bad boy. 255. Shorts are gonna get wrecked. Let's see here. How is WIF looking, Austin? But WIF is actually not probably too bad. I'm gonna scroll down just a little bit because I missed some comments here. I've just found you 2 days ago and became a member, and you already replied to my question. Thanks, dude. You're rocking. Oh, Master, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no. And if I missed some of your comments, guys, like I'm sorry. I'll try to get to it. Like I said, currently we have 1,901 people watching on YouTube right now. We got another 31 on the other channel, including that we got 100 people over here on TikTok. So I appreciate you guys. New to this, what are shorts? Shorts are basically where they just hedge against, where they say we think that the price is going to go down to X amount. They put their money on there. They will provide some leverage probably, and then if it hits that, you can then cash out your short. But if it doesn't, then you get liquidated and you put it over a period of time. So yeah, it's shorts. That's part of the markets, right? You can put in longs, which say, hey, by this time I think it's going to hit this number, or you say, hey, by this time I think it's going to be, I'm going to short it so that by this time it's going to hit, it's going to fall down in price. So you're either bullish or bearish. I don't do shorts because I don't like to be bearish. I think being bearish on crypto is bad mojo. So I try to be more bullish on crypto, and you can look at it either way. So is XRP going to crash? I think it's doing pretty good right now. So I'm going to, like I said, probably stay a little bit more bullish on that. 4 years buying, ain't selling one XRP. I'm with you, Dave C. I'm Dave. Dude, you should make a Discord. I do have a Discord. I just haven't released it. It would take a lot to do, I think. I've talked about it a lot, and I still have to put some thought into it. So, but I appreciate your boost, your nudge, bro. Are you gonna have a live reaction party on the YouTube chat during the event tomorrow? Yeah, I could. I just can't play the video. I can't play the video because CBS is just they'll eat me up and spit me out on YouTube, and then YouTube will probably shadow ban me. I'll probably get a copyright strike, and I just want to avoid that as much as possible. 392. It was either Tim Shea. Oh, Discord would be kind of fun. Then we could all post photos. Yeah, Discords are wild, by the way. First time buying crypto was this November and got 1500 XRP at 47 cents. Just dumb luck. Heard a friend talk about it. Oh, wow. Lavender. Hey, man, that is good luck. But sometimes we got to get lucky. You know what I mean? Sometimes luck's just on our side. And that sounds like a great deal. It sounds like a good job. Dad XRP will pump just after 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, like I said, it's doing okay right now. It's sitting at 255. This is probably the longest it's sat at 255 since this morning. So, we'll see if we can actually break through this level. I think we're gonna do. I think it's looking pretty bullish right now. Wondering if I should pull out of Robinhood, then cash out and move to Coinbase once XRP comes down. Yeah, Robinhood's just rough, dude. I wish they would have fixed it by now. They had 4 years to fix this, and they still yet to fix it. And what's even crazier about it is that they had 4 years to make it better for crypto people, and they yet to do that too. Kind of disappointing, to be honest. When is the next buy in H bar? 30 cents. About 31 to 30 cents is when my next buy cook up is going to be. I sold the Pepe right as it hit an all-time high. Dude, heck yeah. Dude, do your thing, man. Get in, get out. This is the best stream I've found so far. He also hasn't tried to sell anything too, so even better. That's good. I guess you could say I do have people that are signing, that sign up for memberships if they choose to, but yeah, I'm not trying to. Do you get a lot of, I just want to know, do you get a lot of streams that are trying to sell you something? That's wild. Damn. All right. Thoughts on XLM? Yeah, I like Stellar a lot, dude. Stellar is great, dude. Any of the ISOs are great. Thoughts of Immutable X we bought last year and it tanked. Immutable X is a little different, man. That's more for the gaming side of stuff, and I am not a huge fan of Immutable X. In terms of like when the all thing was, I don't know. I'm just not into the gaming side, so like I just wouldn't invest my money over there. So again, that's just preference, I think. Not that I think Immutable X is horrible or anything like that. It's just like not my niche, I guess you could say. Not what I focused on. But that does suck. I'm sorry to hear that it tanked on you. And I hope that maybe through this crypto pump you invested in something else that helps recover your losses. Chainlink's good. Chainlink is really good. Robin has a tendency to crash on prices. It does. It does. All right, here we go. We're at 25618 on XRP. We're going to start testing this level of 257. So here we go. We're about there. But hey, yeah, I appreciate all the kind words over here, by the way. Nova, let's see. Is XRP break the resistance? How much do you think expected to grow? Well, we don't have it's not competing with a ton of volume. Once it breaks past like 265, 270 is probably its resistance right now. That's where it's going to probably hit some resistance. If it breaks past this next level, I think we have a chance for it to hit 270. I bought VeChain. You think it will go up? I like VeChain, so it's got. We bought it a long time ago, and I've held it, and I think I like it. So, I've lost count how many times I reported those double XRP videos. Viking Cat. That's so crazy that they let that go on. You know what I mean? Gosh. Yeah, MargX liquidity provider shorted X and just went bankrupt. Oh my gosh, Jonah the crypto trader, that's sickening, dude. Oh, it makes me sick. Ugh. The memes, I don't know what that is, dude. Everyone is asleep and ban protocol is about to blow up. All right. Do you think banks are moving crypto like they do currency? Not yet. I think there needs to be some regulatory clarity before they do that. So I think once there's some framework that might open up the doors, but maybe behind the scenes that we don't know about, and if they are, that's probably illegal. But what do I know? What are your thoughts on all-time high? Well, I'm more bullish on all-time highs than probably most. 5.5 hours, my battery hates you. Sorry, dude, my battery already dipped out, bro. I appreciate you though, dude. You guys. Code, I feel bad. Code's like, man, I've been on here for 5.5 hours, dude. When's this asshole gonna get off? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Did you pay taxes moving crypto to other exchanges? No. Only if you sell and take the gains. Austin, you still here? Go take a nap, dude. It's okay. I'm excited, man. We have too much to talk about. Crypto doesn't sleep, dude. Thanks so much for the follows over here on TikTok. Is XRP vulnerable to a sudden dip in this bear market? Yeah, I think a lot of things are, dude. A lot of things come down to their previous highs. Like I said, with X, we don't really have a previous high because we didn't get to see it last bull run. So it's gonna be interesting to see where they fall. But yeah, you're probably roughly around that. Yeah, that's very typical. And that's not just in crypto. That's in the stock market too. So I don't know where I should or can you. I don't know what I should buy. Can you please tell me? I can't tell you what to buy, Shay. You tell me what you want to buy, and then I'll help you talk about it. I took everything out of Robinhood. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. Can go get Cav do tomorrow with interviews as paying background. Oh, can do ASMR. No, I'm not doing that. Also, Seiko. I also don't really know what I'm doing. It's tough to get into this new, and hopefully, best thing you can do is just go download Coinbase. It's free. dabble a little bit with just small amounts and get a good feel for it until you feel confident, and then do what you need to do. What does RLUSD do to the XRP price? Yeah, we talked about this earlier. So what the whole goal is to move your fiat, or because currency goes up and down in price as well. Like fiat, if we print money all the time, and US dollar goes value a lot. So the goal is to move it into a stable coin that's in your ecosystem, and RLUSD would be a part of their ecosystem. So it'd make it for a seamless transaction on the ledger. And so that's the goal. And then the goal is to then, use XRP to transfer funds across the blockchain and at a cheaper rate. And so when you have companies that are buying large amounts of XRP to do that, then, you're moving RLUSD into XRP back into RLUSD. So that's kind of what it is. But again, we'll see how it all works out. But that's kind of what they're saying. Should I move everything from Kraken to it's up to Kraken's probably good. I just never used Kraken PI or Pi. I never used Kraken at all. So, the massive amount of liquidity in XRP will make it very enticing for new projects to build without competition. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I like that. Yeah, that's a good way, Hogzilla. I'll put that up here for people to read again. I love 1700 XRP in Robinhood and 0.07. What's the issue with Robinhood? No, nothing. Just you can't transfer out of it. So like, if you wanted to move to Coinbase, or you wanted to like move it to a cold storage or anything like that, I don't think you can. What's up, man? Who plays with E? It's good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here. Crypto pondering. What do you prefer then? Uphold. I'm a Coinbase person for sure. Oh yeah, they probably can't keep up with banning them. You're probably right. Let's see over here. XRP, XDC thoughts. Yeah, I like XDC. The only place you can buy XDC is Uphold here in Washington. I haven't bought it though. It's good. Everyone talks about it. Everyone likes it. It's it's definitely part of the network we're in. Is it worth buying XRP now? It's so tough to say, man. We're buying it, back in the red days versus the green days. It's tough to buy on the green when it's, I'm one of those people. I always wait for the red to come around before I buy, and then try to sell on the green. So I know that sounds really dumb, but that's really how it should be. Wait for the red days, buy on red, sell on green. It really is that simple. But I mean, sometimes it's hard to pull the trigger when everything's in the red. So should I buy more XRP? Depends on where you're at, dude. What your position is. Yeah, I posted a video about Hedera last night. I think that's what fans talking about. Where do you see yourself taking profits and adding into it? I said I'm going to take profits for the swing trade if I get it up to about 270. It's like 277, I think is what I said. But I will put a stop in here so that if it does come back down, I'll at least get hopefully 1,000 out of it if I can. What better, XRP or HBAR? Well, I mean, I have more vested in XRP. Oh, thank you so much for the gift over here. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. You sent me a hand of hearts. I appreciate that, First King. But yeah, I that's what I would do. Soros made money being bearish. Musk made money being bullish. That is true. That's a good way of looking at it, Hogzilla. I actually kind of like that. Toby Boy, thank you so much for the $2. Do we pay taxes moving crypto to other exchange? You do not pay taxes moving it around. If you sell, then you'll pay taxes on the unrealized gains. Sorry, you'll only pay taxes on the realized gains. So yeah, appreciate the $2 donation, Toby Boy. Thank you very much. XRP a good buy before 2025. I mean, that's why I've been buying it up. Thanks again for the hand hearts, dude. Those are awesome. Appreciate that a ton. Yo, brother, I follow you on YouTube here. Can you tell me, are we going higher over the weekend? I feel that we're doing pretty good on the weekend right now. We're sitting at 250, almost 256 right now. We are actually doing pretty well. I think I'm 10% up on my investment already from when I bought in at 232. So yeah, I think anyone that bought where I bought is doing pretty decent, depending on what they bought in for. Yeah, we're up a little over 10% right now. So yeah, I should probably, like I said, go in and put a stop loss in here. Going for 1,000. What do you mean going for 1,000? XDC is CGO. Okay. Let's see here. Saw on YouTube and a guy was talking about XRP. New crypto. Is there a website or somewhere I can learn more on how to read the charts? Yeah, you could just go to TradingView. TradingView is a great place to go to. If you log into TradingView, they have a lot of tutorials on how to use TradingView's app. They're pretty legit, dude. You can't move tokens. The stream is going long for this one. It is, Chris. It is, Chris. I don't expect everyone to stay through it. I'm just streaming through. I'm just watching the chart because we're going to test this level. We're at 5664. We're going to tap into 577, and I want to see if what we do when this happens. So yeah, I just been sort of sitting here waiting. Andrew Mikes, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, and welcome to the A team. It's getting there again. It's struggling to get over this. Hump. What about people with meme coins? You can send and receive certain coins on Robinhood. It's weird. Only the blue. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I hold a fat bag of XRP. Nice, Walter White. That's good, dude. Thoughts on Pepe? Yeah, Pepe is good, man. I mean, people are obviously made a good profit off of it today. Pumped all the way up 23%, and now it's back down to 16% up. So some people bought the tops and probably got a little hurt, but that's part of the meme game. What about the Pep meme coin? What you can pre-order? Yeah, I don't do any of the pre-order stuff, dude. It's going to happen the same with XRP that what happened with the Terra Luna with USTC. I mean, nah, the USTC was an algorithmic stable coin, dude. They don't do those anymore. I don't think that's going to be the same. At least I don't think it's going to be the same. No way. Wanted to send a shout out to Austin. Been watching for a few days now and have learned a lot. Keep up the great work. I especially appreciate you mentioning all of the scams consistently. Oh, Andrew, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the kind words, and thanks again for joining the A team. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, we'll continue to talk about it, man. To continue to talk about crypto and continue to grow in the space, right? So yeah, appreciate everyone being here and asking questions. Again, don't be afraid to ask questions. We got about 1,931 people in here on YouTube, about 296 people on X, and 143 people on TikTok. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for kicking it with me on this lovely, I guess it would be a Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you're from. Rob Schneider, do you think XRP could be a hold for 2 to 3 years? I've been holding it for 2 to 3 years, so I guess the answer is yes. Oh man, words of advice, guys. If you end up becoming wealthy, buy your wives a lot of clothes. That's funny. I want to buy more XRP, but it's on an uptick. I got it at 236. Oh man, thank you so much for the hat right there. I don't know what that was. What was that? Was that like a scented cap? I appreciate that, Fresh King. Thank you very much. What did it say? I want to buy XRP. Yeah, I try to avoid buying on green candles because right now we're testing it again. We're up to 2.5642. I want to see if it gets above. It'd be nice if we can tap above 257. Let's see here. I need a small loan. Man, you guys are going wild with these gifts now. These gifts are getting out of control. I'm just kidding. Thanks so much for the hat and mustache. That was funny. Where can I swing trade? You could do it on MEXC. You could do it on KuCoin. You could do it on a lot of places. It's up to you on how you want to trade. Just get to a place where there's charts and where you can insert money. All right, I'm back. Had to go run a few errands. I'm glad we're still around, and it takes a refresher on Caspa. And if I answered yesterday, I apologize for the repeat. Oh, no, Danielle. Take as a refresher on Caspa. Oh, I like Caspa, dude. Yeah, Caspa's good. I don't know the other ones, though. I like Caspa, though. Look at Gala. There are a couple of 5Xs for you boys. Yeah, Gala. Ondo. A lot of people here like Ondo for sure. it would be good to mention that you also get taxed if you convert one crypto to another. Yeah. So basically, if you're converting crypto to another crypto, so if you convert Ethereum to, or let's just say you convert Pepe to XRP, you're going to get taxed on that event too. Robinhood does have the ability to send and receive crypto, as far as I can tell. Okay, yeah, he said that there's you can send blue chips, which is pretty cool. I moved 10,000 Doge from Robinhood to Coinbase in October. Just had to use the Robinhood wallet. Okay, that's good to know, Lisa. There, Lisa is telling you right now. I've been in crypto for 5 years, but I still try to keep learning. The ball doesn't stop rolling. I agree, Hugzilla. That really doesn't. I feel like we're constantly learning something new. New blockchains are coming out. New ways of doing things are coming out, and yeah, it's just part of the game. So yeah, keeping up on the game is super important, especially if you have large amounts of money in here. I don't use Robinhood out of principle. Oh yeah, the GameStop thing. Yeah, that's kind of where I fell off too. Too fast to handle. That's kind of where I fell off too. If Ripple secures their license for New York and launches RLSD, do you think it will cause XRP to decline? No, I don't think so. I personally don't think so. Because people are going to put fiat. They're going to move fiat into RLUSD first, and then use RLUSD to buy XRP. So that's my take on it. But yeah, you could convert backwards if you chose. Back when you first started crypto, what was your first good trade? It was Dogecoin, dude. Dogecoin was my first good trade. And again, I was a diamond hand guy, dude. I diamond hand everything. I would watch it all go all the way up, come all the way down, do all that kind of crap. And again, you have to get out of that mentality to watch it go all the way up and come all the way down. That's a hard thing to get rid of, because like if you're new to crypto, you just keep seeing profits, and then like it gets to the top, and then you're like, oh, I'll let it dip, it'll come back, and it doesn't. And so yeah, Dogecoin was my biggest one. That was my very first one. What platform can I use to trade XRP? You could use Coinbase. Coinbase is a big one. What are you saying? Thanks to Trent. Did I say something? Hit that like. I appreciate you. Hit that like button. Austin, do you like DOT? It's okay, Finn JZ. I don't own any. I have friends that own it. They're actually down pretty good on their bag. I think it's good. I guess I prefer to put my money somewhere else at this moment. So not that it's bad. I just there's just so much other things going on. It's just not one of the ones that's exactly on my radar. So LCX, one you hold. I do LCX. I do not hold LCX, but it's not a bad crypto. And we're almost there, dude. It's trying to tap into this 5-7, dude. It's lingering. What platform? I already answered that. So XRP will go tomorrow. We'll see. Do you think VeChain might go vertical again soon? Yeah, I like VeChain, dude. VeChain's a very good crypto. Shielder, only reason why price is like this is because idiots like you getting sold bullshit by this guy. Hey, man. We're all here looking at the chart same way you are. And so, yeah, I appreciate you stopping by and putting in a comment. Thank you. Thank you, Deadly. Where can I trade? Just got 60 more XRP when it was 235. 235. Oh, yeah. So you're up then. You're up right now a little bit. It just tapped into 2.5718. So we're going to start to see where this goes now. Austin has 50 XRP. I have 50 XRP, Lieutenant Ace. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so we've heard Quorum is on our one hand, XRP from what I've heard. Yeah, I don't know enough about that, Danielle. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I know enough about that. Hey, Buku Bucks. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are now part of the A team. Buku Bucks. I think I said that right. That was a little hard to read there for a second. We have tapped now into the 57.2. Let's see if we can actually get to the daily high, which is roughly around 5757. We'll see if we can actually get up there and break past this. So that would be nice to sort of see. Any cryptos drop in the last few days that are looking promising? Well, HBAR is dropping pretty hard right now, but it's kind of slightly coming back a little bit. So I've been monitoring to see if it drops to a level where I can actually do a nice little swing trade on it. But we'll see. I'll let you guys know if I look to enter. At what point did you know that you would do crypto for a living? don't think there was really a point that came to. I think I just started, man. I just jumped on it, started to do it, and then just kind of was like, it was hard to find people that talked about crypto, and so I just kind of like jumped in it, like just jumped in it like knee deep, and just started like creating content and talking about it and going into spaces and doing a bunch of stuff, and then yeah, it just kind of evolved. You know what I mean? And it's been great. So I've had my ups and downs, and it's been through a wild ride. Trust me, like crypto is an unrelenting place to be in, especially when you're making content. You get like people like the guy that came in just now, and they dog on you a little bit. There's I would say there's a little bit of some, just a lot of people are angry in this space for some reason, get a little uptight. Like I said, everyone seems to be smarter than you or want to push that. So you just run into that kind of stuff a lot. So, you have to just have thick skin. It takes a while to build that thick skin and move on. So, yeah, that's kind of where it's at, Miguel. But yeah, I appreciate that question, dude. R Torres, thanks for becoming a member of the A team. I feel like haven't you been a member of the A team? What I should do, I'm actually going to do this. Let's go like this. Let's do that. There we go. Now we'll look. Dude, that's wild. There we go. Okay. Hey, you know who became a member of the A team, and I didn't see him pop up, but you want to? I guess you guys could probably guess who became a member of the A team, and we didn't even see him. He's lurking in the background. But hey, thanks so much, R Torres, for becoming a member of the A team. Thank you very, very much. Let's see here. I bought at $2.80. Oh yeah, so you're a little bit down. We're back. We're right up here. We passed through it. We're at $2.58. $2.58, dude. Here we go. This could be where we get past the next level. We could be on a nice little uptick right now. So I'm gonna scroll down to the bottom because I just want to see you now that we're running up a little bit. 258. There we go. Yep, 258. All right, I'm gonna sit back now. What's up, everyone on TikTok? We're at 258 right now. 258.21. Things are looking really good on the XRP. How are you live on YouTube and TikTok? I'm just streaming on my phone, and then you can go live on TikTok or live on YouTube as well if you'd like. So it's gonna get volatile now, man. Here we go. Hold on. Austin, what is your thoughts on Algorand? I like Algorand, my story. I like Algorand a lot. Should I transfer Coinbase? Currently using Robinhood. I'm just a Coinbase guy, Neuro. You can use whatever you like. Ooh, we're tapping into 5.8, 5.9, dude. That came quick. I told you. We get past this level, man. It could go pretty quick. We get past this little level right here. It could go quick. This is the level we got to beat, which is like the 5.8 range, and then we get up into these, and these could be a little. Like I said, this is probably where we hit next. It would be 272. So here we go. Hang on tight. All right. What do you think of Sui? I like it. Do you think this crypto bull cycle will be different than the others? Yes, I think we're in for a super cycle. So this will be a lot different than we have been in the past. So this is going to get interesting. Let's move to the. I want to move to the 15-minute. Yeah, look at the volume right there. Yeah, that's looking good, dude. And then once it gets up into here, it's going to probably hit a little resistance, slow resistance. Yeah, it's got that 250. It's got that 59 now, dude. Here we go. You think it's going to hit $3? You know what? It's too tough to tell. You're wanting it to hit there. So yeah, that's your goal. You know what I mean? Should I load up on XLM? You could, yeah. How many XRP do you have? I don't share that stuff, dude. I will tell you that I did buy a $10,000 swing trade at 232. So see if we can tap into that 260. See if we'll get in that 260 mark right there. Almost got there on this candle. Hit that 260 and got a little bit rejected at the 260, but we'll bounce back here in a minute. Geez, I was ready to take a nap. Could you explain what your prediction is and what you can expect? Yeah, like I said, I think this bull run is going to be sitting at roughly. I mean, I think that we could probably get into that $7 to $10 range, and that could exceed expectations, dude. We just jumped up to 2,102 people watching. As XRP continues to grow here, we are it is looking really nice right now. It's definitely even well above the it's definitely above the 10-day average right now too. So yeah, we'll see if we can get past this 260 mark and go from there. So yeah, make sure everyone hits that like button. Appreciate everyone being here today, dude. We've been streaming for quite some time, and we've been waiting for this to come up. So really appreciate it. If you oh man, that's weird. Yeah, I got a little swing trade coming in here. What's your thoughts on XLM? Love XLM. So yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Correction. What are your thoughts on spread? I don't know anything about that one, dude. But I will write that down. I really appreciate the $2 donation to the channel. I'll write that one down and take a look offline and go from there. So, but I do appreciate that. What's the interview time tomorrow? 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see if we can get past this level right here. Austin, love your channel, man. Just found you and subscribed. I followed a lot of crypto channels, but yours is by far the best. JP, dude, I appreciate the heck out of that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, just trying to have fun. You be positive, and I think when you do both of those, good things come. So yeah, I just appreciate you guys being here and enjoying this the chat. I enjoy you guys in the chat. Everything. What is VR? So right here, you can go up and you can check your volume. It's basically just your volume, dude. It's volume on charts, and so it's yeah. You can check your volume anytime you want. I mean, there's different kinds of volume for this, and you can do it. You can do it any which way you want. So, yeah, it's really up to you on the range that you want to find. But it's a volume profile that you could choose, and it's what they make up on TradingView. So, stands for visible range. Stands for visible range volume profile is what it stands for. Visible range right here. Visible range volume profile. Now, as far as Americans, how are we not having tax on crypto? I believe Trump stated, yeah, he says he doesn't want to tax crypto, so I'm okay with that. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, dude. We got yeah. It's gonna get wild ride here in a minute, dude. I hope we continue to ride up here. We're getting at that. I want to get to that 260 mark. Let's pull this back to the 1 hour. 1 hour is a little bit more, has a little bit more detail with volume. So you can see it. Yeah, we hit a little bit of some volume, but I mean, like, look at that, dude. It's actually not that bad. We did have to break through remember yesterday when we were on looking at the chart, there was a pretty good thick piece of volume right up here that we had to break through, and it looks like we finally broke through that. It took half the day to get there, and now we're trying to get back up into this range up here, the 0.382 range, which is roughly right at that 60, probably close to that 63 marker. So yeah, we're gonna follow this out. What time do you think it will be? It's at 7 Eastern Standard Time. Just Arrow. Just found you and subscribed. XRP. Oh, dude, Chad, thanks so much for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, XRP, HBAR, XLM. We're all in on those, buddy. Yeah, how is XRP doing? Right now, it's sitting at about a 2.5848. It's bouncing between 58, 59. What we're trying to get it past is the 260 mark. I think if we can get past this, right above this, we're sitting right above this, right on top of the top of this volume over here at 257 into the 258, and then now we're hoping to get past this 260 mark, which is the next like little rejection that we got on this wick. So what are your price predictions for XRP in 5 years? Dude, I think XRP is going to be, we've already said it's going to do well. It could be a lot more than $7 to $10. I know some people laugh at that, but I mean, go do the math and tell me how much the market cap grows. It's going to grow a lot across all crypto, not just XRP, across all crypto. What website are you watching? I'm on TradingView. TradingView is like where I watch a lot of this. Here we go, 59. Dude, we gonna tap. We're gonna hit it again. We're gonna hit that 260 here in a minute. See if we can break past that a little bit. What's up, Waddy? Good to see you, buddy. Is XRP a long-term investment? Yeah, we've been holding for years, dude. A lot of us here have been holding, I mean, any range from 3 to 5 years. A lot of us have been holding. So it's been quite a ride for us. So this stuff like this is like the Super Bowl for us. You know what I mean? Because we've been holding for 3 years, 3 to 5 years, depending on who you talk to. But yeah, majority of us have been here for a long time holding this. So it's good stuff, man. Hi Austin, do you still have your Luna? I lost all my on Voyager. I still have my Luna. Yeah, it's in my Terra Station wallet. That's crazy. You lost yours on Voyager. Cozy Kitchen. I'm sorry, man. That sucks, dude. New sub here. Do you think that 60-minute interview will affect XRP price? Yeah, it could be a buy the rumor, sell the news event, but it doesn't matter. There's such long-term. There's so much good, positive, long-term stuff with XRP. I'm not even sweat. The interview is like small compared to all the other things that are coming for XRP. It's just a positive thing, right? We get to go out there and everyone gets to hear what Ripple is, gets to hear how they got to battle it with the Gary Gensler, and I think that's just positive for the space and positive for Ripple and XRP. Followed you live. Thanks so much for the follow over here on TikTok. Appreciate that. Buy HBAR. I mean, I'm waiting for HBAR to come down. HBAR is slightly come down a little bit. I'm trying to get it at the 31, probably the 31 cent mark for, to buy that up a little bit for a nice little trade, but we'll see. Jasmine, I don't own any Jasmine. We have about 2,287 people in here watching right now. Thank you guys so much for being in here. Make sure you guys hit the like button for me if you can. And if you'd like to subscribe, I did put subscriber mode on so that I could follow the chats. I try to get to everyone's comments, but sometimes it's a little hard when we have a ton of people in here, but I do try to get to your conversation or to your comment. So if I don't get to it, I'll try to have some money to put in Doge or XRP, but make sure which one. Yeah, I'm kind of on the XRP bandwagon right now. So I've been on it for quite a while. Why is everyone dumping on Robinhood? I guess preference maybe. Austin, about the cup and handle thing. Are you talking about a cup and handle? What do you got for me? Too fast to handle. Let's see, Austin. Yeah, definitely over here. Appreciate that. What did it say? I don't know what you're saying there. Yeah, you're talking about the cup and you're talking about a cup and handle. Whoa, for dinner I'm having pho. Oh, good. Pho's good. Got to eat some pho. Austin, can you explain a little bit more in detail for the volume? Yeah, so basically what you have, this is just total volume coming in across this level, right? So you could do volume that goes up and down. Let me get this out of here. So you could put on a volume chart that goes up and down through here if you wanted to. I don't like that because it just makes it look messy. Or you can have one that goes across, and it's the volume that was bought in on the level that we're looking at here. So like, let's just say this red line right here. Like we can see that right now, the up was 55.14 million and the down was 55.11 million, but the total volume is 111 million that went in at this level, and it's across all the candles at this level, right? So up and down. So we're looking at it from that way versus looking at it this way, which is just the day chart of volume. So you could look at and see how much volume's coming in today if I wanted to. I could pull that up. But I want to look at it to see where the volume is across, because that's where you build your floors. That's where you build your levels here. And we could see which levels have more volume than others. And again, where you can see like a lot of people aren't holding the top. Like there's very low volume like at the top up here, which means that very, very little amount of people, like 3.77 million people, what is that? Roughly about 3 million people. $3 million is basically just sitting here at the top because someone, a bunch of people bought the top. That's basically what it means. So, yeah, who do you got on UFC tonight? That's a good one, man. I don't know. I had to go through. I haven't spent a lot of time with it, dude. Shocking. That's shocking, huh? So let me scroll down a little bit here. What if the 60-minute is an L? I don't think it's gonna be an L, dude. I don't think it's gonna be an L at all. Let's see. I bought XRP 4 years ago and was wondering how important it is, dude. 4 years ago, 4 years of holding XRP. Kudos to you, man. Kudos to you for holding XRP. That's fantastic, man. Super happy for you to hold on to it, man. Not a lot of people would go through that and hold it for that long. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people would do that. So kudos to you. Hashi, thank you so much for becoming, or that wasn't becoming. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. What's up, Austin? I'm big on XRP and Pepe. Thanks again for the great insight. Let everyone know to look for XAI 64 scams. Weepe also seem kind of sketchy. Is it legit? Doesn't sound legit, dude. So yeah, I guess everyone, if you're listening to this, thank you so much for the $10, by the way. And yeah, just watch out for these scams right here. There is a ton of scams out there for crypto right now. It's absolutely insane, especially when it comes to XRP. And Brad Garlinghouse did come out and put a statement out there, both on Twitter and across a lot of platforms, saying do not click on anything that's not them talking. Like, only follow legit channels. So go to XRP on X, go to Ripple on X. Those are really the only places to get the true information. Everything else is a scam. Please just realize that, and it'll just be beneficial, and it'll save you a ton of headaches. So again, I appreciate the $10 and advertising that these things are scams, because I do think it's important that we emphasize that. So thank you, Hashi. I appreciate that a ton for the $10 donation to the channel. When do you think the top will be in for crypto next year? That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one to say. I think we're going to be in a super cycle. So I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards a super cycle versus a top, dude. So yeah, Austin, happy Saturday. Let it rip and dip. I am Mo. What's up, buddy? Let's let it rip and dip, man. 5 years, I think, will be a 100 at least. You think it's gonna be $100? We do know that. If you want to go to the 589, that's going to put about roughly a $33 trillion market cap. So if you want to play that meme, that Simpson meme, that's where it's going to go. So if you believe it's going to hit 33 trillion in terms of a market cap in 10 years, then you're probably not wrong. Just hodl till it reaches 500. What's up, Tech Bits? Hodl, I am Mo, XLM, Ray. People, that's 100x short at 257 now, downing. Yeah, it's hitting this 60. It's at 260 right now. It's like it's trying to get above it right now. It's 25992. We'll see if we can break through right here. That's the whole goal, is to try to break through this little right here is where we're trying to break through. Oh, I think we could have we'll see what happens here. We got 31.38 up, and we got 25.76 down. So that's a good flip right now. Now it's flipped backwards. So it's this will be a nice little battle of volume coming through this level. So yeah, this will be fun. Can someone look at XLM? Let's see here. There will be 2 pumps. You think 2 pumps coming in? Yeah, we're gonna have a nice little battle of volume coming in at this level. So we'll see what happens. Hit that like button. Yeah, I appreciate that a ton. What's a good broker for US? Something with less fees. I mean, I'm a Coinbase guy, so I like Coinbase a ton. When it comes to that. And again, I paid the $299 a month for their premium, and I don't pay any fees for trading. So it's actually quite nice. So yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, we have about 2,454 people in here watching. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you want to subscribe, feel free to do so. We have about 175 people over here on TikTok, and I appreciate you guys for watching as well. It's been a long stream. It's been a good ride. We'll see if we can get past where we want to be. It's been fun, dude. The cup and handle chart event, it predicts explosive changes in price. Yeah, no, I get you, the cup and handle. And you're saying that this is the cup and handle coming right here. So that's what he's saying, that this is a cup and handle forming right here. So I think that's what you're saying, right? Yeah. After this look away, the buy button during that big Robinhood. Hey, bro, do you think XRP will come down again? I mean, everything comes back down. you know, it's going to go up. We're going to ride it up and it'll come back down. That's healthy for every chart, is for it to come back down to a viable level. I mean, that's why you see all the red over here. You know, it came up, it hit a high up into the 290 range, almost into the 3, and then it came back down to that was about almost a 20% decline. A lot of us bought the bottom down here, and now we're riding it back up, and we'll see what happens here. And yeah, this is blowing through right now. We're at $2.61. I mean, XRP is looking really, really nice right now, honestly. We'll see if we can keep this going up. It's going to hit 6.2 here in a minute. 2.62. What do you think is going to happen to XRP after Brad Garwenhouse interview? I don't know, man. All I know is right now we're ripping. We are looking really, really good, dude. 260 coming in, 262 almost here. Anyone following Phoenix? I am not. Wadi, dude, thank you so much for being a member again on here. I really appreciate you and all your support. Old time A-teamer here coming back in. And thank you again for being a member of the A-team. I really appreciate that a ton. I'm going to scroll down a little bit more because I'm about 7 minutes behind. So I want to try to get everyone's comments here at a real time. Sang, thank you so much for being a member of the A-team now. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for now being a member of the A-team. Nice XRP candle incoming. I can feel it. I think a lot of people are seeing it. I think we're going to try to get back up here into the 0.382 on the Fibonacci. Will it dip down? I don't know, man. Excuse me. Never a guy under 240 again. You know, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. It's got a little bit of get through up on this 260. We're still, you know, we're still up here trying to get through this level. But we'll see if we can push through. XRP has been moving up godly fast. It should continue to do so. I think so too. I'm a believer that it's going to continue to stay that way. I'm going to be more optimistic. So, is this the moment? Is this the moment? Yeah, you never know. It could be the moment. We're at 262. There we go. We hit the 262 level. There we go. 262. So yeah, we're right here now, dude. We're almost breaking into the and we're on the 1 hour chart. So the 1 hour chart's going to expire here in about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes, this is gonna be a full candle at some point. We're gonna be creating a new candle. So we got about 5 minutes to sort of see how this plays out. So here we go. This could actually be a really good candle to kick us off to the next level. That's a red line on your volume will act like a support and resistance. 100%, John. Yeah, that's our at 240 is like really where it's at. Well, it's 23399. It's basically 240. So this next 5 minutes is going to be fun to watch. For a new crypto trader with 1,000 budget, what do you think about 50 worth of 5 different cryptos? It's good to be, you know, if you're new to crypto, yeah, it's good to spread your wings, man, and you know, invest in other cryptos than just one. Diversify is super important for some people, at least if you're new to crypto and stuff like that. So we got about 2,561 people in here watching. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you want to. Feel free to comment. I did put the subscriber mode on just so I could try to get to everyone's comments here. Austin's the real deal, has always been the most upstanding and enlightening in the space. I appreciate you, Lieutenant Ace. You've always been a huge support as well, and I appreciate you too. XLM update. It's too hard to move on to XLM right now with XRP getting all ramped up right now. Each coin would be worth about $20 for 20 billion. See that? Yeah. United States is currently restricting services for your KuCoin. Is it really? Yeah, Washington restricted KuCoin a long time ago. What's up, everyone over here on TikTok? We got about 202 people. What coin are you watching? We're watching XRP. If you want to, you can go up to my profile and come over to YouTube if you like. We're watching a chart and everything grow over here. I'm not able to do it. I got Mac. I got a lot of Apple, and unfortunately, TikTok does not work well with Mac. So, all right, we got about 3 minutes before this candle goes up, and we're about almost 262. So, do you think XRP will flip Bitcoin in a few years? You know, that's a tough one. You know, Bitcoin's so high up right now. That's a hard prediction, but I do think it's going to do well. I do think it could definitely compete with Ethereum for sure. Especially it could surpass Ethereum if everything that we think can happen can happen. especially if it becomes an ETF and hits like Bitcoin did with the ETFs. That's good news. The greedy bastards are backing off the shorts. Hike, yeah, the shorts are getting wrecked right now for sure. It just broke through 262 again. So last time we hit 262 was right around December 4th. So that was 3 days ago. Right around the same. That was in the morning time. So yeah, this will be got 2 minutes before that candle becomes full. It'll be nice to sort of see. Let's see here, dude. You guys are commenting like crazy, dude. Austin, do you think CRVC? I don't know what that is. ChatGPT created 1,000 portfolios. Oh my gosh. The question is if you actually be ready to snipe the dips. Yeah, there could be some people coming in and sniping these up, man. Let's see here. If you use Coinbase, what's the exchange? So how you go about using your cold storage? Yeah, you can transfer from an exchange to your cold storage for sure. Let's see here. Question: what do you think? I should take ADA out and dump into XRP? ADA's good. ADA's good, man. Hey, correct distortion. Thank you so much for the $5. Can you please explain the significance of the interview that is supposed to happen on 60 Minutes? Well, it's just the significance of the interview on 60 Minutes. It's just that now people are going to be able to hear Brad Garlinghouse speak on just the battle he's had with XRP, the battle he's had with the SEC. People are going to, probably fully understand what Ripple's about and what their intentions are. And I think that's just super important for people to hear, especially people in maybe an older generation that watch mainstream media. It's good for them to see like what crypto is, maybe give them a better insight as to what we all talk about, like our excitement with Ripple and XRP. And so I think that's what is cool about it. And it just opens up the door. And I just like that it'll hopefully bring some clarity to what Ripple and XRP are doing, since they are kind of the, they were sort of the redheaded stepchild of crypto because of the SEC. So yeah, really, really cool. We're watching history. We are. I feel like we're doing pretty good right now, dude. I hope that we can continue to rise. Here's coping right now. New to crypto here. Been looking at these 3 turbo. Oh, okay. All right, Juan. You're looking into the meme coin side. Let's see here. Austin, do you think? I don't know what that is. Should I take ADA coin? That's up to you, man. I can't tell you that. I think that XRP will took the top tier 1 spot future over Bitcoin. You think so? Wow, that's crazy. It could. You never know. Let's see here. Brad Garlinghouse appearance on 60 Minutes is significant for several reasons, particularly within the context of Ripple's ongoing challenges and the broader cryptocurrency landscape. CDAT, thank you so much for explaining that. Yeah, that's a really good explanation as well. We got 3,100. We got 3,100 people watching right now. We got 2,721 right now on the chat watching. And thank you guys so much for being here. We got 203 over here on TikTok. Wow, you guys are like literally, it's blowing my mind how many people are on here right now. Honestly, appreciate you guys all being here watching this with me. So hit that candle at 3 o'clock right there, or 4 o'clock I meant, and it came back down just slightly. So obviously you're going to hit a little bit of that resistance right there. So we'll see what we can battle out of this next hour is going to be interesting. As you can see, the changes over here are pretty minimal, but I mean, yeah, it's we'll see how this volume comes in here over the next hour is going to be very interesting to see if we can break through this 0.382 level. But 260 right now, still battling through, and I hope we continue this momentum. Do you think it's a good idea to buy the dip? Well, I bought the dip, so yeah. I mean, it's always good to do those kind of things. Definitely, try to focus on buying on the red versus on the green. James Wilkins, what do you think about Kronos? I mean, Kronos is a good network if you choose it. Crow is just one of those that have lingered there. I don't have anything invested in Crow, but it's definitely a blockchain. It's established, and a lot of people like it. So yeah, I really appreciate the $7.99 donation to the channel. Thank you very much. Is Algo worth a buy? I actually kind of like Algo. So you can't kill BTC without rippling effect. It would not be worth the consequence. It's different, so we're all good. I would agree. Why are so many top coins? How do you decide one from the other? It's just a lot of research, and one that you find the ones that you like. Everyone's different. Everyone likes different things. Just find the ones that excite you and the ones that you think you can follow and listen to and just want to, be involved in. And that's really what it takes. And, for a lot of us, XRP has sort of, it's been here for a long time. And a lot of us have kind of believed in what it could be. And like I said, I think the SEC is really the one that's really held it down from growth. And so a lot of us have been holding it for a really long time, so yeah, that you just got to find the ones that excite you the most. And that's really what it comes down to. And, what excites me might not excite you and vice versa, Chase, thanks so much for the $2. Thoughts on Doge? I mean, Doge is good crypto. I mean, it's a top 10 crypto. You can't be too upset about it. Plus, like I said, the reason why I like Doge is because I like mineable cryptos. That's why I was really big into Ethereum, just because it was mineable. But then, obviously it went away, and it's kind of like, oh, that kind of sucks. But Litecoin, Doge. I mean, there's a lot of cryptos out there that I like because of the mineability of them. And yeah, I think Doge could be a solid play. Obviously, Elon backing it. Still, that's one of the biggest utilities is Elon. So thank you again for the $2, Chase. I really appreciate that. And sorry, I'm trying to scroll down. If I missed some of your comments, dude, it's not intentional. It's just that we got a lot of people in here, and just trying to get to real time chatting. It's hard when you're behind like 10 minutes chatting, because it kind of sucks. What do you think of Bit? I don't know if I have anything on Bit, dude. ICP is good. Blood Prince. I like ICP. Definitely Internet of Thing type, AI solutions that they're building out there. So here we go. We're at 6167, dude. We're cooking right now, dude. We are cooking. Buckle up, man. We are cooking. We'll see where this goes, man. Hopefully we just keep ringing it in, dude. That's my goal. That's my anticipation. Let's see here. Bought in at 2019. Can't wait to see something happen for us. I'm with you, dude. XRP moving and BTC gone dead. Yeah, some money could be moving out of you never know, dude. Money can move out of some of these altcoins and go into XRP. A lot of people, when they see these green candles, they allocate their funds from these altcoins or even from Bitcoin and move them into these plays, right? That FOMO is real, right? FOMO is a real deal. We got a lot of people in here, and I bet you they all can say, yeah, dude, we've all experienced that before. This could be an opportunity only seen human history. The last time was when we started using gold as money. Yeah, you're talking about just like the crypto in general, Mitt. Is that what you're talking about? Just crypto in general making history? I would agree with that. He sold time to Pamp. Shib is king. Doge too. Yeah, those are good. I mean, they're established. You can't. It starts at 7 p.m. The 60-minute interview with Brad Garlandhouse starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow on 60 Minutes. It'll be CBS, so CBS Network. Finally found somebody dedicated to XRP. Can't find it anywhere else. Thanks. Subbed and followed. Oh, sweet, dude. I thought there was a lot of is there a lot of maybe there's not. I thought there was a lot of influencers out there. I don't like the word influencers. People that are just talking about XRP. Is there a lot of people talking about XRP? I thought there was. Maybe not. It seemed like the whole space was talking about XRP, but maybe some people lost, maybe, I don't know. I don't focus on that a whole lot. I just, yeah. Austin, how can XRP change the market cap? How can XRP change the market cap? What do you mean when you say change the market cap? You talking like, I mean, they could change the market cap. They could add more crypto, or they could add more coins into circulation. There's some things that could be done, which could reduce market cap. Obviously market cap could be, you buy more, the market cap goes up. I mean, yeah. Doge also has a new government department. That's true. Lieutenant Ace, thanks for becoming a member of the A-Team again. I appreciate you, dude. Longtime A-Team member here. And thanks so much for becoming a member again. I really appreciate it. And it's good to see you again. It needs Tom Wick, Empire. I've been for hours since melted my position so far. What? I moved BTC. All right, here. Yeah, let's see. No, don't wait on the dip. Going on, then it comes again. Yep. If you have 10K to invest, would you do XRP now? I don't buy on green candles, man. There's no way I could buy on a green candle. I can't get myself to do it. Maybe 6 years ago when I was new, I would have been like all over it. 331 tomorrow night. You're the future. You think $3.31 tomorrow night? You're the future. All right. One of the things here that we'll probably see again, and just like we saw last night, we followed this through last night right here. And what we'll probably see again is you'll see this do the almost the same. We could potentially see this do the same thing, to where you obviously ride this out and then you come up again. We didn't really do it here, but we rode up here and you could see this continue to go like this, right? Which is okay. That's what you sort of want to see, right? Stay inside the channel and continue to ride its way up. So yeah, I mean, we might have a couple hours in the red down here and then another couple hours in the green, which is what we've seen over here. So that trend could happen again overnight. 5x in one night, that'd be crazy. FOMO is 100% real. Yeah, dude, it is. It's a crazy feeling, and everyone in crypto has most likely felt it. And it's a real problem. Not good ones, but here are plenty. Yes, ever since the Russia-China news story. Ike, thanks so much again for the $2. I know a whale. He won't shut up about H bar. Yeah, he's probably. I mean, usually when you're up pretty good on cryptos, you're pretty excited about them, so you won't shut up about them. Yeah, that's a very common thing. So I will agree with them on that. When are you getting a bathroom break? Good bladder control, man. Yeah, dude, I haven't even thought of. Honestly, it is good bladder. I had coffee. I had water. I've had a lot. I don't know. Maybe just really good right now. I have no idea, dude. That's a good question though. Dude, it's going to change the color of the sky. XRP can replace Swift or something. I mean, that's what they were already doing, Jesse. They were pretty much already replacing Swift. And then that's basically when they came in and slapped them, knocked them down, debanked them, everything. Is HBAR and XRP going to work together? No, you got to think. So HBAR is more person to person. XRP is more institution to institution. So, I mean, I think that I don't think XRP's goal is to do like person to person transactions. They're not really in the micro transactions of things. Like XRP is more into the institutionalized money coming in, so large sums of cash coming in. And that happened current phase in the crypto bull cycle signals. Again, I think that we're obviously definitely in a bull. We're definitely in a bull cycle. There's no question about that. The question now is like, when does the bear market hit? Some people were saying, August of 25. Some people were saying September 25. And then there's a lot of people out there that think that we're in a super cycle and that we could see potential growth in all industries over the next 4 years. So again, our last super cycle was like back in early 2000s, and ended in like basically when we had the housing crisis. So, we haven't had a super cycle in almost for 16 years. So there's a potential for another super cycle. And a lot of people are talking about, a lot of economists are looking at it like that. So, I mean, I'm kind of on that. I'm kind of with them on that. We're in a potential super cycle phase for our economy to grow and continue to grow. So yeah, and I'm kind of, I guess, bullish towards that. And some people could laugh at that and say, what? But to each our own on what we believe. Can meme coins still do it? Yeah, meme coins can. They're just risky as heck, and I avoid those. What happened with XRP tomorrow? Stumbled upon you, bro. Oh, just Brad Garlandhouse is going to have a 60-minute interview with 60 minutes. He's going to have a 60-minute interview with 60 minutes. And that's really what it comes down to, is he's going to have an interview. And I think it's really big. Why not Twitter stream? Good question. Did I not put it on Twitter? I don't know. Maybe I didn't put it on Twitter. I think I do have a Twitter stream going. I'm worried about the left-leaning 60 minutes is going to do something. Oh, you think they're going to knock it out or like make him look bad? Is that what you're saying? Don't break the seal. Yeah, don't. Yeah, right. Don't. Once you break the seal, you're done. Right. We're still battling it out right now. 260.81, or sorry, 2.681. Let's see if we can actually get to. I really would like to. Man, I would just really like it to get above this level, but we won't probably see that until. Well, I mean, we could see it if it actually really pumps. Hey, I'm learning about Ripple. What is Ripple used for? Well, it's XRP. Ripple is the actual the blockchain, the ledger. Ripple XRP is the coin, just like Ethereum. You have Ethereum, right? And then you have the Ethereum coin. Like Ethereum's used on the Ethereum network, and so you're using Ethereum. XRP is that for Ripple. I know, right? Oh, you guys are funny, dude. Why did XRP pump so much as 1 week and 2 weeks ago, whenever it was? I think just a lot of excitement around it, man. I finally reached levels, and we basically that's just hit levels, man. Over 1,600 likes, A team strong. Heck yeah, Seiko Hunt. Thank you guys so much for being in here. We got roughly almost 2,600 people in here, and like I said, I appreciate you guys a ton, man. Thank you guys so much for being here and kicking it with me during this. It's been fun. And like I said, if you guys like the content, make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys subscribe, hit the notification bell if you'd like. I come on every day at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to talk about crypto. I have been streaming a little bit longer, and it's mostly just because it's Saturday, it's gloomy, and there's nothing to really, obviously it's just one of those days here in the Northwest. And I was like, you know what, we're just going to go live and see what happens. And I've been having a good time with everyone here. So we just kept going live. And, XRP has been doing really, really well over the last 6 hours. So we're just going to keep it rolling, man. So like I said, appreciate everyone being here. Bro, if we break 290, look toward above $3 for sure. Yeah, 290 would be super nice if it got to that level tonight. Do you think that BlackRock is going to drop 9 trillion? That's a big discussion. So yeah, it'd be super interesting to see if that happens. I think XRP will get to 280 tonight. You think 280 tonight? 280 would be pretty crazy. In your opinion, how high do you think XRP will go in 2025? I hope that it gets into that, $5, $6, $7 range. That's basically what I've been saying. I think it could get there. That's only basically a 2x from where it's at right now, and that puts it about a little over $1 billion, or a little over 400 million in terms of market cap. So yeah, I think that's actually really doable. So yeah, definitely. If you want more information too, I post on X a lot. Austin Goes Viral down below. If you want to follow me on TikTok, I also am over on TikTok under Awesome Goes Viral. So let's see here. Remember when everyone was saying $2 drop by now, but 230 is a great buy? Highway Nikki, isn't that right? That's so funny how that works, huh? Why are you thinking it's a super cycle when inflation is rising up again and economic growth is slowing down? I think we're going to probably have inflation for the next 2 years, but our it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I think a new someone coming in who's going to be cutting taxes. He's going to open up manufacturing. There's a lot of positives. Again, until it comes to fruition, like I said, we won't really know until August of 2025 where the economy is going. That's why I said, up until 2025, plan for that to sort of be where it's at. But if everything is looking good going into 2025, we might end up into a super cycle. So again, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm still saying you got to gauge it. And it all is a matter of how the economy goes under this next administration. I mean, it's one thing to say what they're going to do, but they actually have to then apply it. So it's hard to say that they're going to do all these things, but it needs to be applied first. But we do know that they're going to probably decrease energy. They're going to probably increase the production of energy. They're going to reduce taxes. They're going to be pro crypto and innovation. There's just some things I think that are positive, but like I said, it needs to actually come to fruition first. XRP paid my retirement at 35, trading my way to the dream at 14 cents. Scary thing is it's only the beginning. Dude, you're right, man. Scary. That is pretty cool though. Congrats to you, man. That is awesome to hear. XRP 325 sometime tomorrow. It could be. Yeah, it very well could be. What's the next dip price? Gee, that's a good question. I have to sort of see where this starts to flatten out before I really say that. It'll be interesting to see where this falls down to after a nice little rally. We'll see if this continues to go up though. Hope maybe it'll build out again and then go up again. We'll see. It's weird. It's running back up to 2.6. Like this is after hitting all-time high. I'm not mad at though. Yeah, me, Ethan. I'm not mad at all either. What's happening in the 24-hour again? Just jumped in. Oh, Brad Garlinghouse is going to be on 60 Minutes. So yeah, super cool to hear. Any idea about Aurora coin? I do not know anything about that. I'm not know anything about that. What will XRP finish in 2025? I think I read that already. Uh, Samer, what's going on, man? It's Samer, bro. How you been, dude? Good to see you, Samer. Long time no see, man. Hope all is well with you, bud. Samer over on TikTok. Best XRP gets retailed tomorrow, but traders are trying to get Christmas liquidity. It's fighting the markets. True. That's not a bad way of looking at it. Yeah, it's coming down just a little bit. I mean, we probably know that it's going to do like sort of like what we saw right here. I think I kind of have that feel for where the trading's at. It's going to dip just a little bit. Yeah, but no, it's good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you, Samer. Long time no see, bud. Can you explain where there are so many XRP haters? I think people, just like there are with Bitcoin, dude, there's a ton of Bitcoin haters too. A lot of people miss the boat. A lot of people don't think it's going to do well. A whole bunch of things. But again, that's for them to decide. I don't really think if they want to be upset about it, like I don't want to spend energy on it, to be honest. Like I just, okay, like that's cool. You don't like it, that's fine. I'm up almost 10x and I'm super happy with it. Lawsuits hopefully are done. January 15th, there's going to be the SEC hopefully filed for an extension on January 15th. And then let's Trump administration sort of do their thing. What should my limit be? It depends on where your buy was. If BlackRock puts in 9 trillion, what price should we expect? Well, 9 trillion, we know that it would probably be roughly about $100 per XRP, maybe give or take. Probably more like $120 per XRP if 9 trillion flew in. We knew that at 589, if it goes to $589 per XRP, it's about a $33 trillion market cap. So that's basically 1/3 of that. So yeah, you're talking maybe 150, maybe more than that, 175. Yeah, not too bad. Crypto pumped after the election because we now have a crypto positive president. Yeah, and he's going to create guardrails, and I think putting guardrails up there are going to really help it grow too. Awesome found a new channel. XRP channel, liked and followed. Oh, dude, thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow. Cody, get your charger. 100K in 3 years. You think 100K in 3 years, Slim? All right. I see you. I was about to. Oh my gosh. She's stuck in. Oh, so juicy. I would read that out loud, but man, that's a. I hope that's not true. New to crypto investing, Doge bull run. It should be a great year. It could be, dude. Crypto bull runs are really good years, dude. Anytime there's a bull, it's really good. I was okay in short Bitcoin once Trump's in office till spring. Catch a good leverage short Bitcoin. How did you set up the Fibonacci? Oh, you could just honestly just go up to the actual Fibonacci thing. You'll pull it out and it'll just have a standard thing in there, and you just right click it and just go down to settings real quick, and then you can set your stuff, dude. So you can set your scales. Oops, I need to set there we go. Go down to settings, and then now you can see your style. It's 0, 0.382, 0.618, 1. I got 0.5, 0.65, and then that's really where I keep it. So yeah, and you can change your colors to how you want it. So it's pretty simple to do. XRP will pump soon. Waiting for H bar to dip more. Gio, thank you so much for the $2. LCX and XRP are my biggest movers. Appreciate the $2. Yeah, I don't have any LCX, but XRP is definitely up there for a pretty good mover for me as well. So yeah, thank you very much for the $2 to the channel, Gio. And yeah, we're here for the ride, man. So yep, inflation doesn't just turn up on a dime. Yeah, it doesn't just turn off. Yeah, it's going to take probably 2 years for our inflation to get under control. I have a dinky amount of this stuff by perspective of most. Yeah, hey, some is better than none, man. I just found you. I'm very new to crypto. I'm not understanding the lingo. Also, I'm in Canada where they're doing their best too. Yeah, what lingo are you not understanding? I mean, crypto is just it's a different lingo for sure. And to get used to the lingo, if you have a question about it, just feel free to ask. No question's a dumb question. Yeah, just being around it, you'll pick up the lingo pretty quickly, dude. H bar climbing slowly. Yeah, I saw. I've been watching H bar over here. Right, it's back in the positive. I was like, gosh, dang it. I shouldn't be wishing for it to go down, but I mean, like if it does, I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'll just buy the dip. I'll buy the dip. But I mean, we'll see what happens here. I'm not wishing it goes down. I'm just saying to put a swing trade in was about 31 for me. So we'll see. But it's making a nice little turnaround now. How about no taxes and free energy? That would be amazing. I'd be totally cool for that. That cup and handle. Forget about the dip, fellas. Yeah, you see this right here? Boop. Boop. Even the 4 hour. Let's see what the 4 hour looks like. Yeah, the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hours even more. The 4 hours even more. There it is. Doo-doo. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking really good. Looking really good. So, but we shall see. We shall see. Let's see here. Legends. Let's see. Hearing a lot of speculation about Peanut being listed on Coinbase. Pack your bags. What's up, Larry No Filter? Good to see you, buddy. What should my limit be side? That's a tough question over here. Do you do options trading? I don't do a ton of options trading. No, I don't. ICP. Yeah, followed online. Oh, do you think the Exodus is a good wall? I don't use Exodus. Doesn't mean it's a bad wall. I just don't use it. You bought XRP at 25,000. Dang, get it, dude. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Can I go back to 50 cents as it was there before this long? I know, right? I'm with you on that, right? Every time we go back, you think to yourself, crap, dude, I wish I would have bought more. Even though I've been accumulating for a really long time, and still to this day, I'm like, I wish I would have bought more. If we rebrand Super Cycle to a mild winter, it makes sense, right, Hogzilla? It's just a mild winter. What the heck? You're calling 100 XRP this bull run? No, I did not say that, Daniel. I said anywhere from like a $7 to a $10 in that price range roughly. I put 701 just because it gets over the 7 mark, but I think it's that's a fair estimate, I think, for where we're going, for where we're heading in terms of a lot of things with Ripple and XRP. I mean, we got the ETS most likely going to happen. We're going to have crypto clarity coming up here. I think there's just a lot of positive things going for XRP to allow it to get to that $7 range to $10 range. Are you able to show examples on spot trading, like how to buy and sell? I'm not making profits. I'm buying and selling, but no profits. Yeah, I mean, I've been this whole week, hustle. I've been charting this out. Everyone in here, I put where I bought, and then we've been charting it out. So like my sell is around 277. I'm probably going to put a stop in when I get off this live. I'll probably put a stop in at about a 10% increase, because now this has far exceeded my 10%. So I'll probably put that in. So if it drops back down, then I'd rather get that than nothing. So yeah, we talked about it all week. So I think I've been giving examples all week long. So next time we do it, yeah, just come join live, and next time we do a swing trade, you'll be able to sort of see how I did it, or what I just tell you basically where I'm buying and how I'm looking at it. So yeah, I sold my house and put it into XRP. Come on. Oh yeah. If I missed some of your comments, I'm so sorry, dude. There's a lot of people in here. We have roughly 2,400, almost 2,500 people in here. We got 161 people over here on TikTok. Appreciate you guys for being over here. What's your thoughts on Theta? Dude, Theta is actually not too bad. I don't own any, but a lot of people like it. Which coin do you recommend for $1,000 today? I've been trying to get into HBAR, but they ended up pulling back up on me. So I'm like, gosh, dang it. Coinbase, VBAP. Let's see here. Are you able to show? Yeah, I'll show examples. Yeah, we could show examples. When you swing trade, how many units did you need of HBAR to make it worth your while? Well, I mean, if I'm going to put a swing trade in, or I'm going to put a trade in, I'm not just putting I'm not doing like $100. I'm mostly probably putting anywhere from 10,000 or more in on my trade to make it worth my while. So typically I'm risking a good amount to make a decent amount. And like, I'm usually trying to get anywhere from like I said, a 10% to a 20% return. If I can get the 20%, doesn't usually always hit the 20%, but I mean, if I can get anywhere from if it's on a day trade to a 5 to 10%, that's fantastic. If I can move it into a swing trade and get anywhere from 10 to 15, that's even better. But sometimes it's just a matter of how the charts are moving, how the day's moving, how everything is going. And then once I'm in the profits, I usually start to put my stops in there to keep it from losing it all if I go to bed or something like that. So that's typically what I do. But that's how I look at it, and what I do is not what I expect others to do. You know what I mean? That's just my way of doing it. And it's worth my time. Thank you so much for all the gifting over here. I saw it coming on here. I appreciate that a ton for all the gifts. That is awesome. Send best cheers. Thank you, Honey Badger, for that. I really, really appreciate that. Once algo stops consolidating, here are 50 to 51. Yeah, it's going to continue to consolidate, but in cheaper than Solana. I'm sorry, what is your prediction again? Oh, I just think that based off market cap, it's going to be anywhere from 7. I think it's going to be anywhere from 7 to 10 during this run. Henry Blanco, thank you so much for becoming a member of the A team. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Simpson said 500. Ripple, they said 589. Tom Wick, 589 was what they said, which would be a $33 trillion market cap. H-bar's pumping. Yeah, I just saw over here it's up about 1% over the change. But you got to realize this is we can actually get a little fun here. We can move this back to the 15-minute chart here if we wanted to. This is going to change right here at the 15-minute in about 1 minute. We're going to get down to, we'll see which way this goes. But it'll probably follow the same thing here. We'll go down just like this, boom, 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 and then back up. That's what I'm hoping for. Is tribal a thing? I don't know. Italian meatballs in an Italian village can't replace. What? Yeah, I mentioned it because someone on Amazon was partnering with XRP or something. Oh, you're saying XRP and Amazon are partnering? I don't know if I've heard that. So why is XRP going to $7? You think this is? I mean, hey, to your point, Dylan. I mean, some people are thinking that way, and that's totally fine. Yeah, XRP broke 260. Make money. What's happening tomorrow? Oh, Brad Garlandhouse is going to be speaking on 60 Minutes. Heck yeah, 2112 crypto. Selling house is good decision. Do we expect another rise in price before the interview tomorrow? We'll see. We're playing it out here, Sasha. Is it worth buying $10 to $100 in case one does a 10x? I'm not really big into the whole 1000x thing. You know what I mean? I just stick to these established cryptos that do really well, and in a bull run, established cryptos all do really, really well, and the returns are fantastic. So versus going out there and trying to find that 1000x and losing a good portion of your money and time and energy and sleep and everything. Just wanted to say I appreciate you. You've been watching for hours. Oh, KG, thank you so much for commenting, and I appreciate it, man. Hey, and thank you so much for the donation over here for that hat and what is it, mustache, dude. You guys are awesome, dude. Yeah, the hat and mustache. I appreciate you over here on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. At what price would you sell all of yours? I haven't even considered it, so I don't even know, man. Someone asked me yesterday if it got to the $10 range, would I sell? And I at that point, I actually might sell some. I mean, it would be crazy amount of profits. I might sell a little bit just to, be able to do whatever, but I definitely wouldn't sell it all. That's for sure. I would never sell it all. You think there could be a dump with XRP before tomorrow's? If there's going to be a dump, it's probably going to be after or during. That's typically, the whole buy the rumor, sell the news, but we'll see what happens. What could it reach tomorrow? I'm seeing what's going to reach tonight. But it could. This is like I said, this is a nice. We're going to have a nice little run here. I feel based off all the indicators that are out here. You got a nice little cup and handle, right here. This little boop. And then on top of that, you can just look at the charts, and I mean, everything's reading really, really bullish right now. So, is HBAR a meme coin? No, HBAR is not a meme coin. There's no way. Austin, you should tell all these new people about DCA and investing strategies. Yeah, you just gotta, what it comes down to. A lot of people over here, if you're buying up here, and say you put $1,000 in here, and you're like, crap, I'm so far down. you know, when it comes down to these dips right here, you know, these are the opportunities to where you would then, you know, buy some more in, right? Whether it's $200, $300, and now you're bringing your cost down. So let's just say you put $1,000 in here, the price goes all the way down here. So you bought in at, let's just say $3 up here, you buy down here at $2. You know, now you're buying the average cost of, like, let's just say it's like 270, right? So you're splitting the cost of that if you put another 1,000 in. So now instead of your average cost being 270, your average cost now is 250 or whatever it might be. So you actually brought your cost down, and now you would be in the profits because you brought your cost down to 250, and now we would be sitting in the profits versus waiting up here for it to get back to $300, you know, or 280 or $3 wherever you bought it. So that's really why you'd want to DCA and create some strategies on that, so that you're not left you know, waiting, and that you're able to bring your average down so that you could then sell for a profit. That's the whole goal behind the DCA. So hopefully I answered that one. Yeah, good question. Yeah, appreciate that, Ray. HBAR is not a meme coin. Yeah, there's no way. What platform do you use for trading? I'm strictly on Coinbase. Coinbase is the only place I really use. And plus, Washington doesn't allow you to. We used to be able to use MAXC. We used to be able to use KuCoin. We used to be able to use Binance.us, all these different places, and then they ended up stripping them. And so Washington State, the only one that we can actually use here is Coinbase. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Hunter, thank you so much for the 279. Any thoughts on Blacktopia? I have no idea, Hunter. Yeah, you know, the only metaverse play that I like and that I'm invested in is the Sandbox. So yeah, but I appreciate the 279, and yeah, good luck with that whole metaverse thing right there. I don't have any thoughts on it. So yeah, no, I appreciate it though. Got a lot of spam in the chat, brother. People just submitting the same thing over and over. I know it's tough to read too, Sean. When there's a lot of over and over and over stuff, it's really hard to read it. So, do you consider total supply of crypto? Yeah, you gotta consider total supply. Yeah, 100%. What's your price prediction of HBAR? It definitely can reach over $1 for sure. And if it gets more than that, yeah, I think it's gonna do good. I definitely could probably get into that 100 billion range during this bull run, 80 to 100 billion. It's got a lot of momentum behind it with their hash graph for sure. I sold my crypto and bought a house last run. I had to start over. I've been catching back up on the memes. All right, Hogzilla. All right. That's because this stint's going anywhere. Notice how the guy said I can think what I want and think, but doesn't answer why it's going to $7. Well, I mean, I guess I can go into all the reasons. There's a lot of reasons for it to bring a lot of investors to it. I mean, just the ETF alone, dude. Just look at the ETF. We all know that the ETF is going to happen in 2025. I already said in Q1 of 2025 that the XRP ETF is going to go live. I mean, a lot of these top 10 cryptos are going to have an ETF. We already saw what it did with Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin did a really good job with their ETF. And you can't sit there and tell me that money's not going to go flowing into XRP when Grayscale, BlackRock, Vanguard, all these other companies out there come in and buy up an ETF for XRP. I mean, if you go back and look at Bitcoin back in, you know, early January 2023 or 2024, you'll see we were right around 35,000 per Bitcoin. And then literally it spiked all the way up to almost $73,000 because of the ETFs. I mean, that's pretty crazy to literally double that. So if you take it right now from where it's at right now, and it goes from $2.50 and compare that to what it could do with Bitcoin, I mean, you're talking another $5 right there in an ETF. So I mean, that right there should tell you enough you need to know about why I think it can get to the next level. And as the entire market in terms of market cap gets bigger and bigger and bigger, so is XRP's market cap, and that just means that the price is going to get higher and higher and higher. So just the simple math, the simplest of things, not even getting into the whole what XRP does, I think gets you to there before it even does anything else. But again, to each our own, right, man? No, and no one's forcing anyone to buy XRP, right? I mean, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. If you believe in it, you believe in it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it's really up to you and what you believe in. There was a lot of people out there that didn't believe in Bitcoin, and look at where we're at. So, Let's see here. Flow, it doesn't matter. It will $10. Tomorrow will be a green candle day. Yeah, we're gonna probably see. We're probably gonna see a nice. It'll be interesting to see how tomorrow turns out. Like I'm honestly kind of shocked. I'm a little eager to see how tomorrow turns out. What are the meme coins and stable coins? I don't really do the whole meme coin lock, but there's a lot of stable coins out there. You got USDT, USDC are the largest. So what are your thoughts on Songbird? Dude, we have Digital Orgy in here that usually loves Songbird. He keeps telling me to get into it, and I've yet to get into it. But yeah, he really likes it. Am I stupid to thinking that XRP will go as high as $7 to $8? I don't think so. I think that's a fair shake, dude. And if it gets higher than that, then it is what it is. Let's see, Ledger. Are you a real trader? Let's see your Ledger. Are you a real trader? Yeah, that's not going to happen, Shane. Oh, you want to see my Ledger? Oh, my Ledger. It's downstairs. It's downstairs in my safe, dude. You want to see like the actual Ledger? Is that what you're asking me? Okay, I'll go get it out of my safe. I'll bring it on tomorrow. I'll bring it on here tomorrow morning. Okay, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Shane. How many hours until the interview? He's talking about. He wants to actually see the Ledger. Let's see, but do you use cold wallet? Yeah, I use the Ledger. I use a Ledger, dude. 100%. How many hours until the interview? It's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you only use Coinbase, what is your cost average of what Uphold? I don't use Uphold, John, so I wouldn't even know, dude. You run a marathon stream to help all the new people checking out the space. You're doing a Satoshi's work. I appreciate you, dude. There's a lot of new people here. It's actually kind of cool how many new people are in crypto. It's actually eye opening, and I gotta say I'm very appreciative of the new people because it actually brings it's actually a good feeling to help out a lot of new people. Honestly, because a lot of you coming into the space are going to be the future of crypto, and and what it brings, and so it's always good to bring new people into the space. Honestly. So yeah, I just appreciate everyone being here. Right now we have roughly about 2,391 people, almost 2,400 people watching right now. We got another 160 over here. So yeah, I just appreciate everyone being here today. And yeah, make sure you hit that like button for me if you can. Helps me out. It's cheap, it's free, and helps me. With David Sachs in office, crypto is looking good. That's looking really good with crypto. Have you ever listened to David Sachs talk about crypto? It's another level. So yeah, I would agree with you on that one, 100%. You think you can control the price? No, I can't control the price. I'm not at that level. All I think about when I said that, when I'm not that, is that guy was like, "You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy." That's me. I'm not that guy. No, I can't change the level, dude. I'm not that big of a whale. Come on. I appreciate the stream. The space seems lacking. Yeah, the space is tough, dude. This space is an unrelenting space. You get a lot of people that come in and it's an unrelenting space for sure. So Japan going to buy a lot. Japan does buy a lot. Do you think HBAR could ever hit double digits? You're talking like $10. I'm just trying to get it to like $1 first. But are you talking that what you're talking about, double digits? That would put it at roughly, a 10x from now would put it at about, that would put it at about $3, and then have to 10x again to put it about to it would be less than that, actually. It'd be, you never know, man. You just never know with crypto, dude. If HBAR got to $10, dude, people are sitting on a nice dime. That's for sure. How many lives cryptos will change? How many lives crypto will change? It's already changed so many. Highway Nikki, dude, it's insane how much it's changed. But yeah, you're right. It's going to change more people's lives. I live in Washington State. I'm in 10. Let's hook up. I need help with understanding better what I'm doing in crypto. All right, Marcel. Yeah, dude. It's crazy how many Washingtonians we have in the chat, to be honest with you. We have a ton of Washingtonians in the chat. I was actually kind of blown away. How do you sell? How do you know when to sell? Just track it, dude. You know what I mean? Just find like for me personally, I find a number. I tell myself a number of where I want to get. I put that number out there, and then I also put a stop order in so that like, hey, dude, like, if this comes back down, I don't lose all my profit. So you have to do that. Again, you might not get all the trade that you want, but at least get some of the trade that you got. And so you have to just really do that a lot. What's the difference between the yellow and the blue? One's just up and one's just down. So yeah, so you can see right here, this one's it's up / down. So the yellow is down, the blue is up, and then it gives you the total volume. Should get you some time. I should get some Songbird. Digital's been telling me to get Songbird for quite some time now. Do you have an end game in mind to make a final deal and make peace with it? No, I don't think so, Street. I don't think I'll ever have a final deal, Street Rider. I don't think I'll ever have a final deal. Exit liquidity with utility. No, KuCoin wants all Americans' money off of it. Do they really? I didn't know that. What's the best platform to buy Bitcoin? I choose Coinbase, and then I move it over. What is a cold storage, or what is a cold wallet? A cold wallet is basically like, looks something like this, and it's you plug it in. Oops, you plug it in, and then you can transfer your stuff over to it and go from there. And then you can unplug it from your computer, and it works out really, really nicely. So it keeps things off of a software wallet, and then you can take this and you can like store it in a safe, and so that, again, all your stuff, all your crypto is basically on this right here. The cool thing is, if you were to lose this, as long as you have your seed phrases, you can get another ledger and upload it again. So it's actually pretty nice. That is cool, man. Specifically after holding for 4 years. Yeah, it's been a long hold, dude, for sure. Be careful out here. People on YouTube is full of tons of scams. Yeah, I would agree, man. Be careful of the scams, dude. 100%. Appreciate you letting everyone know again. Yeah, that's a big one on here. Great channel, amigo. What's your thoughts on XDC, dude? A lot of people here, mass, hold XDC. I don't use Uphold. I just don't care for it, and that's the only place here in Washington. It's the only place here that I could actually get XDC. I haven't bought it yet, but we have a ton of people in crypto right now, on the A team right now, that love XDC and hold XDC. So XRP doing the standard bot cooldown pattern. Yeah, you can see right here, right? Yeah, let's zoom in on that. You can see it's starting to do like sort of you're starting to see the routine of it. This is on the 15-minute chart, by the way. I just hit this green. That's a nice little green candle right there for the 15-minute. But yeah, it's doing we'll see how this pulls out here. We got another about 15 more minutes before we hit the hour chart again. See if we can actually rally back up and hit this next level, which is about, I'd say it's probably roughly about 62 is our next level here, and to get into the 0.382 level, which is what we want. Let's see here. I have 10 XRP. I can control the price a little. Why hasn't my USDC moved in like 5 years? Andy Mendez, come on, bro. Thank you so much for the what is this, like the Elvis dance, the rock star? Oh man, dude, that was crazy right there. Honey Badger, thank you so much for the rock star thing right there. That was hilarious. What do you mean move over? What? Dude, that was wild, dude. Do you have an end game? I do not. I don't think there's an end game. I do not have any nodes. No, I don't. I don't own any nodes. Stop spamming. Let's see, Decent Wallet. Hey, I want to buy 10K XRP tokens for the swing trade. I just had 20K ADA tokens stolen from me on oh my god, I lost 20. What suggestion to advise? Oh my gosh, Galaxy, that sucks, man. Well, at first I would just be patient and not FOMO in at any given point, and just wait to catch some red candles before you decide to do that. So that's my first advice. I think we should sue the SEC. They cost us a lot of money. Vintage US tech. That's funny, man. Everyone just put in like a class action lawsuit against the SEC. Oh, who is this against? The entire all the American people. Oh, you're from Whidbey Island. Wow, dude. Good old Whidbey Island. That's pretty far. That's pretty far north, man. But welcome here, Tracy. Thank you so much for Whidbey Island. That's cool. We have a lot of people here from Washington. How do you know the only one to buy when you search and you get a lot of choices? Example, Doge. You want to just make sure. So the best thing to do is just go look at what you should search by is go into Coin Market Cap here, and then search where here, like search right here, and then just look at the contracts. Right, you want to look at make sure you're getting the right contracts. Number one, you can go down here. You can see contract. You can go over like we'll just give you an example. So like if we do, you're like, oh, I want to do Pepe. Oh, okay, let's do Pepe. You go over here and then you can look at the contract. You can copy that contract, you can put it into like Coinbase, and it'll then give you the right coin or token, whatever you're doing. When you sell, do you just take profits? No, I sell the whole thing. Okay, take that back. Are you talking about like a swing trade, or are you talking about like if I sell just for? So like you got to think when it comes to XRP, I've held XRP for years. So like I have a bag that I've accumulated throughout the years of XRP. Now it goes off, and so like that bag, I'm not touching that bag. Now I have entered into swing trades, throughout the process of this going up and down, and I've shared my last swing trade that I had on the channel, which was at 232, and again. So that one I put money into, and I will take the whole thing out. So I don't know if I answered your question there. Do you see a surge in price with XRP with the 60-minute interview? It could be a buy the rumor, type event for sure. And again, it could be a buy the rumor, sell the news. We'll see what happens. Again, this crypto is going to go up and we're going to come back down again. So I don't think it's going to be the 60-minute interview that's going to make it come down. I think it's just going to be, us going up and then it, regulating itself back down again. Can another coin overtake BTC? It'd probably be really hard to, but never say never. This space will never surprise me. I think 100 XRP can get me promoting rinse repeat. Where are you buying tonight with XRP? I'm on Coinbase, B-Buzz Luck. I'm on Coinbase. So you keep crypto on a cold wallet. How do you get a stop loss in that case? And you have to, so when you're doing, if you're holding crypto for a long period of time, like you have no desire to sell it, which again, your only time you're going to really use your ledger is if you're moving blue chip cryptos into your ledger. Like you're not going to go put a meme coin or some, newly launched crypto into your ledger. You're going to actually really only store cryptos that have some sort of value. And so those are the ones that you're going to put over like Bitcoin. Like I'm not selling my Bitcoin. I've been holding it for years. I'm going to move it over and just leave it in the ledger, and it just sits there and accumulates, and I can just look and see what it is. But I do have money that I will go and I'll buy, XRP and all these other things I will trade on. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. And that's what I will then trade. So again, your cold storage is just for your long holds of crypto. If you like want to buy something and then you want to sell it like an hour later, like you're not going to move it into a cold storage. You're not going to pay the fees for that. Which ledger product would you use? I use the Ledger Nano. That's what I have done for years. 3 fail push ups, has no volume bot. Yeah, we'll see what happens right here. It's definitely you got a little bit of a oops. Yeah, you got some volume, a little bit of volume coming in there. Which ledger product do you use? Just Ledger Nano. Looks like this. I'll type it in. Yeah, it just looks like this. I buy it from the Ledger site if you're going to do it. It's shop.ledger.com, and it's $79. Make sure it comes in the package to you, and make sure that the seal's not broken. What do you think about Tron? I just never touched Tron after the whole Luna thing. Obviously, Tron was connected to a algorithmic stablecoin. I just didn't want any part of that. It was crazy. So I just never touched Tron. Not that it's bad. That was just sort of my thing. I never did. So yeah, thank you so much, Electric Protocol, for the lightning bolt as well. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, and thanks for all the gifts over here on TikTok. We're at 135 people watching on TikTok. Right now, we're sitting at roughly, what are we at? About 2,268 people on YouTube. So appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I hold my crypto. You hold your crypto on Binance. Okay. But yeah, this is what you would want to buy right here. least that's what I want to buy. And you can there's other people who get fancier. You can get fancier products. You know, you could get like the Ledger Stacks right here, which is super fancy. You know, you can actually trade on the thing right here. You can see all your stuff right here, your security key. Yeah, there's a lot of positive things you can have with Ledger Stacks. You know, there's a ton of little things out here. So, but I just got like I said, the Ledger Flex is also a cool one where people are using too. But I mean, I just like basically the Ledger Nano X. Looks like this, very simple. It just is like very easy. There you go. Yeah, pretty seamless, dude. This is yeah, I mean they're nice, dude. So yeah, definitely check them out. I failed once on the crypto Terra Luna. Yeah, Terra Luna is rough, dude. Terra Luna is rough. Hi, I'm new to this. I know I'm late when I see the old price, but does it still make sense to invest in XRP? My motto, Nelson, is right now I don't invest on green candles. Right now we're in a nice little run. That doesn't mean that you can't do it. Per the Fibonacci, it's still in the green. You know, so some people are out there. Obviously, this is like when you're looking at the chart, like it's in the green. This is like technically like, you know, people are still buying in this buy zone right here. This is like the ultimate buy zone right here. So yeah, you see a lot of people following this chart and still buying because it's in the green. And then usually when it gets here, we could roll over here and see. You can see like when it taps into these things right here, it might go up and go past it and then come back down. So it gets into that next level. But you know, it's really up to you on where you're at and what your desire is. Like, do you plan on holding it? Do you plan on like what's your goal? You know. So you've been on for 6 hours. Thank you, man. Angela, no, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I've been streaming for quite some time. So yeah, it's been fun though, dude. We've been here for 6 hours streaming, dude. It's that's quite a run. You know what I mean? I will admit that quite the run right now. But yeah, just like I said, I appreciate everyone being here. It's been fun. It's been a blast, to be honest. Seattle, Aaron in Seattle. Wow, that's cool, dude. $7 by New Year's moonshot. Is that what you're thinking? $7? All right. It's a good idea to sell when price increases and buy when it drops. Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole goal is to sell on the green and buy on the red. Watch out for the fake AI Ripple videos on YouTube. Yeah, dude, please be careful of that. Thank you so much for letting everyone know that again. Where do you buy MPC? I have no idea, dude. If I get in now on XRP, is still a moneymaker. Like I said, I try to avoid greens, but that's just me. Pepe prediction. Pepe is where's Pepe now, dude? Pepe's down. Dude, Pepe's down about, dude, it's down to 2.4 again. Dang, that thing has come down fast, dude. Yeah, it's coming down pretty hot. So you can see right there, there's not a lot of resistance for it coming down. So it's probably going to come down and hit this 2.2 level. That's probably its next spot right there, the 2.226 level. It's probably the next one for that. So yeah, I blocked the Ripple channel. Good. Yeah, you should. That's crazy that they just allow that. Gur Wonder, thank you so much. How should I invest in XRP new to crypto? You know, if you want to dabble in on, I think personally you should just get on a centralized exchange like a Coinbase. You know, put a little money in there, dabble around with it, get a good feel for it. You know, again, see if it's right for you in the first place. If you're new, see if you like it. I wouldn't go all crazy. You know, a lot of people get in there, jump all crazy, and then they get some losses. So yeah, I would just say take your time, be patient, 100%. But yeah, start with an exchange and go from there. So yeah, no, thanks so much for the thanks so much for the $2 donation. I really appreciate that. I'm thinking I want to buy a coin, goes down about 2% and sell when it's 2% up for my position. Yeah, I mean, to do that, you gotta put a decent amount of money in. You know, you're not gonna put $100 in and make $2, right? So you're gonna have to, put a decent amount. Even if you put 1,000 in, it goes up 2%. You know, it's about a $200, and then you will pay a little bit of a price impact and potentially some fees. So that $200 you might make off that $1,000 might turn down to like 150. So you're really only making 150. But if you could catch that, that's not a bad deal. If you're okay and satisfied with that. I am holding a swing trade bag, and a leverage trading bag. All right, crypto pondering. That's good, dude. I doubled down on my bag and this dip was good. Luck, brother. All right. You doubled down, dude. All right. All right. I like that. I like that. Meme coin, invest in real tokens. Yes, we're not, that's what we do, Galaxy. Mostly all those. I got scammed. Give it to me more. I lost $100. Oh man, Michelle, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, those are running rampant now, dude. Austin, how fast can you pull your money out of a cold storage wallet? I mean, it probably take you like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. You just plug it in, connect it, boom. I mean, it moves pretty quickly, dude. And you can see it all on your, you can see it all on your phone. You don't have to have it plugged in. I mean, it's because it's reading the blockchain, and then yeah, you just make the transfer. Just plug it in, comes up, you make the transfer. It's good to go. So do you store like Shiba Inu or XRP in your ledger? What you're holding long term? Yeah, exactly, Roman. That's exactly what I would do. Believing in the power of social media is a gamble, not trading. Best of luck. Not trading, yeah. Let's see here. JD Vance, liberal, get lost. Oh man, can I put my? Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's. That's kind of weird, bro. Let's see here. LD Farms, thank you so much for the $2. Can you move into stable coins to protect gains? Yes, that's the whole point of stable coins, is to move them over and protect your gains if you choose to, versus moving it into fiat. So a lot of people keep it on the decentralized side, move it into USDT, move it into USDC, and keep it over there to protect your gains. That's the right thing to do. That's what a lot of people do that. And then they'll move it back over. They'll do whatever they want to do with it at that point. But yeah, that's the right thing to do. If you want to buy this where you buy Pepe, never buy on big green candles. Yes, do not buy on big green candles. That is a fact. But see, people have that FOMO, they jump in, and that's usually when they get hurt. So yeah, we try to really avoid green candles. Just think to yourself next time you want to jump in on a green candle. Just be like, I remember listening to AuzSOME Austin, and he said, do not buy on green candles. I'm not buying on a green candle. Sometimes you might miss the boat, but realize eventually it's going to come down and it's going to correct itself, and there's going to be another entry. It's always how it works. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, it might not be next week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, but soon it will at some point come back down and do it. Unless it's XRP, then it'll just continue to rise up. There are around 200 days left in the bull run market if history rhymes. Yeah, Tennessee, man, I was just telling that, like probably around like August 2025 to September, unless like something, allows us to get into a super cycle. Been here with you all day. Is good to put profits into Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's a lot of what happens. Dude, people will move their profits into a Bitcoin and let it ride. You'll see a lot of that. People will put their money in altcoins and they'll take their money out of altcoins and move to Bitcoin. Bitcoin will pump. They'll take their money out of Bitcoin, move it into altcoins, and then some people will move it into meme coins if they want to, and then vice versa. So it all moves around. It all fluctuates through the markets. What's the point of meme if there is no value or project behind it? If you can answer that, Paul Harm, then you are probably the next Einstein. Yeah, I don't know why. Memes are just memes, dude. Like it's, and the crazy thing is memes rule the blockchains. Memes are the blockchain. And when I say that, I mean like they are the reasons why blockchains continue to run. So we just hit the top of the hour at 5 and we're sitting around 59. So this will be interesting to see what the next couple of hours bring. Still sitting around 59.4. So yeah. So with that, dude, I think I'm gonna probably hop off here. I've been on here for 7 hours streaming, and I'll probably try to catch it up. I'll post some things on. I have some videos that I'm gonna be putting out as well, talking about XRP. Also over on TikTok, I'm gonna be putting out some stuff, and I'll be doing some updates here on X as well. So down below, if you want to follow me on X, I put out comments and statements and do things on there. If you want to follow me on there. Like I said, I do appreciate everyone being on here and following me today. And like I said, if I didn't get to your comments, dude, I'll be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then we'll also be streaming tomorrow probably won't be during the during Brad Garland House, but I'll try to hop on right afterwards so that we can actually talk about it, have our reactions to it. We'll see what the price action is. Maybe I'll hop on during it and be watching it with the headphones. I just won't be able to hear it. And then we can at least look at charts and we can listen to comments and stuff like that. So maybe I'll do something like that. But yeah, I just want to say I appreciate everyone being here for this long stream. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you. We had a really, really good turnout for everyone here. And thank you so much for the $2.49 at the end of this. My XRP position is $2.40 into 195. Okay. Well, I appreciate that a ton. And like I said, thanks again, everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, appreciate each and every one of you. And with all that, see you guys tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And with all that, we're out. Peace out, everyone. Peace out, everyone.